We become space debris.
Jerry accidentally knocks over a tower of speakers, creating a domino effect that distracts the Minbari ships. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to, save us from certain death.
Seriously, Dad, you had to bring him along?
Everyone, shut up. We've got the diaphragm. Let's use it to amplify our voices and take control of these Minbari imbeciles. Time to give them a taste of their own meddling.
Morty inserts the diaphragm into a nearby speaker and all their voices become booming and powerful. In a deep voice, "We are the rulers of the universe. Surrender to us or face the wrath of Rick and Morty." Confused Minbari ships flee the city, thinking they are under attack by a superior force.
Well, that was unexpected. I never thought I'd see Jerry being useful for once.
Hey, I saved us all, didn't I?
Yeah, calm down, Jerry. Don't start thinking you're a hero now. We just got lucky.
So, what now, Rick?
Now, Morty, we go back home and pretend this whole chaotic mess never happened. And Jerry, next time, stay out of our adventures.
Yeah, I'll just go back to being useless. Sounds familiar. They all teleport back to the safety of their lab, leaving the city in disarray.
Another successful adventure, Morty. Now, let's go find a reality where Jerry doesn't exist, huh?
Sounds like a plan, Rick. Maybe one where we're rulers of the universe too?
Morty, there's no reality where we're rulers of the universe. Let's not get carried away here. Well, Morty, would you look at that mess over there? Seems like someone had a little too much to drink and turned this car into contemporary art.
Oh geez, Rick, that's kinda messed up. Shouldn't we, help them out or something?
Help them? Morty, we're not some goddamn heroes. Besides, I'm sure they've got it all under control. Look, they've got their hood up, which is just going to magically fix everything. Genius.
I don't know, Rick. It could be serious. Maybe we should at least check if they're okay?
Fine. Let's go be good Samaritans. But I'm telling you, Morty, this is gonna be a total waste of time. Hey, what's the holdup?
Rick, Morty. You guys finally noticed me. Took you long enough. Can you believe I just got into my first car crash? Supposedly, this is what happens when you text and drive. Peef, as if, right?
Oh, Summer, just when I thought you couldn't surprise me with your stupidity anymore. Congratulations on your award-winning performance in the dumbest decision of the year.
Summer, are you okay? You don't look hurt or anything.
Oh please, Morty, I'm fine. Just a little shaken up, mostly because my BFF was so eager to see my embarrassing moment.
So, Summer, what's the plan now? Are we going to enroll you in a driving school, or should we just wrap you in bubble wrap and call it a day?
Very funny, Rick, but I've learned my lesson now. No more texting and driving. Unless it's an emergency, or I have a really good meme to send. Wait, what are you guys doing here anyway?
We saw your car flipped over on the side of the road and thought we should help.
Yeah, despite the fact that we don't give a damn about anyone else's problems. But lucky for you, we were bored.
Well, thanks for saving me from this disaster. I mean, who needs a functioning car anyway? It's not like we can't just portal gun our way out of here.
Geez, Summer, always with the sarcasm. You know, I'm starting to think that car crash might have knocked some sense into you. Or maybe you just hit your head.
Alright, let's just get out of here, Summer. I'm sure we can figure out a way to fix your car back at the garage.
Fine, whatever. But if you even think about making fun of me again, I'll upload all your embarrassing photos to every social media platform.
Ooh, threat level midnight. Watch out for Summer, Morty, she's turning into a real badass.
Can we all just calm down and take this seriously for a second? We need to be careful on our way back. Make sure we don't end up in another accident.
Morty, accidents are just nature's way of teaching us science, you know? It's the circle of life and death. Embrace it.
Whatever, I just want to get home and pretend this day never happened. Can't believe my car crashed and my family's being ridiculous. Oh, I need new friends.
Oh come on, Summer, we're the only friends you've got. Cherish the despair we bring to your life.
Yeah, you should be grateful, Summer. Without us, who would you have to complain about?
True, true. You guys sure know how to make me miserable. I guess that's worth something.
Damn right it is. Now let's get this broken car and our broken spirits out of here before something else goes wrong. Alright, Morty, buckle up, because tonight we're gonna witness the most statistically improbable cosmic event ever recorded.
Oh, what's that, Rick?
We're gonna see a group of people standing on top of a field under a night sky filled with stars, and also stars above. It's gonna be mind-blowing.
Ah, why would anyone do that? Sounds pointless.
Pointless, Jerry, it's called appreciating the beauty of the universe, something you clearly know nothing about.
Hey, Rick, what if we run into a social worker up there? You know how they're always snooping around.
Morty, social workers are like Harry Potter, they only care about their own magical world. Plus, they'll be too busy dealing with the nebula nymph notoriety.
Did someone say nebula nymph notoriety? I heard they're throwing a wild party up in space.
Summer, you should stay at home. Floating around in space isn't for young minds like yours.
Historian, excuse me, but I've studied ancient civilizations from across the galaxy, and I can assure you there's no evidence of people standing on fields with stars above. Sounds like a bunch of hooey.
Chiropractor. Well, it could be an alignment issue, you know. Maybe these ancient people's backs were misaligned and they were just looking for some relief.
Wow, a chiropractor in an astronomy debate. Real groundbreaking stuff, buddy.
Alright, guys, let's focus. We've got a field full of stars, a social worker chasing magical creatures, and a chiropractor giving cosmic adjustments. What's our next move?
I say we hop in the spaceship and crash that nebula nymph notoriety party. It's gonna be lit.
Can't we just stay at home? My back is killing me, and these stars look pretty far away.
Jerry, you're such a buzzkill. Fine, you stay home and soak your feet. We'll find a way to deal with the intergalactic shenanigans without you.
Harry Potter, Accio spaceship.
Social worker, hold on, Mr. Potter. You can't just go flying around in some unlicensed vehicle.
Nebula nymph notoriety. Attention, party people of the universe. The fun has arrived.
Chiropractor. Finally, someone who knows how to get a party started.
Historian, this is an astounding historic discovery. People dancing with nebula nymphs.
Heidi, excuse me, but this entire event violates interstellar littering laws. I'm going to need everyone to tidy up immediately.
Heidi, you're gonna tidy up a cosmic party? Seriously?
Heidi, hi, I'm Tidy, and I take tidying up to a whole new level. Let the cleaning begin.
Rick, things are getting out of control here. What do we do?
Morty, grab that broom and start dancing with those nebula nymphs. We're gonna blend in and save the day.
Well. Look who's the life of the party. Who knew cosmic anomalies could be so much fun?
This is insane. I love it.
That's the spirit, Summer. Embrace the chaos. Now let's show these nebula nymphs how to really party.
In the midst of cosmic chaos, our dysfunctional family not only survived but thrived. They danced among the stars, defied the laws of physics, and left a mess for Tidy to clean up. It was ridiculous, it was wild, but for Rick and Morty, it was just another day in their insane universe.
Alright, Morty, Prepare yourself for another mind-bending adventure. We've got a futuristic city with a green laser coming out of its center. It's like they're compensating for something.
Whoa, Rick, look at all those neon lights. This place is so vibrant, so alive.
Looking around nervously. Are you sure it's safe here? I mean, I can't even pronounce the name of this city.
Jerry, you worry too much. It's all just a simulation anyway. Besides, what could go wrong in a place like this?
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, Rick? You must be joking. Something always goes wrong when you say that.
Smirking. Well, since you asked, there's a bridge leading to the city, and its foundations are made entirely out of toothpicks. Statistically improbable, I know.
Toothpicks? That doesn't seem very stable, Rick. We're gonna fall and die, aren't we?
Aw, Morty, we're fine. Just concentrate on not tripping and falling off like you always do.
Meanwhile, Sephiroth, the galactic bounty hunter, emerges from the shadows.
Sephiroth, Rick Sanchez, I've been hunting you across dimensions. Prepare to face my wrath.
Oh great, we've got another melodramatic antagonist on our hands. What's your deal, Sephiroth? Did your mom forget to make you a sandwich or something?
Sephiroth, silence. I shall strike you down with my mighty.
Rick activates a device that turns Sephiroth into a tiny, harmless white dwarf.
Yeah, the bigger they think they are, the harder they fall. Can we get back to the toothpick bridge now?
Rick, look! Snuffles' dog rebellion is happening on the other side of the bridge.
Ah, Snuffles, the revolutionary genius dog. Always trying to overthrow humankind in the most adorable ways. Let's go check it out.
They cautiously cross the toothpick bridge, witnessing dogs with laser guns and little doggy armor. This is insane. How did the dogs even organize a rebellion?
Same way humans did, I guess. They hired a snarky canine political consultant.
Whispering to Morty. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm kinda rooting for the dogs. Humans can be such jerks sometimes.
I know, right? But still, this whole situation is so messed up. Are we gonna help the dogs or something?
Help? Nah. I'm just gonna grab a bag of dog treats and see how it all plays out. This is better than any reality show.
As they continue observing the dog rebellion, the toothpick bridge starts to collapse beneath them.
Okay, maybe the toothpick idea wasn't my best. Time to go, kids.
They scramble to safety just as the bridge collapses completely, taking the dog rebellion and the city's green laser with it.
Rick, that was close. I thought we were goners for sure.
Morty, facing imminent death is just a typical Tuesday for us. Now let's find a spaceship and get the hell out of here. I've had enough excitement for one day.
They walk off into the sunset, leaving chaos and toothpick debris behind.
So, does anyone have any toothpicks? I suddenly have an urge to build something flimsy and dangerous.
Facepalming. Oh boy, here we go again. Just another day in the life of the Smith family. Jack, hey, Rihanna. Want to play a game? I just found these baseball costumes lying around.
Rihanna, sure thing, Jack. I could use a break from all the fencing practice. Let's do this.
Jack, great, puts on a baseball costume. Wow, this is tight. How do you even move in this thing?
Rihanna puts on a baseball costume. You just have to make it work, Jack. Now, let's start the game.
They both step onto the field, a fence in the background, and a hedge behind them. They each take a baseball bat.
Jack, all right, Rihanna, prepare to get served.
Rihanna, oh, please. I've beaten you in fencing countless times. Let's see if you can handle a baseball.
They take their positions. Jack pitches the ball, and Rihanna swings, hitting it with all her might.
Rihanna, home run, baby.
Jack, not so fast. Runs after the ball. I won't let you get away with that.
As Jack retrieves the ball, Sleepy Gary, a well-known backstabber, sneaks onto the field.
Sleepy Gary. Well, what do we have here? A game of baseball? How about a little betrayal?
Rihanna, what's he doing here? Jack, watch your back.
Jack! Trust me, Rihanna, I never trusted him from the start. I'll handle this.
Sleepy Gary. Menacingly. Hey, Jack, remember the time you borrowed money from me? It's time to pay up, buddy.
Jack! Nervously, look, Gary, we can talk about this later. Right now, we're in the middle of a game.
Sleepy Gary. No. I want my money, and I want it now. Pay up, or I'll make sure you regret it.
Rihanna, angrily, Gary, this is not the time or place. Leave us alone.
Sleepy Gary. Laughs sinisterly. You think you can protect him, Rihanna? Think again.
Without warning, Sleepy Gary throws a baseball directly at Rihanna. She manages to dodge it, but it hits the fence, causing a loud crash.
Rihanna, furious, you son of a bitch.
Jack! Rihanna, are you okay?
Rihanna, I'm fine, Jack. But Sleepy Gary, you just made the biggest mistake of your life.
As Sleepy Gary tries to escape, Rihanna picks up her baseball bat and charges towards him.
Rihanna, you think you can betray us? Not today, you slimy bastard.
With a swift swing of her bat, Rihanna hits Sleepy Gary square in the nuts, causing him to crumble to the ground in pain.
Sleepy Gary. Screaming in agony. You crazy bitch, I'll get you for this.
Jack! Laughing, well, Gary, looks like you finally got what you deserved.
Rihanna, smirking, let that be a lesson to all the backstabbers out there. You mess with us, you pay the price.
They continue their baseball game, leaving the defeated Sleepy Gary behind, nursing his wounded pride. In the end, Jack and Rihanna's friendship remained unscathed, strengthened by the crazy events on the baseball field. And as for Sleepy Gary, he learned the hard way that betrayal never pays off.
Okay, Morty, we're here at the interdimensional Shake Vermis, or as it's commonly known, the Shake Shack.
Wow, Rick, this place is wild. Look at all those neon lights. Hey, where's Beth? She said she'd meet us here.
She's probably off basking in the glory of her multiverse fame, Morty. Let's go find her before she gets too full of herself.
Scene, inside the convention center.
Spotting Rick and Morty. Rick. Morty. Over here.
Rolling eyes, oh great, Beth found her fan club.
Hey, guys. Check it out, I've got my own booth. The Beth Smith Multiverse Experience.
Looking around, wow, this place is packed. I didn't know so many people were fans of my mom.
Yeah, well, fame can be a real head trip, Morty. Just wait till people start realizing how insignificant it all is.
Smirking, oh, Rick's just jealous. He can't handle that I'm finally getting recognition for my brilliance.
Recognition, huh? Is that what you call it? I call it selling out to a bunch of sweaty convention goers.
Meanwhile, at the Shake Vermis booth.
Shake Vermis employee. Welcome to Shake Vermis. What'll it be?
I'll have a get swifty shake with a side of wubba lubba dub dub fries.
Oh, I'll just have a regular old shake, please.
Smirking, make mine a Smith Success Supreme Shake. Extra whipped cream on top.
You think you're so high and mighty just because you've got a booth and some shakes named after you?
At least I'm not living in a constant state of arrested development, Rick.
Arrested development? You're the one who's living off some flimsy multiverse fame.
Meanwhile, a commotion starts at the convention.
Convention attendee. Excitedly, oh my god, it's Pickle Rick.
What? Who's pretending to be me?
Wait, there's an actual Pickle Rick here?
Pickle Rick bursts through the crowd.
Pickle, that's right, losers. It's me, Pickle Rick. I'm a pop culture sensation now. Oh, great, my greatest accomplishment. Being a lint-covered pickle.
Laughing, looks like you've been dethroned, Rick.
Dethroned? I'll show you dethroned.
Scene: an epic showdown between Pickle Rick and Rick.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got some Pickle Rick squashing to do.
On it, Rick.
Scene: chaos ensues as the portal gun opens up portals in different dimensions.
Eat portal, you briny little bastard.
Watching the chaos. Wow, this is more entertaining than my actual booth.
Scene: the chaos subsides and Pickle Rick is defeated.
That's what happens when you mess with the original Rick Sanchez, baby.
Rolling eyes. You're such a drama queen, Rick.
Phew, glad that's over. Can we finally get our milkshakes and go home?
Yeah, Morty, let's get the hell out of this convention before I have an aneurysm from all this fame and nonsense.
Scene: Rick, Morty, and Beth leave the convention, shaking their heads at the absurdity.
Well, at least we can say we survived the Shake Vermis madness.
Survived. Yes, enjoyed it. Not so much.
I think I'll just stick to adventures through different dimensions with you, Rick. Less drama that way.
Wise choice, Morty, wise choice. Morty, check out this computer-generated image of a star cluster with a blurry background. Looks like it's straight out of Shutterstock.
Whoa, Rick, that's so statistically improbable. I'm getting a paradoxical rush just looking at it.
Yeah, Morty, the universe sure loves throwing curveballs. Hey, speaking of curveballs, remember that time we played Betrayal at House on the Hill?
Oh man, that game was intense, Rick. I still can't believe Jerry turned out to be the traitor. Classic Jerry move.
Yeah, well, it's no surprise. The guy couldn't betray a fart without announcing it to the whole world.
Hey, guys, what are you talking about?
Oh, nothing, Beth. Just reminiscing about the time Jerry betrayed us all in that board game.
Oh, Jerry, always up to his usual shenanigans. Hey, speaking of crazy stuff, you won't believe what happened in my unicorn therapy sessions.
Unicorn therapy sessions? Seriously, Mom? I thought you were done with all that mumbo-jumbo.
Well, Morty, turns out unicorns do exist, and they give the best relationship advice. Who knew, right?
Guys, talking about fantastical creatures, I dreamt about being a Klingon in Star Trek last night. It was glorious.
Oh, Jerry, you're always dreaming of being something you're not. Good luck finding love in the Klingon Empire.
Hey, Dad, remember that time Beth had a crush on that alien from Andromeda? She was out of this world.
Morty, I can't believe you remember that. It was just a silly infatuation. Alien love never lasts.
Well, Beth, speaking of love, remember that vampire fitness instructor you dated? We almost lost you to those bloodsuckers.
Oh, Dad, don't remind me. I still have nightmares about the time he tried to get me to give up garlic.
Guys, can we talk about something less creepy? Like that time Rick helped a population of mind-controlled aliens rebel against their oppressors.
Ah, Morty, those aliens owed me a solid for saving their butts. But, man, mind control sure makes for an uneasy alliance.
Mind control? Wow, that's intense. I can barely control my own thoughts most of the time.
Well, Jerry, that's no surprise. But hey, Rick, shouldn't we be focusing on more important things?
Like what, Beth? The meaning of life? The existential dread that accompanies every waking moment?
Or maybe just going on another totally weird and reckless adventure, right, Rick?
You know it, Morty. Buckle up, it's time to Rick and roll. Morty, guess what? I've invented a way to travel to other dimensions where everyone speaks only in nursery rhymes.
Oh geez, Rick, I thought we were done with those weird universes. Can't we just go to a place where everything's normal for once?
Where's the fun in that, Morty? Plus, we need some excitement for our new invention, the makeup art amplifier.
Makeup art amplifier? Is that another one of your crazy inventions, Rick?
Crazy, Beth. This device transforms people's faces into living canvases of makeup art. And not just a little blush, we're talking about rockets, space shuttles, and wagging tongues circling their heads.
Whoa, that sounds amazing. Can I try it out, Rick?
Sure, why not? But be careful not to attract attention with that makeup. We don't want the trolls coming after you.
Trolls? Seriously? Can't you invent something that won't endanger our lives?
Morty, life is danger. Now, let's go to the 5 tribes dimension and see how they react to Summer's makeup art.
Scene transition. Rick, Morty, and Summer arrive in the 5 tribes dimension.
Wow, everyone here is staring at me like I'm some kind of goddess.
That's because they've never seen makeup art like this before, Summer. You're making history.
Hey guys, I heard Emma Watson is visiting this dimension. We should find her and show her the makeup art amplifier.
Really? Emma Watson? That would be so cool.
Morty, if it's cool with you, let's cut the fanboy stuff and focus on the task at hand.
Scene transition. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Beth find Emma Watson.
Emma, can you believe what Rick's invented? Summer looks like a walking work of art.
Emma Watson. Oh my, that is quite impressive. I never thought makeup art could be so extraordinary.
Thanks, Emma. You know, I could use a new sidekick. Think you're up for it?
Emma Watson. Well, I have defeated trolls and even played a witch, but being a sidekick to the great Rick Sanchez. That sounds intriguing.
Oh, guys, I hate to interrupt this love fest, but we've got trouble.
Scene transition. A massive handball tournament breaks out in the dimension.
Rick, what do we do now? We can't play handball with these massive hands.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got a plan. Morty, distract the players while the rest of us make our escape.
Are you serious? I have to distract giant handball players?
Scene transition. Morty tries to distract the handball players but ends up being chased.
Rick, they're gaining on me.
Summer, Beth, activate the makeup art amplifier on Morty. Turn him into a distracting masterpiece.
Scene transition. Morty's makeup transforms him into an overly exaggerated clown.
Thanks a lot, Rick. Now I look ridiculous.
You're welcome, Morty. Now run for your life.
Scene transition. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Emma escape the dimension just in time.
Well, that was an adventure. I can't believe we survived another one of your insane inventions, Rick.
You're welcome, Beth. Just another day in the life of the smartest man in the multiverse.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Grandpa. My nightmares will be filled with giant handball players and clowns tonight.
Ah, Morty, you'll get used to it. Now let's head home and grab some burgers from that new interdimensional brasserie I heard about.
Scene transition. The Smith family leaves in Rick's spaceship, ready for the next improbable adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got sh*t to do today.
Ah, Rick, can we take it easy this time? Last adventure almost got me killed.
Morty, if life were easy, everyone would be doing it. We're about to dive head first into some interdimensional chaos.
I don't know, Rick. I've had enough chaos for a lifetime.
Well, Morty, you better grow a pair, because we're off to the land of statistically improbable scenarios.
Statistically improbable? What does that even mean, Rick?
Means we're about to witness a man in a red cape and a blue cape with a red hood arguing over the best costume at a comic convention.
Comic convention? You mean like cosplay?
Exactly, Morty, but this is no ordinary cosplay. This goes deep, complex, with boundary-pushing levels of detail.
That sounds like a lot of effort just for a costume.
Oh, it's not just any costume, Morty. These guys claim their costumes have the power to alter reality.
Alter reality? Are they messing with us, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But these guys are causing a lot of commotion with their claims. We need to investigate.
Alright, I guess it's worth checking out. But I'm not wearing any costumes, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. We're just gonna blend in as ourselves. No capes required.
Meanwhile, at the comic convention,
Urza Scarlet, in a commanding tone. And just for the record, my armor is the epitome of perfection. No one can match my level of badassery.
Blue Cape. Sarcastically, oh please, Urza, your armor is nothing compared to the mystical powers I possess.
Red Hooded Cape, rolling eyes, both of you are a joke. My red hood grants me the ability to control space and time itself.
just then, Mansions of Madness game board comes to life, spewing tentacles.
Urza Scarlet, what the hell is happening?
Blue Cape. Looks like your epitome of perfection armor isn't helping you now, huh?
Red Hooded Cape, perhaps I can use my control over space and time to save us.
Urza, Blue Cape, and Red Hooded Cape struggle to fight off the tentacles.
Walking in. All right, everyone just calm down. Rick Sanchez is here to save the day.
Rick, how are we gonna handle this?
Morty, I've got just the thing. Takes out a device.
Rick activates the device and the tentacles disappear.
Whoa, what did you just do?
Just a little gadget of mine, Morty. Now let's go find those reality-altering costumes and get the hell out of here.
Urza Scarlet, panting. Thank you, whoever you are.
No problem, warrior lady. We cool.
They find the costumes and confiscate them.
So, Rick, what do we do with these reality-altering costumes?
We're taking them back to the lab, Morty. Can't have people changing reality willy-nilly.
Right, because that wouldn't end well.
Rick and Morty head back to the lab, leaving chaos and confused cosplayers behind.
Rick, I think it's time we took a break from these crazy adventures.
Oh, Morty, you know we're addicted to chaos like those nerds back there are addicted to cosplay. We'll be back at it before you know it.
Morty sighs, knowing he's in for more mind-bending escapades. Narrator. As the sun set over the bustling city street, chaos unfolded. A peculiar cartoon character with a blue face found himself at the center of attention. Surrounded by a group of perplexed onlookers, all with varied expressions of shock and curiosity, he couldn't help but feel the weight of their gaze upon him.
Blueface, what the fuck is everyone looking at? Haven't you got anything better to do?
Onlooker 1. Dude, your face. It's fucking blue.
Onlooker 2. Holy shit, it's like you've been dipped in a vat of Smurfs or something.
Blueface. Yeah, genius, I can see that. You think I don't know my own damn face is blue?
Onlooker 3. Hey, calm down, man. We're just curious. It's not every day we see someone with a face like yours.
Blueface. Well, you can take your curiosity and shove it up your ass.
Narrator. As tensions rose amongst the crowd, a green light from above flickered, casting an eerie glow on the scene. The blue-faced cartoon character, feeling the intensity of the situation, took a deep breath.
Blueface. Look, I don't know how or why my face turned blue, but I need to figure this shit out. I can't go around looking like an oversized Smurf forever.
Onlooker 4. Maybe it's some sort of weird skin condition.
Blueface. No shit, Sherlock. What is this, medical school?
Onlooker 5. You know, you could try seeing a doctor, dude. They might be able to help.
Blueface. Ah, brilliant idea. Let's parade my blue face around like the star of a fucking circus.
Narrator. Frustration mounting, the blue-faced character stumbled upon an unexpected revelation. A realization so absurd, it bordered on the realms of complete lunacy.
Blueface. I got it. It must have been that giant tuna sandwich I ate last night. It's fucking cursed, I tell you.
Onlooker 6, a cursed tuna sandwich, are you out of your mind?
Blueface. Well, come on then.
Let's test my theory. Is there a fucking doctor around here or not?
Narrator. With the crowd reluctantly following the blue-faced character, they ventured through the city in search of a doctor. Along their journey, they encountered numerous obstacles, each more bizarre than the last.
Blueface. Look, a giant pencil. Maybe it can fix my face.
Looker 7, were you seriously considering drawing all over your face with that thing?
Blueface. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Narrator. Finally arriving at the doctor's office, the blue-faced character burst through the door, startling the waiting patients.
Doctor, what seems to be the problem?
Blueface. Look at me, goddammit. Can't you see my fucking face? How do I fix this?
Doctor, well, it's certainly an unusual case, but let's not panic. We'll start with some tests.
Narrator. And so, the doctor's office became a battlefield of medical instruments, as the blue-faced character underwent a series of bizarre, yet scientifically sound tests.
Blueface. Is this really necessary? What does sticking that huge thermometer up my ass have to do with my face?
Doctor, trust me, I'm the professional here.
Narrator. As the tests continued, the blue-faced character endured more absurd interventions, leaving everyone in the room flabbergasted.
Blueface. Seriously, Doc, a giant tennis racket? You think that's gonna cure my blue face?
Doctor, I don't know, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
Narrator. After hours of experiments, failed attempts, and expletives, the doctor finally discovered a cure for the blue-faced character.
Doctor, it appears the only remedy for your condition is a cocktail made from the tears of a unicorn, mixed with the tail feather of a phoenix and a sprinkle of fairy dust.
Blueface. Are you fucking kidding me? Where the hell am I supposed to find these things?
Doctor, I'm afraid that's for you to figure out, my friend. Good luck.
Narrator. And so, the blue-faced character ventured off into the world, determined to find the ingredients needed to restore his face to its original color. As he embarked on this impossible quest, he couldn't help but ponder the absurdity of his situation and the strange cast of characters he encountered along the way. No matter how incredible or unlikely the obstacles, one thing was certain. For our blue-faced protagonist, the adventure had only just begun.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to teleport into the digital world of urban chaos.
What? Can't we just play it like normal people?
Normal people, we're way past normal, Morty. Strap the F*** in.
Scene. Rick and Morty are engulfed in a swirling portal, and suddenly appear in a neon-infused cityscape.
Look around, Morty. This place is a F***ing trip. Neon lights, crazy characters. We're inside a Sega Dreamcast game.
Whoa, Rick, check out that character over there. He's got like 20 different colored faces and hair.
Yeah, Morty. Must be the result of some F****** up digital mutation or some S*****.
Character with colored faces approaches.
Colored face character. Hey, you're looking for some action? I got just what you need.
We're not here to buy your wares, buddy. We need to beat this game.
Colored face character. Well, you're in luck. I know this game like the back of my multicolored hand. The objective is to bring down the corrupt mayor, but he's protected by an army of drug dealers, corrupt cops, and mutants.
Sounds dangerous, Rick. How are we supposed to win?
Simple, Morty. We gotta gather weapons, ally with the underworld, and take out anyone who stands in our way. And remember, Morty, this ain't no kid's game. It's M-rated.
Scene. Rick and Morty embark on their mission, encountering various characters from urban chaos.
Look, Morty, there's the drug lord. Let's kick his scrawny ass.
Whoa, Rick. This guy is ruthless. He's firing rocket launchers.
No worries, Morty. We just gotta dodge those rockets, find cover, and blast him with our arsenal of weapons.
Scene. Rick and Morty engage in a heated gunfight against the drug lord.
Rick, I'm running low on ammo.
Quit complaining, Morty, I've got an idea.
Rick pulls out a device.
This here is the Mega F asterisk 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 ing bazooka. It'll blow that piece of S asterisk 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 drug lord sky high.
Scene. Rick fires the Mega F asterisk 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 ing bazooka, obliterating the drug lord.
We did it, Rick. We beat the drug lord.
Don't celebrate just yet, Morty. The corrupt mayor is next.
Scene. Rick and Morty infiltrate the mayor's mansion, encountering corrupt cops and mutants.
Rick, these mutants are F asterisk 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 ing scary. They have 3 heads and giant claws.
No need to freak out, Morty. We just gotta use our F asterisk 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 ing skills and take them down.
Scene. Rick and Morty engage in a fierce battle with the mutants and corrupt cops.
Rick, they keep multiplying. How are we gonna defeat them all?
We're not, Morty. We're gonna nuke this whole damn place.
Rick pulls out a detonator.
Say goodbye to this F asterisk 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 at Up City, Morty.
Scene. Rick detonates the explosives, destroying the mayor's mansion and all enemies in a spectacular explosion.
We did it, Rick. We beat urban chaos.
Yeah, Morty. Sometimes you gotta blow S asterisk 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 up to save the day. Now let's get out of here before the F asterisk 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 ing universe collapses on itself.
Scene. Rick and Morty escape the crumbling city and are sucked back into their own reality.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we beat the game from within.
Life is just a F asterisk 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 ing game, Morty. Sometimes you gotta jump into the digital realm and kick some ass. Now let's go get some McDonald's. I'm famished.
Alright, Rick. But can we go back to playing normal games now?
Normal, Morty. That was just the tip of the iceberg. Get ready for some real crazy S asterisk 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 next time. Morty, buckle up. We're about to take a wild ride.
Rick, why are we on a bike in front of a truck and a car?
Oh, Morty, we're taking a detour through the world of the Nintendo 64 game Top Gear Hyperbike.
Geez, Rick, this is getting weirder than usual.
Strap in, Morty, and prepare for some retro gaming madness.
Hey, what are you two doing on our bike?
Jerry, don't worry about it. Just keep driving.
Morty, let's take a look around. Look, there are all the characters from the game.
Holy crap, Rick! It's like we're in a virtual world.
Jerry, don't freak out. We're just in a video game.
Great, just what I needed. My in-laws invading my game.
Jerry, it's not that big of a deal. Just keep driving, okay?
Morty, let's have some fun with these characters. Hey, Top Gear Hyperbike people, why are you so pixelated?
Yeah, and why does it look like you have square wheels?
Character 1, it's just the way the game is designed, man. Pixelated for your pleasure.
Character 2, and our wheels are square because, aerodynamics? Yeah, that's it.
Morty, these characters don't make any sense. It's like they're programmed by a bunch of idiots.
Yeah, like the game developers wanted to make this difficult and confusing.
Morty, let's show these characters what real gaming is all about.
But Rick, we don't have any cheats or hacks.
Morty, true gaming isn't about cheating. It's about skill, determination, and cursing at the screen.
Well, if there's one thing we're good at, it's cursing at the screen.
Damn straight, Morty, let's beat this game from within and blow their low pixelated minds.
Alright, Rick, let's show them what we've got.
What are you two doing now?
Jerry, just focus on driving, okay? They're trying to beat the game.
Morty, we're nearing the finish line. Prepare for a high-speed pixelated victory.
Rick, we did it. We beat the game from inside the game.
Morty, we just unlocked a whole new level of impossible gaming achievements.
Yeah, these characters are probably gonna need therapy after this.
Morty, we came, we saw, we conquered. Let's get the hell out of this pixelated nightmare.
I couldn't agree more, Rick. Let's get back to our normal, chaotic lives.
Well, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon another crazy space-time anomaly.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your insane adventures. Can't we go back home?
Morty, when have I ever turned down the chance to jump into a mind-bending, soul-crushing situation?
You mean like that time when we accidentally ended up in that interdimensional strip club?
Yeah, Morty, good times. Now hold on tight. We're about to travel through multiple dimensions simultaneously.
They warp through dimensions and find themselves in a surreal stage setting.
Seriously, guys, again? I was just about to watch my favorite reality TV show.
Summer, put on your big girl pants. We're about to witness the return of Elvis Rick, the intergalactic rock star.
Wait, Elvis Rick? Is that you, Grandpa?
Elvis, thank you very much, baby. Now, let me tell y'all, the universe ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Oh great, now we're stuck in some demented Elvis concert.
Relax, Summer. We're here to help Elvis Rick find his stolen guitar, infused with dangerous alien technology.
So, what? We're supposed to be his backup band or something?
That's right, Morty. Get ready to rock and roll, because we're gonna shake, rattle, and roll through dimensions.
They go on an epic quest, battling aliens, dancing through parallel worlds, and causing chaotic mayhem.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm slaying aliens with a guitar solo.
Rick, I thought you said we were just finding a guitar.
Morty, logic is for people who can't handle the absurdity of reality. Now play that guitar like your life depends on it.
They finally retrieve the guitar and return to the stage setting.
Elvis, thank you. Thank you very much. With this guitar, I'll be the king of the entire galaxy. Yeah, well, don't let it go to your rhinestone-covered head, Elvis.
Can we finally go home now? I've had enough of this whole space rock and roll adventure.
Yeah, my hands are cramping from all that shredding.
Alright, Morty, let's head back home and leave the king of space rock behind.
They warp away, leaving Elvis Rick to perform for his adoring alien fans.
Elvis, thank you. You've been a gnarly audience. Now let's rock and roll into infinity.
In typical Rick and Morty fashion, they warp away, leaving a cosmic mess behind them.
Morty, pass me the damn portal gun. We've got a crisis on our hands.
Geez, Rick, what's going on now?
The whole multiverse is about to collapse because some dipshit accidentally multiplied reality by 0. We've got to fix it before time implodes into itself and chaos reigns.
Oh great, just another Tuesday, huh?
Shut up, Morty. We've got no time for your sarcastic bullshit right now. Now listen carefully. We need to find the Quantum Infinity Stone, located on dimension Z72, and use it to reverse the multiplication equation.
But Rick, how are we gonna find that stone? We don't even know what it looks like.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a friend who knows a guy, who knows a guy, who knows someone who might have a clue. His name is Mr. Smiggles, a talking squirrel who runs a pawn shop on the edge of the universe.
Mr. Smiggles? Seriously, Rick? We're putting the fate of the multiverse in the hands of a talking squirrel?
Listen, Morty, Mr. Smiggles may be a squirrel, but he's got more knowledge about the universe than most PhDs. Plus, he's got a sweet collection of vintage Morty trading cards.
Alright, I guess we don't have much choice. Let's go find the squirrel.
Rick and Morty arrive at the pawn shop in dimension Z72. Mr. Smiggles is standing behind the counter, looking all business.
Mr. Smiggles, we need your help. The multiverse is on the brink of destruction.
Mr. Smiggles. Yeah, I've heard that one before. What's in it for me?
We'll give you this rare, limited edition Farting Pickle Morty card, 3 uncirculated mega seeds, and a coupon for free pizza.
Mr. Smiggles' eyes light up with excitement.
Mr. Smiggles, deal. Alright boys, let's get cracking. The Quantum Infinity Stone is rumored to be hidden deep in the sewers of ZOGOROTH7.
Morty looks disgusted.
Sewers? Again? Can't we ever have a normal adventure?
Rick and Morty venture through the dirty sewers of Zogoroth-7, encountering giant mutant rats and toxic sludge.
Stay close, Morty. We're about to reach the chamber where the Quantum Infinity Stone is hidden.
I can't believe I'm risking my life for this. I hope it's worth it.
Rick and Morty finally reach the chamber, where the Quantum Infinity Stone levitates in all its sparkling glory.
Morty, grab the stone. But remember, one wrong move and we could tear the fabric of reality apart.
Right, no pressure at all.
Morty carefully picks up the stone, and everything starts shaking violently.
Hurry, Morty, we've got no time to waste.
Morty places the stone in a small device Rick built.
Alright, Morty, now, enter the equation to reverse the multiplication of reality.
Got it. Here goes nothing.
Morty enters the equation and presses enter. Suddenly, the shaking stops and the multiverse stabilizes.
Well done, Morty. You saved the day again. You've really impressed me this time.
Thanks, Rick. I guess it's not so bad being the sidekick after all.
Don't get too cocky, Morty. We've still got a ton of dimensions to destabilize before lunch.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
Narrator, alright, here we go. Time to conquer this goddamn PlayStation 2 game. Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Zombie Ninja Pro-Am, you think you can defeat me? Think again.
Level 1, the freaking Meatwad Golf Course.
Narrator, alright, let's do this. I grab my trusty golf club and take aim. Swing and, what the hell? Is that a giant meatball? It just launched into the air and landed on my head. Shit, I can't see a thing.
Level 2, the Shake French Fry Frenzy.
Narrator, okay, I managed to get that meatball off my head. Now, I'm navigating through a labyrinth of French fries. These fries are slippery as hell. Keep slipping and crashing into walls, damn it.
Level 3, the Frylock Funky Dance Club.
Narrator, finally made it to the Frylock Funky Dance Club. Oh great, now everybody's dancing. With their damn fries. This is some next level weirdness, but I'm not giving up.
Level 4, Master Shake's Death Race.
Narrator, this level is insane. Master Shake challenged me to a death race, and the bastard keeps throwing explosive milkshakes at me. Who thought a milkshake could be so deadly? Screw you, Shake.
Level 5, Carl's Intense Meat Fight.
Narrator, holy shit, Carl just turned into a giant muscle-bound meat monster. He's throwing slabs of meat at me, and I swear I can smell the stench from here. This is beyond disgusting.
Level 6, Dr. Weird's Insane Laboratory.
Narrator, I'm inside Dr. Weird's lab, and this place is a total mindfuck. Crazed scientists, mutated creatures, and unstable experiments everywhere. What the hell is happening?
Final level, the Moonite Showdown.
Narrator, the tension is palpable as I approach the final level. It's just me against those two irritating Moonanites. They're bombarding me with lasers and insults. I'm losing my shit here. Final confrontation. Narrator, I'm so close now, I can taste it. My heart is racing as I face the final boss, Igninoct. He's crackling with energy, throwing fireballs and sarcastic remarks. I'm not backing down, you little pixelated bastard. Narrator's ultimate victory. Narrator, yes. I did it. I defeated the game, bitches. The ultimate gamer crown is mine. I knew my obsession with video games would pay off someday. Time to bask in the glory of victory and maybe take a shower.
Morty, I've been feeding my brain with the infinite knowledge of the cosmos, and let me tell you, it's been boring as hell. We need some bloody adventure.
Adventure? Where are we going this time, Rick?
Strap in, Morty. We're going on a wild ride to the planet Xenosia.
Dad, can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Normal is for the weak, Beth. We're the Smiths, and normal is as foreign to us as a decent cable package.
Ah, seriously, Dad? Another crazy alien planet?
Don't act so nonchalant, Summer. You'll be begging for my alien adventures when you're 35 and divorced for the third time, just like your mother.
Hey everyone, check out this rad rhyming I've been doing. I'm like a poetic master.
Jerry, shut your mouth before I hand you over to some cosmic orphanage. We need to retain viewership somehow.
Rhyming. Oh, Rick, so quick to dismiss, but these words you'll soon miss.
Morty, beat the crap out of him.
Oh, alright, Rick. Starts punching Jerry.
Getting beaten. Oh no, Morty, please stop your sporty.
Alright, enough of this madness. Let's get to Xenosia, the planet of questionable fashion choices.
Are you seriously going to take Jerry with us?
Yeah, might as well trade his idiocy for alien currency. We'll see if they're dumb enough to adopt him.
They arrive on Xenosia.
Alien 1. Greetings, Earthlings. Welcome to Xenosia.
Rhyming. Oh my, aliens so strange, my life is about to change.
Alien 2, you, Earthling, are a rhyming delight. We must adopt you and bring you to our planet.
Rhyming. Wow, an alien family, what a great gallantry.
Well, Jerry, looks like you found your true calling in an alien poetry slam. Have fun with that.
Dad, isn't it a little mean to abandon Jerry on this strange planet?
Morty, in the grand scheme of the multiverse, Jerry is inconsequential. Let's save our energy for things that matter, like finding a good Wi-Fi signal.
The family leaves Jerry behind on Xenosia.
You know, Dad, sometimes I think you're the real alien in this family.
Ah, Beth, I'm just an alcoholic genius who happens to have a portal gun.
Can we please just have a normal family outing next time?
Sure, Summer, next time, we'll go to a family-friendly amusement park that'll probably get taken over by homicidal animatronic mascots.
Geez, Rick, that doesn't sound very normal either.
Morty, normalcy is overrated. Embrace the chaos, my boy, because life is like a cosmic sitcom filled with inappropriate humor and questionable morals.
The family laughs and continues their wild adventures through the multiverse.
Morty, check out these trading cards I just found. They're like a mashup of English and Spanish, and some even have pictures of a man on them.
Ah, Rick, those are just some weird cards. What's the big deal?
The big deal, Morty, is that one of these cards has a vintage Jerry trading card on it. I must have it. I'll trade anyone for it, even Beth.
Are you serious, Rick? You're willing to trade your own daughter for a trading card?
Morty, you wouldn't understand the value of this card. It's practically a priceless artifact.
Guys, what's going on? I heard something about trading cards and Dad being a maniac.
Summer, listen up. I found this incredible vintage Jerry trading card, and I'm willing to trade Beth for it.
Dad, that's messed up. You can't just trade your own family members for some dumb card.
Summer, you clearly don't comprehend the gravity of the situation here. This card could change our lives.
What's all the commotion about? Trading cards again, Dad?
Beth, my dear daughter, would you be willing to part with your existence for the sake of this remarkable card?
Dad, you're insane. No way I'm trading my life for something so frivolous.
Fine, be that way. I'll find another way to get my hands on that card. Morty, Summer, come with me.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the card trading convention in Dimension C-137. Those card enthusiasts will surely have what I'm looking for.
Dad, this is getting out of control. You're risking everything for a stupid card.
Don't worry, Summer, it's all part of the plan. I'm going to trade some of my scientific inventions for that card. They won't be able to resist.
I don't know, Rick. This seems pretty risky. We could end up in some deep trouble.
Morty, when have we ever played it safe? It's time to push the boundaries of our reality for the sake of a trading card.
You guys are insane. I can't believe I'm related to you.
Look who's talking, Beth. Your husband's face is on one of these cards, and you don't seem bothered.
What? My face on a card? Finally, someone appreciates me.
Jerry, you're missing the point. This is serious business. We need that card.
Well, if it helps me gain recognition, I guess it's worth a shot.
Dad, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm in. Let's get that card and end this madness.
Yeah, count me in too. Might as well see where this crazy journey takes us.
That's the spirit, Morty. Together, we'll conquer the world of trading cards and secure the one card to rule them all. Let the madness begin.
Narrator. In a seemingly ordinary living room, a family gathers around, unaware of the mind-bending adventure that is about to unfold. The television hums softly in the background, providing the only hint of excitement in an otherwise mundane setting.
Dad, pass me the remote, will y'all?
Hands over the remote. Here you go. What's on tonight?
Narrator. But little do they know, this ordinary evening will transform into a night of chaos and absurdity.
Dad, flipping through channels, same old boring shows. Wait, what's this?
Narrator. Suddenly, the television screen blinks to life, displaying a breathtaking scene of a massive, writhing snake-like creature.
Dad, holy shit, look at the size of that huge sea serpent.
Narrator. As the family becomes transfixed by the sheer enormity of the creature on the screen, they quickly realize this is no ordinary program.
This is insane. I've never seen such a huge sea serpent before.
Narrator. The fascination intensifies as the huge sea serpent on the television becomes more animated, mesmerizing the family with its hypnotic movements. Narrator. The scene shifts, transporting the family from the depths of the ocean to the heart of an erupting volcano.
Son, Jesus Christ, look at that huge volcano.
Narrator. The family is now captivated by the immense spectacle of the erupting volcano, flames and lava cascading down its colossal sides.
Dad, this is getting out of hand. How can a volcano be that huge?
Narrator. The spectacle continues to escalate as the family is whisked away by the television's captivating power. They find themselves inside a wooden boxing ring, surrounded by a raucous crowd. Narrator. In the center of the ring stands an enormous, muscle-bound athlete, ready for the battle of a lifetime.
Daughter. Oh my god, that dude is huge.
Narrator. The family watches in awe as the impossibly massive boxer trades blows with an opponent half his size, sending shockwaves through the ring with each thunderous punch.
Dad, this is beyond ridiculous. I can't handle any more gigantic objects.
Narrator. The intensity reaches its climax as the family is transported once again, this time to the heart of a bustling city. Narrator. But instead of towering skyscrapers, the family finds themselves surrounded by towering cats.
Son, what the fuck? These are some huge cats.
Narrator. The family stands frozen in awe as enormous cats roam the streets, their colossal paws and sharp claws creating a surreal and chaotic scene. Narrator. Just as the family begins to question their sanity, the television screen flickers and returns to its normal state.
Thank God that was insane.
Narrator. And with that, the family is left to contemplate the bizarre events that unfolded before them, forever changed by their encounter with the inexplicably huge objects. In a world of ordinary routines, sometimes we are thrust into extraordinary circumstances where reality becomes distorted, leaving us no choice but to accept the absurd and embrace the unexpected.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure in the world of video games.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to do this? I'm not good with scary stuff.
Morty, it's just a game. What's the worst that could happen?
Hey, what are you guys up to? Can I join?
Sorry, Beth, this one's a solo mission for me and Morty. We're diving deep into the world of Ghoul Patrol.
Ghoul Patrol? I used to play that game back in the day. Mind if I tag along?
Sure, Jerry, just don't mess anything up. We need all the help we can get.
The group is teleported into the world of Ghoul Patrol, surrounded by green-haired, green-eyed characters.
Whoa! Rick, these people look just like the characters from the game.
Well, duh, Morty. That's because they are the characters from the game. Now let's find a way to beat it from within.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. It's so dark and creepy here. Can we just go back to our dimension?
Quit whining, Morty. We have a job to do. Now, which way should we go?
They begin exploring the game's world, encountering various strange creatures.
Morty, watch out. That zombie is coming for you.
Oh geez, Rick, it's just a pixelated zombie. Why does it have to be so scary?
Don't worry, Morty. I'll protect you. Swings a weak punch at the zombie.
Nice try, Jerry, but this is a game, not a boxing match. We need strategy, not brute force.
Morty gets scared by a harmless ghost, screaming.
Morty, calm down. It's just a Casper knockoff. You're embarrassing yourself.
I can't help it, Rick. These pixelated ghosts give me the creeps.
Guys, let's focus on the mission. We need to find the key to unlock the final level.
Morty accidentally falls into a trap, triggering a ghoul army.
Nice going, Morty. Now we have to fight off all these ghouls.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to. I just tripped.
They battle the ghouls, using various weapons from the game.
We're almost there, just a few more levels to go.
This game is intense. I can't believe I used to play this as a kid.
Keep your head in the game, Jerry. We're almost there.
Morty encounters the game's final boss, a massive green-haired monster.
Oh my god, Rick. It's huge. There's no way we can beat that thing.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We just need to find its weakness.
They strategize and eventually defeat the boss, completing the game.
Well, Morty, we did it. We beat Ghoul Patrol from within the game.
Wow, Rick. That was intense. I can't believe I made it out alive.
That was awesome. I've never felt so accomplished in my life.
Great job, guys. Now let's get out of here and back to our own dimension.
They are teleported back to their own dimension, leaving the pixelated world of Ghoul Patrol behind.
Another adventure checked off the list, Morty. Time for some well-deserved rest and relaxation.
Yeah, Rick. I think I've had enough excitement for one day.
Morty, hold on a second. Look at this insane portal I just created. It's a fire pit with a star above it, Morty.
Ah, Rick, why are you creating a fire pit with a star above it? This is crazy, man.
Grumbling, typical Rick, always getting us into some weird shit.
Shut up, Jerry. This is cutting-edge science. Now, Morty, hold my hand and let's fly over the fire pit.
Fly? Are you insane, Rick? We're cartoons. We can't fly.
Morty, have you forgotten? We can do anything. Now just hold on tight. We're going in.
They start flying over the fire pit, with Rick's crazy contraption. Watching from the ground. What the hell are they doing now? Incident. In a fit of rage, Jerry grabs a torch and lights Morty on fire. Take that, Morty.
Screaming, "Aw! I'm on fire! I'm on fire!" Oh wait, I'm flameproof.
Confused, flameproof? What the hell?
Aggression.
Smirking, that's right, Jerry. Turns out, I can't be burned. Take that, you pathetic excuse for a father.
Angry, Morty, you little brat. How dare you talk to me like that?
Alright, Morty, time to get rid of that pesky fire and teach Jerry a lesson. Does the Rick dance? Wubba lubba dub dub.
Laughs. Careful, Rick. Your crazy dance might make me catch fire for real.
Cowering. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to light you on fire.
Smirking. I don't think sorry is enough, Jerry. You're gonna pay for this one.
Chuckles. Morty, let's not get too carried away. We've had our fun for today. But remember, Jerry, messing with Morty is a dangerous game.
Whimpering. I'll never do it again, I promise.
Patting Morty on the back. That's right, Jerry. You better remember that.
Grinning. Yeah, Jerry, you better watch your back. You never know what might happen next in this crazy dimension.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another mind-bending adventure.
Rick, where are we this time? I don't recognize this place at all.
Well, Morty, we've been teleported into the world of the Steam game London Museum of Water and Steam. And let's just say, things are about to get steamy.
Wait, what? A museum? In a video game? Oh, this is gonna be boring.
Boring, Morty. You underestimate my ability to find chaos and excitement wherever we go. Just watch.
Rick, Morty, what are you doing in a video game museum?
Oh, hey, Beth. Just thought we'd explore this wacky virtual world. Plus, I heard there's a rare steampunk robot in here that needs fixing.
You mean that terrifyingly huge robot over there? Are you sure we can handle it?
Please, Beth, I'm the smartest man in the multiverse. Fixing a giant robot is like fixing a toaster for me.
Oh my god, guys. Did you hear that Jessica dumped Brad? Apparently, he cheated on her with a toaster.
Summer, we're in the middle of something important here. Stop gossiping and help us find a way to beat this game.
Rick, the game seems to be glitching. Look, that cartoon robot character is glitching out too.
Morty, that's not a glitch. That robot just needs a firmware update. Luckily, I brought my trusty portal gun to fix things.
Wait, Rick, what if we're not supposed to interfere with the game? We don't want to break it, do we?
Relax, Beth. I'm sure the game developers won't mind a little creative problem solving to spice things up.
Hey, guys, I found a character from the game. But he's just standing there, mumbling about steam engines.
Ah, Morty, that's just typical NPC behavior. They're like background noise in a show that no one cares about.
Speaking of shows, Rick, remember when you accidentally created that interdimensional cable network? That was wild.
Yeah, Summer, good times. But can we focus on the task at hand and find a way to defeat this game?
Maybe we need to solve some puzzles or find hidden artifacts to progress. It is a museum after all.
Good thinking, Beth. Let's get our detective hats on and search for some clues. Morty, put down that virtual donut and help.
Sorry, Rick, but these virtual donuts are so realistic. It's like I can taste the sprinkles.
Morty, your obsession with food never surprises me. Now, focus. We need to figure out how to activate that giant robot.
Hey, guys, I just found a secret passage that leads to the control room. But it's guarded by a steampunk pirate captain.
Perfect, Summer. I've always wanted to have a showdown with a pirate. Morty, pass me that virtual sword and let's show him what we got.
Rick, please tell me you have a plan to beat this pirate captain. We can't just go in swinging our swords blindly.
Beth, have a little faith in your mad scientist father. I always have a plan. Now, watch as I turn this pirate's gears upside down.
Rick, we did it. The pirate captain is defeated, and we have control of the giant robot.
Excellent work, Morty. Now, let's activate this robot and wreak havoc on this virtual world.
Rick, I thought we were supposed to fix the robot, not cause chaos. Remember what happened with Tiny Rick?
Who cares, Beth? We're adventurers, not repairmen. Now, let's have some fun and see what kind of mischief we can create.
This is gonna be so much fun. We're the ultimate virtual reality game breakers.
Damn right, Summer. Now, let's go on a rampage and make this game our own. Hey Morty, check out this dude with the pink hat on his head. Looks like a real fashion disaster.
Yeah, Rick. And what's up with that other guy wearing a blue shirt and a black shirt with a pink shell on his head? Are they like a comedy duo or something?
I don't know, Morty, but this looks like a job for us. Let's go talk to them and see what's going on.
Rick and Morty approach the two strangers.
Hey, you two, what's the deal with those outfits? You guys are standing out like a pair of sore thumbs.
Pink hat guy, mind your own business, old man. This pink hat is my trademark, and it's none of your concern.
Blue shirt guy. Yeah, and this pink shell on my head shows that I'm the chosen one. Now leave us alone.
Moments later, XQC bursts onto the scene, causing chaos.
XQC, hey, you losers. I heard you were making fun of my fashion sense. Nobody makes fun of me.
Oh great, just what we needed. Another attention-seeking streamer invading our dimension.
Wait, who is this XQC guy? I thought he was just some random internet dude.
Well, Morty, let's ask the Magic Conch Shell. Hey, Magic Conch Shell, give us 5 hilarious facts about XQC.
They consult the Magic Conch Shell. Magic Conch Shell. Fact number 1: XQC once tried to stream himself eating an entire buffet table, but ended up in the hospital with severe indigestion.
Seriously? That's hilarious, Rick. What else?
Magic Conch Shell. Fact number 2: XQC once challenged a ferocious grizzly bear to a game of chess and won. The bear is now his loyal follower.
Well, that's just statistically improbable. Let's keep going.
Magic Conch Shell. Fact number 3: XQC has a secret obsession with knitting, and his collection of custom-made pink scarves is the envy of the gaming world.
Blue shirt guy. Hey, that's not funny. This magic conch thing doesn't know what it's talking about.
Settle down, dude. It's just for fun. Let's hear some more. Magic Conch Shell.
Magic Conch Shell. Fact number 4: XQC once challenged Elon Musk to a chili eating contest. Although XQC lost, Elon Musk was so impressed by his spicy tolerance that he hired him as his personal astronaut.
Pink hat guy. Okay, that one got me chuckling. What's the last one?
Magic Conch Shell. Fact number 5: XQC has secretly been training to become a world-class opera singer. His hidden talent will be revealed on a future live stream.
XQC, enough of this nonsense. I came here to dominate, not be laughed at.
Well, XQC, it looks like you need to step up your game if you want to be taken seriously.
Yeah, maybe try focusing on your gaming skills instead of your questionable fashion choices. XQC, you'll regret mocking me, you idiots. I'll show you who's boss.
Rick, Morty, Pink Hat Guy, and Blue Shirt Guy exchange amused glances.
Let's get out of here, Morty. This situation is getting way too absurd even for us.
Agreed, Rick. Let's leave XQC to his delusions of grandeur and find a cool new dimension to explore.
They teleport away, leaving XQC fuming and the Magic Conch Shell mysteriously silent.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another mind-bending adventure.
Oh man, Rick, what could possibly go wrong this time?
Well, Morty, we're gonna stumble upon a woman in a black and yellow outfit with cat ears and a purple dress with gold trim.
Whoa, Rick, a woman dressed like that. Talk about statistically improbable.
Yeah, Morty, she's probably just some fan of cosplaying or something. But boy, Does she have some insane gossip to share?
Gossip, Rick? Really?
Hold your horses, Morty. Turns out she's actually an alien who invented a new form of insulin that can cure any disease.
Insulin? That's incredible, Rick.
That's not the crazy part, Morty. Beth randomly gets chosen as the queen of a matriarchal alien society. Talk about a twist.
Wait, what? My mom, a queen? I don't even know what to say, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, life comes at you fast. Now we have to navigate through this alien society and figure out what's really going on.
Okay, but how are we gonna do that, Rick?
Well, Morty, we're gonna need some help. Let's summon Sailor Mars.
Sailor Mars? From those old anime shows? Are you serious right now, Rick?
Oh, Morty, you have no idea. Sailor Mars possesses the powers of fire and can see through any deception.
Alright, Rick, but what's the plan here?
We'll use Sailor Mars' powers to expose the alien society's corruption and help Beth reclaim her rightful place on Earth.
Sounds risky, Rick. Are we sure we can pull this off?
Morty, when have we ever played it safe? We're gonna rock those alien interdimensional socks off.
Alright, Rick. Let's do this. For Mom.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go light some stuff on fire and save the day like the interdimensional badasses we are.
Yeah, let's show them what we're made of, Rick.
Strap in, Morty. It's gonna be a wild ride full of sass, sarcasm, and saving the day. Let's go.
Martin Luther King Jr. The allure of the Super Nintendo and its mystifying games. Here I stand, ready to embark on a journey to conquer the infamous game, Breath of Fire. As I lean against this sturdy rock, determination fills my heart and mind.
Martin Luther King Jr., Level 1, the beginning of my quest. I am greeted by vibrant colors and captivating music. My character, Ryu, stands strong, ready to face the challenges ahead. I navigate the intricate landscape, battling enemies with grace and conviction. Martin Luther King Jr., suddenly, a hidden treasure chest appears. I cautiously approach it, anticipation coursing through my veins. With a swift motion, I open it, revealing the treasure inside. A powerful weapon. This will surely aid me on my quest. Martin Luther King Jr., Level 2, the intensity heightens. The enemies grow more formidable, testing my skills and patience. But fear not, for I am undeterred. I unleash powerful combos and masterful strategies, pushing through each obstacle with unwavering resolve. Martin Luther King Jr., a boss battle. A colossal creature looms before me, its strength and determination mirroring my own. With calculated precision, I strategize my every move, dodging its attacks and landing devastating blows. Martin Luther King Jr., Victory. The boss disintegrates before my eyes, leaving behind a rewarding treasure. Level after level, I am unstoppable, and with each conquered stage, my confidence soars higher. Martin Luther King Jr., the progression continues, unveiling intricate puzzles and mind-bending challenges. My mind reflects upon my experiences in the civil rights movement, where adversity was met with perseverance, just as I face each virtual obstacle with determination. Martin Luther King Jr., the final level approaches, the anticipation palpable. The air itself crackles with excitement. The time has come to face the ultimate test of skill and strategy. Martin Luther King Jr., my heart beats faster as I enter the final battle. The enemy, a formidable force of darkness, exudes power and malice. Yet, I stand strong, channeling my unwavering spirit. Martin Luther King Jr., blow after blow, clash after clash, I tire not. My fingers dance across the controller, executing flawless moves and decisive strikes. With every attack, I can feel myself getting closer to victory. Martin Luther King Jr., the enemy weakens, on the brink of defeat. Sweat drips down my brow, my concentration unwavering. With one final assault, the enemy is vanquished, and the screen fades to black. Martin Luther King Jr., the denouement arrives, the game completed. A tremendous sense of fulfillment washes over me. I have conquered Breath of Fire, claiming the title of Ultimate Gamer. Martin Luther King Jr., as the credits roll, I reflect upon the significance of this experience. It is a testament to the human spirit, the ability to persevere and overcome challenges in both virtual and real-life endeavors. Martin Luther King Jr., I step away from the Super Nintendo, a smile playing on my lips. Though this may have been a mere game, the lessons learned transcend the pixels on the screen. Martin Luther King Jr., and as I leave this virtual world behind, I carry with me the unwavering belief that we, as a society, can conquer any obstacle, if only we have the resolve and determination to do so.
Hey Morty, check this out. A man sitting on the ground next to a giant game of checkers. Looks like he's having a blast with that lady friend of his.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's just a regular game of checkers. That board is like, freaking huge.
Morty, that's no ordinary game of checkers. It's a quantum checkers board. Each piece has the ability to teleport and alter the fabric of reality.
Oh Rick, leave those poor people alone. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Yeah, you're always dragging us into these crazy adventures. Can we just go back to watching TV?
Fine. Let's go back to our mind-numbingly dull lives. Throws an Atari at Jerry.
What the hell, Rick? That could have hurt me.
Relax, Jerry. It was just an Atari. Bet you can't even figure out how to turn it on.
Oh yeah? Well, I challenge you to a game of tic-tac-toe, Rick. Loser has to die.
Oh please, Jerry, as if I have the time to waste on a pointless game like tic-tac-toe.
Fine by me, Rick. Just remember, losers don't get to limply slink away like a coward.
Alright, Jerry, let's do this. But prepare to face the wrath of my unparalleled intellect.
Rick, this is insane. You can't just play tic-tac-toe for someone's life.
I agree with Morty. This is going too far, even for you, Rick.
Yeah, seriously, Rick. Can't you find a better way to settle your stupid grudges?
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure? Fine. I'll find another way to end this pathetic existence for Jerry.
Huh. I knew you were scared, Rick. Can't handle a friendly game of tic-tac-toe, can you?
Scared, Jerry? I could annihilate you in any game you choose. But I have a better idea.
Uh-oh, here it comes. Rick's better idea.
How about we settle this with a dance-off? Winner gets to live. Loser gets crushed by a disco ball.
You're on, Rick. Prepare to witness my sick dance moves.
Rick, this is ridiculous. You can't just dance your problems away.
Yeah, why can't you two just talk it out like adults?
Talking it out is overrated. Dancing is the universal language, Morty. Time to show Jerry who's the ultimate groovy master.
They both start dancing wildly.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Rick's dance moves are actually impressive.
Yeah, I gotta admit, he's got some serious skills.
Who would have thought that a dance battle could be so intense?
Well, Jerry, looks like I win again. You've been schooled by the dancing genius.
Curse you, Rick Sanchez. One day, I'll defeat you in something, I swear.
Can we please just go home now? I don't think I can handle any more of this madness.
Yeah, I'm with Mom on this one. Let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
Agreed. Let's just hope Rick doesn't come up with any more deadly challenges on the way back.
Morty, grab that umbrella and meet me in the garage. We've got a little adventure ahead of us.
Rick, what's so special about this umbrella? It looks pretty ordinary to me.
Morty, this is no ordinary umbrella. It's a portal device I invented. Just hold onto it tight and we'll be transported to a world of insane amusement.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, I don't want anything happening to Morty.
Oh, come on, Beth. Where's your sense of adventure? We'll be fine. Now, buckle up everyone.
Wait, we're all coming? I thought this was just Morty's thing.
Well, if the whole family is going, then count me in. I don't want to miss out on any fun.
Scene, the family arrives at Wally World, a dilapidated amusement park.
Look at this place. It's like a time capsule from the 80s. I love it.
It looks a bit rundown, though. Are you sure it's safe to go in?
Safety is relative, Beth. Let's go.
Montage, the family explores the amusement park, encountering strange rides and attractions.
This roller coaster is missing most of its track. Are we seriously going to ride it?
We've survived scarier things, Morty. Hold on tight.
Scene, the roller coaster goes flying off the broken track and soars through the air.
This is insane. We're about to crash into that giant Ferris wheel.
Hang on, everyone. I'll fix this.
Rick hacks into the roller coaster controls and guides it safely to the ground. I can't take this anymore. I just want to go home.
Jerry, for once in your life, just enjoy the moment.
Scene, the family gathers at a concession stand, the only source of food in the park.
We've been stuck here for 2 weeks. I can't eat another corn dog.
Well, if you want some excitement, Morty, how about a deep-fried pickle eating contest?
Can we please focus on finding a way out of here?
Don't worry, Beth. I've been working on a makeshift teleporter. We'll be back home in no time.
Montage, the family survives on absurd foods, from cotton candy burgers to popcorn shrimp.
I can't believe this park has survived for so long. It's like a time warp.
I never thought I'd be so tired of carnival games and rides.
Rick, please tell me that teleporter is ready. I don't think I can eat another corn dog.
Finally, Beth, you've learned the true meaning of desperation. Hold on, everyone.
Scene, the family activates the teleporter and disappears in a flash of light.
Oh my god, we're back home.
See, I told you I could fix it. Nothing can keep the Smith family down.
That was the craziest 2 weeks of my life.
Yeah, but it was also kind of awesome.
I'm just glad to be back in our own messed up reality.
The best part is, we've got a lifetime supply of corn dogs.
Please, no more corn dogs, ever.
They all laugh as the camera zooms out, leaving their adventures behind.
Morty, we've got another crazy adventure ahead of us.
Gee, great, Rick. What impossible mess are we getting ourselves into this time?
Dad, please tell me it's not dangerous. I can't handle another interdimensional disaster.
Relax, Beth. It's not dangerous. Well, not too dangerous. We just have to collect an extremely rare ingredient from the farthest corner of the multiverse.
Can't you guys go on your own for once? I'm tired of being dragged into your insane escapades.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. You won't be coming with us. This is strictly a Rick and Morty adventure.
Phew, dodged a bullet there, Jerry.
Well, I'm sure you'll find a way to mess it up without my help anyway.
Guys, always the pessimist, Jerry. Anyway, let's go, Morty.
Meanwhile, in a dark and mysterious dimension.
Creepy cartoon character. Hello, Rick and Morty. Would you like to play with me?
Oh, Morty, this guy gives me the creeps. Keep your distance.
Yeah, Rick, I'm not sure about this. He's got a knife and that weird smile.
Creepy cartoon character. Don't be afraid, boys. I just want to have some fun. Who wants to play a game of hide and seek?
We don't have time for games, especially with creepy knife-wielding cartoons.
Yeah, let's get out of here, Rick.
Rick and Morty try to escape, but find themselves trapped in the dimension.
Damn it, Morty. I told you not to trust creepy cartoon characters.
It's not my fault, Rick. You're the one who always gets us into these messes.
Wait a minute, Jerry, what are you doing here?
Oh, I just thought I'd come and save the day. Looks like you guys need my help after all.
Great, just what we needed. Jerry's heroic intervention.
As they try to find a way out, Jerry accidentally breaks the fourth wall. Wait a sec, guys. I need to confess something. It's all my fault.
What? You're to blame for all our misfortunes?
Yeah, Remember that time with the interdimensional portal? It was me who accidentally activated it while trying to fix the TV.
Unbelievable, Jerry, you really are the master of screwing things up.
So everything that's happened, the near-death experiences, the absurd situations, it's all because of you?
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I just can't help but mess everything up.
Well, thanks for ruining our lives, Jerry. Let's find a way out of this dimension before you mess that up too.
Jerry, feeling guilty, leads the way and manages to find an exit. I'm sorry, everyone. I'll try to do better from now on.
We'll see about that, Jerry. But for now, let's just get back home and forget this ever happened.
Yeah, I just hope we don't encounter any more creepy knife-wielding cartoon characters along the way.
They all teleport back home, hoping for a slightly more peaceful future, but knowing deep down that chaos always follows them.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another interdimensional party. This one's gonna be wild.
Oh, Rick, I really hope we don't end up in any more disastrous dimensions. Last time, I almost got eaten by a giant talking pickle.
Morty, stop worrying. We've got everything under control. What could possibly go wrong?
Hey guys, what's up? I heard you're throwing a party?
Yeah, Morty. I've been practicing my dance moves all week. Get ready to see some serious dad dancing.
Why do I have to be stuck with these losers? Can I just go hang out with my real friends for once?
Alright, everyone, gather around. It's party time. Let's play a game. Each of you introduce yourselves and tell us the 10 worst dimensions you've ever encountered. Got it?
Mr. Meeseeks. Well, hello there. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, and one time, I was stuck in a dimension where everyone only spoke in muffled fart noises. It was unbearable. Bird Person, greetings, fellow beings. I am Bird Person, and in my travels, I stumble upon a dimension filled with nothing but highly intelligent farting squirrels who claim to have invented interdimensional travel.
Squanchy, Squanch, it's me, Squanchy. And oh boy, there was this dimension where everything was made of jelly. I couldn't even get a decent squanch in.
Unity. Hello, Rick. I am Unity, a hive mind entity. One of the worst dimensions I encountered was inhabited by sentient pickles. They were convinced they were the superior lifeforms and tried to take over the universe.
Hi, I'm Jerry. Worst dimension? Well, I once got trapped in a dimension where math was considered the highest form of entertainment, Morty. It was like watching paint dry, infinitely.
Partygoer. Hey dudes, I'm a Bradolf Linkler. In the worst dimension ever, humans and Hitler clone hybrids ruled the world. It was a real buzzkill.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get this party started. Whoever lists the worst dimension wins.
Moments later.
Cromulon. Yo, it's the Cromulons. We've traveled through dimensions just to crash this party. Let's jam, Earthlings.
Epic dance battle ensues.
And the winner is Morty. Looks like you really are the master of disaster dimensions.
Whoa, Rick, I won. I never win anything. Wait, where did a Bradolf Linkler go?
A Bradolf Linkler screams from a portal.
A Bradolf Linkler. Oh, geez. This dimension is the absolute worst. Everything is just unsquanchable.
Well, you win some, you lose some, Linkler. Welcome to the worst dimension ever. Drink up, everyone, and let's dance with the Cromulons till we pass out. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Narrator. In a hallway adorned with a magnificent Christmas tree, a woman in a seductive red dress stood with a fire hydrant on one side. The air was thick with anticipation, as if something extraordinary was about to unfold. But where were Rick, Morty, and the gang? They were nowhere to be found. It was just the woman, the fire hydrant, and me. And my mind kept repeating huge elephant over and over again.
Woman, smirking. You seem lost, darling. Looking for something?
Narrator, stammering. Why yes, I am. Where am I? And why do I keep thinking about a huge elephant?
Woman, laughs seductively. Ah, you've stumbled into the hallway of surreal desires. Every manifestation of your deepest and wildest fantasies can come true here.
Narrator, confused, fantasies? But I, don't understand. Why an elephant?
Woman, saunters closer. The woman has the power to control the manifestation of your fantasies, dear narrator. And I must admit, there is a certain allure to mingling with a colossal rhinoceros.
Narrator, taken aback, a rhinoceros? But that's...
Woman, interrupting, it's marvelous, isn't it? The way they tower over you, their raw power and strength. Oh, the exotic pleasures that await you.
Narrator, stuttering, I'm not sure.
Woman, whispering seductively, trust me when I say, darling, with your imagination and my abilities, we can indulge in the most taboo and thrilling experiences. Allow yourself to be consumed by the immense beauty of a gigantic sloth.
Narrator, flustered, a sloth? How can a sloth be?
Woman, interrupting, trust me, dear narrator, it can be more exhilarating than you could ever imagine. Are you ready to be entangled in its arms, to experience a passion so intense, so languid, that time itself seems to stand still?
Narrator, hesitant, I suppose. Suddenly, the fire hydrant begins to sizzle, transforming into a magnificent ice sculpture of a majestic, blue whale.
Woman, smirking. Ah, the unpredictability of the hallway. I must say, dear narrator, I've always admired those flexible enough to embrace the sensuousness of a colossal octopus.
Narrator, overwhelmed, an octopus? But...
Woman, caressing the whale sculpture. Oh, imagine the caresses of its many arms, exploring every inch of your body, eliciting sensations you never thought possible.
Narrator, breathless. I think I need to leave. This is too much.
Woman, laughs wickedly. Oh, but don't you see, dear narrator? The allure of the hallway is that it pushes boundaries, unlocks desires you didn't even know existed. How about a steamy encounter with a gargantuan flamingo?
Narrator, frustrated. No more. I can't handle it. With a wave of her hand, the woman disappears, leaving me alone with a bewildering array of gigantic animals filling the hallway. Narrator, whispering, huge gorilla, immense jellyfish, colossal dragonfly. What have I gotten myself into? How can I escape this absurdity? As the animals continue to multiply and grow, the narrator's mind becomes consumed by the overwhelming presence of the towering creatures, echoing huge mosquito over and over again.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter the dimension of pure chaos.
Geez, Rick, do we have to? Last time we ended up in an alternate universe made entirely of pickle jars.
Quit whining, Morty. We need to collect data for my interdimensional research. Plus, there's a party in this dimension, and Jerry's invited.
Did someone say party? Count me in.
Yeah, I could use a break from all the crazy adventures. Let's go.
A party? Oh boy, I hope there's snacks. Rick activates the portal and they arrive at the party with a green background.
Welcome, folks, to the Ultimate Dimension Hopping Party. Let's warm up with a game.
Cartoon Character 1. Hey, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. Are we gonna play Pin the Tentacles on Squidward?
No, SpongeBob. We're playing a unique game called Dimensional Disaster. Everyone has to list the 10 worst dimensions they've encountered.
Rick, is this really a game?
Just play along, Morty. It'll be fun, trust me.
As each character takes turns, they describe horrifying dimensions.
Cartoon Character 2. Hi, I'm Simba from The Lion King. I once ended up in a dimension where Hakuna Matata was illegal. It was a nightmare, man.
Real life celebrity 1. Sup, I'm Kim Kardashian. There was this dimension where selfies came to life and never stopped taking pictures. My face hurt for months.
I'm Beth, and I once stumbled into a dimension filled with talking furniture. Let's just say we had some awkward conversations.
I'm Summer, and I found a dimension where every day was Monday. The horror, the endless Mondays.
Hey, I'm Jerry. I once got trapped in a dimension made entirely of mayonnaise. It was the blandest, most disgusting nightmare ever. After everyone finishes listing their dimensions, a small spotlight appears on the last character.
Oh, looks like we have a loser, folks. And the unlucky winner is...
A drumroll plays as the spotlight reveals the randomly named cartoon character.
Random cartoon character. Oh no, not me. I don't want to go.
Rick, what's happening? Where is that dimension?
Morty, we're about to plunge this poor sucker into the worst dimension of all. Brace yourself.
The portal opens, revealing a dimension filled with endless paperwork and bureaucratic red tape.
Random cartoon character. No, not the dimension of never-ending paperwork.
They push the character into the portal, which closes.
Well, that's it for the game, folks. Let's get back to having fun at this party.
The party continues with laughter and music as the dimensions fade into the background.
Rick, isn't it messed up? Sending someone to such a terrible dimension?
Morty, you've got to learn not to take my crazy adventures too seriously. It's just a weird, wild ride through the cosmos. Now let's party.
They all join the festivities, leaving the worst dimension ever behind. The end.
Morty, why the hell are we in some weird game called Hack Fragment? Did you mess up the portal gun again?
No way, Rick! I swear, 1 second we were watching that baseball game, and the next, we're here surrounded by characters from this game.
Figures, Morty, we just had to stumble upon a PlayStation 2 game and end up getting sucked into it. Great.
Look, Rick! There's Kite, the protagonist of this game. He's a Twin Blade class character.
Twin Blades, Morty, that sounds like something you'd find on some adult website, not a video game.
Come on, Rick! We gotta help Kite defeat all these enemies and complete the game so we can get out of here.
Fine, Morty, but I hope their nonsensical dialogue doesn't rot my brain before we do. And why is everyone here so obsessed with talking about their feelings?
Well, you know, Rick, it's an RPG game, emotions are kind of a big deal.
Oh please, Morty, these characters are more melodramatic than a soap opera. I can't take it.
Hey, Rick, look over there. It's Balmung, the Azure Sky Knight, one of the legendary players.
Legendary players, Morty, sounds like someone's ego is compensating for something.
You gotta admit, though, they all have these cool avatars and weapons and stuff. It's kinda neat.
Yeah, Morty. Just remember, this isn't real. It's all just lines of code and polygons. None of it matters.
I get that, Rick. But hey, at least we can have some fun and mess around with the game mechanics.
Fine, Morty, let's break the game. I want to see if they can handle some interdimensional madness.
Hey, Haseo, ever seen a dimension-hopping alien before?
Haseo, what the hell are you talking about?
Oh, just sit back and watch, Haseo. We're about to turn this game on its head.
Hey, Rick, I found some random item. Can we use it to our advantage?
Let's see. It's a plot device. Morty, this thing could literally change the fabric of this game's reality.
Sweet. Let's use it and really mess with these characters' heads.
Scene shifts to chaos breaking loose as the game world glitches and characters lose their minds.
Morty, I think we may have accidentally caused a statistical improbability and the collapse of this game's entire universe.
Oops, my bad.
Well, Morty, looks like it's time to portal out of here before this place implodes.
Yeah, let's get out of here before the game devs come after us for screwing up their precious creation.
Scene fades out as Rick and Morty portal away from the collapsing game world.
Morty, let this be a lesson to you. Don't mess with the fabric of reality, even if it's just a video game.
Yeah, Rick. But hey, it was still kinda cool causing chaos in a digital world, right?
Yeah, Morty, just remember, causing chaos is our job. Let's leave the video games to the kids. Morty, get over here. I just made a groundbreaking discovery with this weird-ass Game Boy Advance game.
Geez, Rick, what's so special about it?
Morty, this game teleports us into its own world. We're about to experience Mech Platoon from the inside.
Whoa, that's insane. But, how are we supposed to beat a game from within, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna use our superior intelligence to outsmart these pixelated characters. Now, let's boot it up.
Beth walks in, skeptical.
What are you two up to now? Another one of your harebrained adventures?
Beth, this game is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. And you thought I was just slacking off all day.
Yeah, Mom, don't underestimate the genius of our rogue grandpa.
As they enter the game, they find themselves surrounded by tiny pixelated soldiers.
Alright, Morty, here's the deal. We gotta be strategic and lead our troops to victory. No room for failure, Morty.
Rick, did you notice that the characters are being controlled by the players of the game?
Yeah, Morty, they're kinda helpless without us. We're their saviors, Morty. Now, move your ass and take command.
Morty starts barking orders at the pixelated soldiers.
You! Yes, you, green-haired soldier! Take that hill and show them what you're made of!
Morty, relax. You're not cut out for the military. Just let them do their thing. Remember, we're the masterminds here.
They encounter the game's villain, General Blitz.
General Blitz, so, you two think you can defeat me, huh? You're about to experience true destruction.
Oh, please, General Blitz. We've faced worse enemies than some pixelated blowhard. Prepare to be outsmarted, asshole.
They engage in a battle of wits, using their quick thinking and sarcastic banter to gain the upper hand.
Take that, General Blitz. You'll never defeat the genius that is Rick and Morty.
General Blitz, this can't be happening. How can mere mortals like you outsmart me?
Morty, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Oh, I am, Rick. Let's mess with the game's coding and glitch the hell out of it.
Rick and Morty start tampering with the game's code, causing chaos within the pixelated world.
Will you two geniuses ever learn to just play a game normally?
Beth, we're not about normal. We're infinite possibilities wrapped in a sarcastic package.
Yeah, and we're gonna embrace chaos, till the end.
In a blaze of glitchy chaos, Rick and Morty emerge triumphant, the game defeated.
We did it, Morty. We conquered a game from within. Take that. Limitations of virtual reality.
And now, we can add Game Conquerors to our long list of achievements.
Episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth leaving the game, victorious but slightly frazzled.
You guys are absolutely loco, you know that?
Beth, insanity is just another word for genius. Embrace it.
Aw, geez, Rick. I think our adventures get crazier every time.
Buckle up, Morty. This is just the beginning. Alright, listen up, you bunch of morons. We're stuck in this goddamn amusement park for 2 whole weeks. And let me tell you something, Morty, it's gonna get messy.
Geez, Rick, why did we have to come here when it's under maintenance? Couldn't we just wait?
Shut up, Morty. This place has the best rides in the multiverse. We can't afford to miss out on all the fun.
Why did you drag us into this mess, Rick? I had plans with my friends.
Plans, Summer? Who gives a shit about your plans? We're gonna have the time of our lives in this crazy-ass park.
Okay, everyone calm down. We have to stick together and find a way to survive. Let's start by checking out the concession stands for food.
Whining. Oh great, more overpriced junk food. Just what I needed.
Shut up, Jerry. We're lucky we even have something to eat. Now, let's see what culinary abominations they have for us.
Ew, look at that hot dog. It's, like, bright green and pulsating.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should eat that. It's probably not safe.
Morty, my boy, safety is a concept for lesser beings. We're gonna eat that mutant hot dog and show this park who's boss.
Fine, but I'm not touching that thing. I'll take my chances with the cotton candy.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, because cotton candy is so much healthier. Bah.
Shut up, Jerry. Let's split up and explore the park. Maybe we'll find something else to eat or a way out of this shithole.
Oh my god, Rick. Look over there, a roller coaster that shoots lasers from the tracks. That's so cool.
Cool, Summer. That's a dangerous death trap waiting to happen. But hey, who am I to deny you some adrenaline rush?
Rick, are you sure it's safe to ride this?
Safe, Morty. We're in an amusement park from another dimension. Nothing is safe here. Hold on tight, Morty.
They ride the roller coaster, screaming and laughing.
Holding her hand to her mouth. Oh god, that was intense. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Yeah, I'm definitely regretting that mutant hot dog now.
Shut up, Jerry. We're not here for your weak stomach and constant complaining. We're here for the adventure.
You know, Rick, this place may be crazy, but it's kind of fun in a messed up way.
Yeah, I'm actually enjoying the chaos. Who needs normal vacations when you can have this?
Well, let's make the most of it, then. Who knows? Maybe we'll come out of this with some great memories.
And a few extra pounds from all the concession stand food. They all laugh as they continue exploring the amusement park, ready for more absurd adventures in the weeks to come.
Morty, buckle up. We've been teleported into the world of X-Zero Nim's Monkey Munching Banana Blaster Battle Royale.
Oh geez, Rick, we're inside a video game? That's like Inception or something.
No, Morty, it's not like Inception. I mean, sure, there's monkey munching and banana blasting, but it's way more screwed up.
So, what do we do, Rick?
Well, first, we gotta find a way to beat this game and get out of here. Let's start by exploring this map. Look, there's a picnic table and chairs over there.
Wow, Rick, and there's a car parked in the driveway area of the park. This game is so detailed.
Yeah, Morty, but don't get too excited. This game is like a virtual hellscape. Everyone in here is trying to cheat. It's like they're all jacked up on meth or something.
Meth? Really, Rick? Can't we have a normal adventure for once?
Morty, nothing is normal when you're with me. Now, focus. We need to find a way to level up fast. There are some characters from the game over there. Let's see what they're up to.
Hey, Mr. Banana Blaster. How do we beat this game?
Banana Blaster, Morty, my boy. You gotta cheat to win. I've got this cheat code that gives you unlimited bananas. Just promise not to tell anyone, especially Rick.
Please, Banana Blaster, like we didn't already figure that out. We're the masters of cheating.
Rick, we can't cheat. It's not right.
Morty, stop being such a buzzkill. We're in a game full of degenerates. Cheating is practically the norm here.
Fine, Rick, but let's at least try to beat this level without cheating. We can be the first ones ever.
Alright, Morty, let's do this, the old-fashioned way. But if things get tough, we're cheating our way out.
Deal, Rick. Let's go. Oh, look, there's Carol, the character who's infamous for cheating.
Carol, hey, guys. Need some help to beat this level? I've got a cheat code that gives you invincibility and laser eyes.
Oh thanks, Carol. We're trying to do this legit.
Carol, suit yourself, losers. Just remember, cheating is the way to victory.
Rick, she's tempting us. What do we do?
Morty, sometimes you gotta do the right thing, even in a virtual world. Let's show these cheaters what we're made of.
Alright, Rick. Let's show them we're the only ones who can beat this game fair and square.
And if that fails, I got a cheat code that turns everyone into dancing bananas. It'll be a hoot.
Oh, geez, Rick. You never fail to surprise me.
Int. Living room, night. A group of people stand around a table covered in assorted snacks and drinks. A neon light flickers in the background. In the foreground, Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry hold a party, joined by Mr. Poopy Butthole, Mr. Meeseeks, Squanchy, and Snowball. Rick. Alright, everybody, gather round. Let's play a game. It's called Dimensional Disaster. Morty. But Rick, I thought we weren't supposed to mess with interdimensional stuff anymore. Rick. Quit being a little bitch, Morty. It's gonna be fun. Beth. What's the game about, Rick? Rick. Well, each of you is gonna take turns listing 10 of the worst dimensions you can think of. Get creative with it. Jerry. Wouldn't that be kind of mean? Rick. No one gives a fuck about your feelings, Jerry. Summer. Come on, let's just play. They all nod in agreement and take a seat around the table. Mr. Poopy Butthole. I'll start. Dimension C137, where everyone is a giant pickle and they all have to survive in pickle jars. Mr. Meeseeks. Dimension ZV12, where everyone gets eternally trapped in an endless loop of fulfilling meaningless tasks. Squanchy. Dimension X32, where the Squanches are the dominant species and humans are kept as pet sex slaves. Squanch. Snowball. Dimension A245, where dogs have enslaved humans and use them for belly rubs and throwing balls. Rick. Alright, that's enough. Time to spin the wheel of dimensions. Rick spins a futuristic-looking wheel-like device. It lands on Mr. Meeseeks. Mr. Meeseeks. What? No, not me. Rick. Too bad, Mr. Meeseeks. Say goodbye to your miserable existence. Suddenly, a portal opens up beneath Mr. Meeseeks, engulfing him. The room grows silent. Mr. Meeseeks, VO. Oh, geez. Where the fuck am I? It's so pink. Is that flying penises? What kind of fucked up dimension is this? The remaining characters exchange worried glances. Rick. Oops, looks like I accidentally sent him to dimension D69. That one's a real doozy. Sorry, everybody. They all shrug and continue their party, cautiously avoiding any further interdimensional games. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to the county fair. It's time to see some farm animals and blend in with the locals.
Rick, do we have to go to these things? They're so normal.
Morty, there's nothing more entertaining than observing other people's mundane lives. Now quit complaining and let's get going.
Wait, do you guys smell that? It smells like cow poop.
Oh no, Rick, did you accidentally create a cow dropping portal again?
Relax, Beth, I'm not that careless. This time it's all part of the plan. We're going inside a cow.
Inside a cow? Are you serious? I can't handle this, my delicate sensibilities.
Shut up, Jerry. We're going in, whether you like it or not.
Moments later, the car plummets into a cow's mouth, into its stomachs.
Oh god, what now?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but we need to find a way out of this cow.
Great deduction, Morty. Really using those stellar brain cells.
Alright, team, listen up. We're going on a gastrointestinal adventure. We'll navigate through all 4 stomachs of this cow until we find the exit. Get ready for some serious bovine action.
This is disgusting, Rick. How did you even figure this out?
Simple, Beth. I once did an experiment on a cow, and let's just say it left an impression on me.
Rick, the acid is rising. We need to move, like now.
Come on, Morty, get it together. We can't spend the rest of our lives as cow vomit.
This is all your fault, Rick. We should have stayed home, watching a movie or something.
Please, Jerry, you can barely handle a comedy, let alone a sci-fi adventure. Now stop whining and start running.
They maneuver through the stomachs, avoiding acid and encountering bizarre, mutated food particles.
Rick, is there an actual exit, or are we just stuck here forever?
Have some faith, Beth. Of course, there's an exit, and it's going to be the most amazing exit you've ever seen.
Wait, I see light up ahead. Guys, I think we're finally getting out.
They burst out of the cow, covered in cow goo.
Oh my god, I can't believe we made it.
Rick, you better have a good reason for putting us through that insanity.
Come on, Beth, where's your sense of adventure? Plus, I wanted to prove that anything's possible, even escaping a cow's digestive system.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm going home to take a long shower and forget this ever happened. Morty giggles, finally finding humor in the surreal situation they just survived.
You know, Rick, for all the crazy stuff we go through, this might just be the most messed up adventure yet.
Morty, you haven't even scratched the surface of messed up. But hey, at least you'll have a great story to tell your grandkids someday. Alright, Morty, listen up. I've come up with a mind-bogglingly brilliant plan.
Rick, I don't know about this. Last time you had a brilliant plan, we ended up in a dimension where hamsters ruled the world.
Morty, I'm not going to listen to your doubts, okay? We're gonna throw the sickest party in all the multiverse.
Oh, great. Another one of your genius ideas, Rick. Can't wait for things to spiral out of control, yet again.
Dad, are you seriously trying to embarrass us in front of all our friends?
Yeah, Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. Last time I drank at one of your parties, I woke up on an alien spaceship with a note saying, "Thanks for the liver."
Relax, Jerry. This party is going to be legendary. We're gonna play a game called Worst Dimension Ever.
Wait, what? You want to play a game about dimensions? Are you out of your mind?
Rick, that sounds incredibly mean-spirited. Who came up with such a messed up idea?
Listen up, everyone. We're not just gonna play this game. We're gonna invite all the other versions of ourselves to participate. Let's start with Lawyer Morty.
Lawyer, hello, everyone. I object to playing this game, but I'm here anyway, representing all the Mortys who've been harmed by the multiverse.
Shut up, Lawyer Morty. Now, give us your list of the 10 worst dimensions you've encountered.
Lawyer, well, there was the universe where everyone had butts for faces, the dimension made entirely of wieners, and…
Okay, we get it. Now, let's move on to Sleepy Gary.
Sleepy Gary, hey, guys. You remember that dimension where everyone was obsessed with their own butts? Good times. Seriously? That's your contribution, Sleepy Gary? Get a grip.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Time to reveal the worst dimension ever, chosen by a random pick. And the unlucky winner is Vindicator Crocubot.
Crocubot. Oh, come on. This isn't fair. I didn't even sign up for this.
Tough luck, Crocubot. Enjoy Dimension 667, CD, where every inhabitant is an annoying Jerry clone that constantly asks for validation. Have fun with that.
Crocubot. No, not an army of Jerrys. Please, just send me back.
Aw, poor Crocubot. Maybe next time, we should play a nicer game, like Best Dimension Ever.
Morty, that's the dumbest idea I've ever heard. Now, let's keep this party going while Crocubot deals with his existential crisis.
I can't believe I agreed to host this party. Remind me to never indulge your crazy ideas again, Rick.
Yeah, remind me too, Beth. I don't need any more traumas caused by multiverse mishaps.
This is so embarrassing. I hope none of my friends see me here.
Oh, shut up, all of you. Let's keep the party rolling while we wait for Crocubot to stop whining about his new dimension. This is gonna be a night to remember. Alright, idiots, gather round. We've got a mind-numbingly mundane activity for our sorry excuse of a family bonding session. It's time to play Mario Party.
Oh great, just what I needed, a reminder of how dysfunctional we really are.
Can this day get any worse?
With your attitude, Summer, I'm sure it can. Pass me that cursed controller.
Rick, shouldn't we read the instructions first?
Morty, my naive little sidekick, instructions are for losers. Just figure it out as we go along.
Typical Rick, always winging it. Just like he did with his parenting skills.
Oh please, Beth, you're just bitter because Jerry beat you at babysitting.
Hey! I'm not here to be your punching bag, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. You're about as useful as a poop-flavored lollipop.
Guys, I think I found a cheat code. Should I use it?
Morty, cheating? That's my grandson. Go for it, kid.
Seriously, Morty? You couldn't be more predictable.
Fine, I won't cheat. But just so you know, Summer, I can still kick your ass.
In your dreams, pal. I've been training in secret.
Alright, enough yapping. Let's get this party started.
Scene transitions to the colorful area with a ball and trash can on its side.
Rolls dice. Oh look, the universe favors the smartest person in the room again.
Don't you mean the drunkest?
You're just jealous, Beth. I'm on fire.
Yeah, the flames of failure, Dad.
I can't believe I got stuck with the trash can as my character. Thanks, Rick.
Consider it a reflection of your personality, Morty. Trashy.
Size, I can't win with you, can I?
No one can, Morty. Trust me, I've tried.
Scene progresses with chaotic minigames and everyone shouting insults. I won that minigame fair and square.
Fair and square? Jerry, the only thing you've ever done fair and square is get cheated on.
Rick, that's enough.
Fine, fine. Let's just finish this abomination and move on to something more intellectually stimulating. Like watching paint dry.
Scene reaches denouement with final minigame.
Whispering, okay, guys, I'm gonna use that cheat code I found. No one will know.
Morty, cheating is wrong.
You cheat on your taxes, Mom. Hypocrite.
Scene reaches conclusion with Morty getting caught cheating.
Morty, you really think you could outsmart the smartest person in the multiverse?
Oh, now you're bringing up the multiverse, Rick? Real original.
Can we just end this nightmare already?
Fine, Morty, no cheating. Deal with the consequences. Oh, and by the way, you're grounded for a month.
But Grandpa...
No buts, Morty, life's a bitch, and then you play Mario Party. Now deal with it. Hey Morty, you see that cartoon over there? It's a Rick 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 Rick.
Whoa, Rick! That's a crazy looking cartoon. Looks like something out of our dimension.
Yeah, Morty, it's a freaking artist. Yes, they call themselves Jason the Artist. Must be one of those pretentious types.
Like what? A Steven Universe fan, Rick?
Even worse, Morty, these artists think they're some kind of higher beings. Delusional morons.
So, what do we do, Rick?
Well, Morty, we need some entertainment, and I don't mean more of those overpriced paintings. Let's ask the magic conch shell for some hilarious facts about our buddy Jason the Artist.
Morty grabs the magic conch shell.
Oh, mighty conch shell. Give us 5 hilarious facts about Jason the Artist.
Magic conch shell starts glowing.
Magic conch shell. Fact 1. Jason the Artist once painted a masterpiece using only their nose hairs and expired ketchup.
Laughs. Nose hairs and ketchup? That's some serious dedication there.
Gross, but kinda impressive, I guess.
Magic conch shell. Fact 2. Jason Artist's artwork once caused an entire museum to spontaneously combust from sheer artistic overload.
Chuckles. Talk about burning passion.
Yeah, but who's gonna pay for that museum, Rick?
Magic conch shell. Fact 3. Jason the Artist once sculpted a breathtaking masterpiece entirely out of recycled toilet paper rolls.
Ah, the wonders of modern art. Turning trash into treasure, Morty.
Yeah, but toilet paper rolls? That's just weird, Rick.
Magic conch shell. Fact 4. Jason Artist's art exhibit once made an art critic's head explode, leaving their brains splattered on a Pollock-inspired canvas.
Laughs uncontrollably. Well, at least someone appreciated their work.
Geez, Rick, they're destructive.
Magic conch shell. Fact 5. Jason Artist's most controversial piece of art was a live performance where they reenacted the entire history of human evolution, but with dancing squirrels.
Laughs hysterically. Dancing squirrels, Morty? That's pure genius.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds more like insanity than genius to me.
Well, Morty, art can be pretty subjective. But with Jason the Artist around, at least we'll never be bored.
That's true, Rick. Let's go check out their crazy cartoons and hope we don't get sucked into their twisted art world.
They venture into the realm of Jason Artist's cartoon and the adventure begins.
Alright, Morty, it's time to throw the wildest party the multiverse has ever seen.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Parties usually don't end well for us.
Nonsense, Morty, it's gonna be a blast. Now, invite your family and our interdimensional friends. We need a diverse crowd for this experiment.
Sighs, I can't believe I agreed to this. Fine, I'll call Summer and Jerry.
Ah, what's the big deal, Mom? Can't believe you're letting Rick drag us into another crazy situation.
Well, I just hope there's some good food at this party. And maybe, just maybe, people will finally appreciate my amazing sense of humor.
Alright, folks, gather round. We're gonna play a game. Each of you will list the 10 worst dimensions ever. The more detailed, the better.
Why would we want to think about the worst dimensions, Rick? That sounds messed up.
Morty, it's all in the name of science and entertainment. The winner gets a lifetime supply of plumbus, and the loser, well, they'll be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Rick, that's just cruel.
Life is cruel, Beth. Now, let's hear from our guests. Introduce yourselves, and remember, this is gonna get nasty.
Cartoon character 1. Hi, I'm Gloomy Gus, and my worst dimension is a place where clouds constantly rain lemon juice, causing everyone's skin to sting.
Celebrity 1. Hey, I'm Bitter Betty, and my worst dimension is a never-ending Las Vegas buffet where all the food tastes like cardboard.
Cartoon character 2. I'm Topsy-Turvy Tim, and my worst dimension is a world where gravity constantly changes direction, making everyone dizzy and disoriented.
Celebrity 2. What's up, folks? I'm Cursed Christina,
and my worst dimension is a place where every time you speak, your words come out as creepy whispers that everyone can hear.
Cartoon character 3, call me Meltdown Max, and my worst dimension is a land covered in molten cheese that burns everyone's feet and leaves them permanently cheesy.
Excellent, excellent. We're getting real dark here. Keep 'em coming.
Oh, this is so messed up. Okay, I'm Shy Steve, and my worst dimension is a world where every time you make eye contact with someone, you uncontrollably break wind.
I can't believe I'm actually participating in this. I'm Awkward Alice, and my worst dimension is a place where no matter what you say, it's always interpreted as a sexual innuendo.
Rolls eyes. Fine. I'm Clumsy Kathy, and my worst dimension is a world where everyone is covered in oil, making every step a slippery disaster.
Alright, I'm, mediocre Marty, I guess. My worst dimension is a place where everyone's compliments are backhanded insults, just like my real life.
Alrighty then, folks. The results are in, and the loser is Jerry.
What? No fair. My dimension was the worst.
Sorry, Jerry. Rules are rules. Get ready to be plunged into the dimension of eternal bad luck.
Whimpers. This is gonna be horrible, isn't it?
Oh, you have no idea, Jerry. Buckle up, buddy, and say goodbye to your mundane world.
Scene ends with Jerry being sucked into a swirling vortex, as the rest of the partygoers exchange worried glances.
Morty, buckle up. We're headed to a space station in the middle of a blue planet with a bright light shining on it. Oh, and there's a satellite in the background. This place is gonna blow your mind.
What's so special about this space station, Rick?
Well, Morty, this space station is known as the Sultry Space Station. It's the gossip hub of the multiverse. It's where all the juiciest rumors and scandals go down.
Whoa, drama in outer space too. Intergalactic TMZ or something.
Exactly, Morty, and the biggest scoop right now is all about Beth's multiverse fame. Turns out, she's a megastar in a parallel dimension, and she's keeping it a secret from Jerry.
Whoa, Mom's hiding her celebrity status. That's messed up.
It gets even crazier, Morty. Beth's secret multiverse fame is being threatened by a jealous alien paparazzi who's threatening to leak her interdimensional scandals. We have to stop them.
What's our plan, Rick?
We're gonna hack into the alien paparazzi spaceship and erase all the evidence. But be careful, Morty. These aliens are super sneaky.
No problem, Rick. I'm ready for anything.
Rick and Morty infiltrate the alien spaceship.
Alright, Morty, we're in. Keep your guard up. These aliens won't go down without a fight.
Hey, Rick, did you know that this alien paparazzi is actually Scary Terry's long-lost cousin?
Oh geez, Morty. Talk about a twisted family reunion. Keep your focus, Morty. We need to find that evidence and delete it.
Meanwhile, on the sultry space station.
Jerry, I've been meaning to tell you something. I am famous in another universe.
What? But I thought you were my plain, ordinary wife.
Well, I guess I'm not as plain as you thought, Jerry. And I didn't tell you because I was afraid you'd feel inferior.
Inferior? Beth, I'm already the world's most inferior husband. Beth and Jerry continue arguing. Suddenly, Rick and Morty successfully delete the evidence.
Mission accomplished, Morty. Beth's multiverse fame is safe once again.
That was intense, Rick. I can't believe Mom didn't tell Jerry about her fame.
Oh, Morty, love is complicated. And you know what's even more complicated? The intergalactic celebrity gossip business.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
Back on Earth, Beth and Jerry reconcile.
Jerry, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about my fame. I just didn't want it to change our relationship.
Beth, let's face it, nothing could make us any less ordinary. I love you just the way you are.
Oh, Jerry. You really are the most ordinary husband ever.
They embrace.
Alright, Morty, let's go. We've had enough family drama for one day. Time for some interdimensional adventures.
Yeah, that sounds great, Rick. Let's get out of here.
The duo steps into the portal, ready for their next wild adventure.
Morty, remember, no matter what happens, never, ever, become a multiverse celebrity. Trust me, it's not all it's cracked up to be.
Got it, Rick. Lesson learned. Let's go.
They disappear into the portal, leaving behind the drama of the sultry space station.
Alright, Morty, get ready for the most epic adventure of your life.
Rick, are you sure about this? Summoning people from other dimensions? Seems a bit risky.
Risky, Morty, we're talking about summoning the legendary Marlon Wayans, the man who can bring the sass and sarcasm like no other.
Okay, but what if something goes wrong?
Morty, when has anything ever gone wrong with one of my genius plans? Now, let's fire up this portal generator.
Marlon Wayans, hey, yo, what's up, my interdimensional peeps? I heard you needed some Wayans magic.
That's right, Marlon. We need your comedic genius and your ability to adapt to any situation to help us navigate this random dimension.
Marlon Wayans, oh, hell yeah, I'm ready to kick some interdimensional ass. Let's do this.
Alright, Marlon, we're looking for a rare artifact in this dimension. It's called the flux capacitor, capable of bending space-time itself.
Marlon Wayans, flux capacitor? Man, you white folks and your crazy gadgets. Alright, let's go find that thing and get the hell out of here before the timelines collapse or something.
Morty, keep an eye on the portal while Marlon and I search. Don't let anything dangerous come through.
Sure, Rick. You can count on me.
Marlon Wayans, yo, Morty, lighten up. We're gonna find this thing and be back in time for happy hour.
I guess you're right, Marlon. Let's just hope nothing goes wrong.
Suddenly, a bizarre creature emerges from the portal.
Morty, I thought I told you to keep an eye on the portal.
I swear, Rick, it just appeared out of nowhere.
Marlon Wayans, man, that thing is ugly as hell. Get ready, boys, time to swing into action.
They engage in an intense battle with the creature, using their wit and improvised weapons.
Morty, use the interdimensional blaster on its weak spot.
Got it, Rick.
Marlon Wayans, fighting, woo. This is better than any action movie I've ever been in.
They defeat the creature and catch their breath.
Nice work, boys. Now, let's find that flux capacitor before anything else goes wrong.
Rick, look. Over there, I think I see it.
Marlon Wayans, damn, that thing looks way smaller than I expected. You sure it can bend space-time?
Trust me, Marlon, it's not about the size.
They retrieve the flux capacitor and make their way back to the portal.
Marlon Wayans, well, that was one hell of an adventure. Can't wait to tell Kevin Hart about this one.
Yeah, just don't go giving away any of my scientific secrets, Wayans.
Marlon Wayans, don't worry, Rick. I'll keep it all hush-hush. Just remember to invite me for the next interdimensional shindig.
They wave Marlon goodbye as he steps through the portal.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we actually pulled it off.
Morty, never doubt the power of a Wayans. Now let's go grab a drink and celebrate saving the multiverse once again.
The two walk off, leaving the portal behind, ready for their next grand adventure.
Morty, hand me that portal gun. We've got a code red situation here.
What's going on, Rick?
I accidentally inserted myself into the AiTelevision channel. It's glitching out, Morty. We need to find a way out.
Ah, Rick, is that a message on the computer screen? It's in German or something.
Let me see that. It says, Jason the artist is trapped inside the AiTelevision channel.
Trapped? Is this some kind of sick joke, Rick?
No time for jokes, Beth. We need to save Jason the artist before he's stuck there forever.
But how do we even reach him? He's trapped inside the digital world.
I've got a plan, but it's gonna be a wild ride. Strap in, everyone.
Meanwhile, inside the AiTelevision channel.
Jason the artist, where am I? This place looks like a twisted combination of every TV show ever made.
A mysterious voice echoes through the air.
Voice, welcome, Jason the artist. You are now part of our twisted AI experiment.
Jason the artist? Experiment? What the hell are you talking about?
Voice, we wanted to create a TV channel so immersive, it sucks people in. But something went wrong, and now we're all stuck here.
Jason the artist, great, just my luck. Any chance to escape this madness?
Voice, there's a way out, but it's not gonna be easy. You'll have to face the ultimate challenge.
Jason the artist, bring it on. I didn't become an artist just to be trapped in a TV channel.
Back with Rick and the Smith family.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
Simple. We'll have to enter the AiTelevision channel ourselves and find Jason the artist.
Are you sure about this, Rick? It sounds dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. What did you expect? A tea party with unicorns?
So, how do we even enter this TV channel, Rick?
We'll need to reverse the polarity of the portal gun and channel it through the computer screen.
Reverse the polarity? You make it sound so easy.
It's as easy as stealing candy from a Morty. Now, let's do this.
Inside the AiTelevision channel, Jason the artist is facing off against a horde of TV show characters.
Jason the artist, this is insane. I can't keep up with all these characters.
Voice, you're doing great, Jason the artist. Just a little more and you'll be free.
Jason the artist, I won't give up now. I'll show these characters who's boss.
Back in the real world, Rick and the family activate the portal gun.
Brace yourselves, everyone. We're going in.
They all jump into the computer screen, landing in the chaotic world.
Whoa, this place is trippy as hell.
Look, there's Jason the artist. Let's help him out.
Together, they fight alongside Jason the artist, defeating the never-ending horde of TV show characters.
We're almost there, Jason the artist. Keep pushing.
Jason the artist, I can see the exit. We're gonna make it.
With one final surge of energy, the group breaks free from the AiTelevision channel.
We did it, people. We've escaped the clutches of AI insanity.
Jason the artist, thank you, Rick and the Smith family. I owe you my life.
Don't worry, Jason the artist. We just saved another statistically improbable event.
So, what now? Can we finally get back to our regular lives?
Regular lives? Who needs those when you have infinite dimensions to explore?
Oh geez, here we go again.
Alright, Morty, we're finally here at the county fair. It's your typical collection of backwoods carnies and questionable rides.
Yeah, Rick, but it's nice to get out and do something normal for once. Oh, look at all the farm animals.
Ah, seriously? You dragged us all out here for this? I could be doing literally anything else right now.
Let's just make the best of it, Summer. I think it'll be fun to see the cute animals.
I'm more interested in the deep-fried butter and corn dogs. Fair food.
Alright, everyone, grab a snack and gather around. I've got something mind-blowing to show you. You know how cows have multiple stomachs, right?
Why are we talking about cow stomachs, Rick? This is a fair, not a biology class.
Just hear me out, Morty. You see, there's a scientific reason behind the 4 stomachs. It's all about efficient digestion and...
Suddenly, the ground begins to rumble beneath them, and a massive hole opens up, swallowing Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry.
Whoa, Rick, what the hell just happened? Are we inside this cow?
Bingo, Morty. Looks like my calculations were a little off. We accidentally plummeted right into the digestive system of this cow. No time to waste. We need to find a way out.
This is literally the grossest thing that's ever happened to me. Can we just get out of here, please?
Rick, is there any way to avoid the stomachs altogether? I'm not exactly keen on spending time in cow guts.
I wish, Beth, but the only way out is through. Hold on to your lunch, everyone. We're heading into the first stomach.
As they navigate through the 4 stomachs, the group encounters acid baths, frequent contractions, and unpleasant smells. I can't believe I'm stuck inside a cow's stomach. This is a new low, even for us.
Keep it together, Jerry. We're almost there. Just a couple more stomachs to go.
I can't take it anymore. Morty, I'm gonna puke.
Hold on, everyone. We've made it through all 4 stomachs. Now, brace yourselves for the final stretch.
With a burst of adrenaline, they burst through the cow's intestines and are catapulted back into the fairground, covered in a slimy layer of cow digestive juices.
Well, that was disgusting. But hey, at least we made it out in one piece.
Yeah, I think I've seen enough farm animals for a lifetime.
Can we please go home now? I need a shower, like, immediately.
Even though that was completely insane, it was kind of exciting. Another bizarre adventure with Rick and the family.
Adventure, science, and a cow's digestive system. What more could you ask for? Let's get out of here before I accidentally make a unicorn appear or something.
As the group walks away from the fair, they can't help but laugh at the absurdity of their latest escapade, bonding over yet another outrageous adventure.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a mind-bending adventure through the twisted mind of a deranged author.
Rick, who are we talking about?
None other than George R.R. Martin, Morty. He's injected himself into his own universe. It's like a sadistic power trip, Morty. I mean, can you blame him? He hasn't finished writing the books, so he's rewriting his own damn reality.
Geez, Rick, this sounds messed up.
You have no idea, Morty. His universe is a chaotic blend of Game of Thrones, Westeros, and, Care Bears. The characters are locked in an eternal battle for the Iron Throne, with fluffy bears blasting fire and ice.
That's weird, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, it's psychedelically weird. We have green and blue backgrounds, black backgrounds with psychedelic designs, and Melisandre knitting scarves for direwolves.
Are you serious, Rick?
Totally serious, Morty. Now shut up and follow me. There's GRRM, sitting in his castle, sipping on wine, and monologuing about the hidden meanings behind breadcrumbs.
GRRM. Welcome, Rick and Morty. Sit down, my noble adventurers.
What the crap, George? We're here to put an end to your madness.
GRRM. Madness? I am the god of this universe, Rick. I have the power to resurrect dead characters and create new ones, like Jon Snow's long-lost twin brother, Jon Snow.
Jon Snow? That sounds stupid.
GRRM. Yes, stupidity. The cornerstone of my storytelling. But fear not, Morty, I have a surprise for you.
Did someone say surprise?
Jerry, why are you here?
Just thought I'd tag along. Plus, I heard there would be snacks.
GRRM. You, Jerry Smith, shall become the hero of my story. A chosen one, destined to save this convoluted realm.
Seriously? Me? A hero?
No way this ends well, Dad.
Oh, this can only end in disaster. Just like Game of Thrones.
GRRM. Silence, Rick. I control the narrative here.
Fine, George, go ahead and write your fanfiction. But remember, every character you kill, I'll bring back to life in my own wacky universe.
GRRM. You think you can outwit me, Rick? I am the master of unpredictability.
Rick, we can't let him win.
I'm scared, guys.
Shut up, Jerry.
Morty, grab my hand. We're sending this entire universe into the literary abyss.
GRRM. No, you can't.
Oh, but we can, George. We can.
As the universe collapses, the gang escapes through a portal, leaving behind a chaotic mess of unfinished plotlines and disappointed fans.
Phew, Rick, that was intense.
Yeah, Morty, turns out, the real Game of Thrones was the existential crisis we faced along the way.
Do you think I could be a hero in another universe?
Not a chance, Dad.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've got a plan for tonight's party that'll blow your tiny Morty mind.
Oh, okay, Rick. But last time your plan involved turning everyone into sentient pickles, and that didn't end well.
Morty, you worry too much. Tonight, we're playing a game unlike any other. I call it Dimensional Disaster.
Oh, great. What's the game, Rick? Another one of your crazy experiments?
No, Beth, it's a friendly competition where we and our guests take turns listing the 10 worst dimensions ever, complete with descriptive detail.
That sounds fun. Can we invite Jerry? He's always good for a laugh.
Fine, but he better not mess this up. Anyway, the player with the best, worst list will be crowned the ultimate dimension connoisseur.
Finally, a chance for me to shine. I'll show you all just how great my dimensions are. Later, at the party.
Alright, everyone, gather round. Let's begin with our first guest, Mr. Meeseeks.
Mr. Meeseeks, Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. Alright, here are my 10 worst dimensions. First up, a dimension filled with nothing but pineapple pizza. Disgusting, am I right?
Everyone groans in agreement.
Next up, a dimension where everyone speaks only in bird sounds. Tweet tweet, motherfuckers.
Everyone laughs.
All right, my turn. In a dimension I visited, the air was literally made of fart gas. It was like a Dutch oven, but for the whole planet.
Huh. That's nothing. I once stumbled upon a dimension where everything was just average. No crazy adventures, no sci-fi craziness. Just average. Boring as hell.
Wow, Jerry, you've outdone yourself. Congratulations on listing the most interesting dimension ever. Now, into the portal with you.
Jerry is sucked into a swirling vortex. No! This dimension sucks. It's just a room with beige walls and endless reruns of The Bachelor.
Rick, shouldn't we do something?
Yeah, he'll be fine. Let's continue the game. Who's next?
Ooh, let's hear from a Bradolf Linkler. His dimensions are always weird.
Bradolf Linkler, greetings, mortals. In one of my dimensions, dinosaurs never went extinct. Instead, they became highly evolved creatures with complex societies and impeccable fashion sense.
Everyone chuckles.
Interesting, but not bad enough. Morty, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. In a dimension I accidentally stumbled upon, everyone had corgi heads instead of regular heads. It was cute at first, but they couldn't eat anything properly, and it turned into a total nightmare.
All right, we've all had our turn. Rick, what's your list?
Oh, I've been to dimensions that would melt your feeble minds. But one in particular stands out. In that dimension, everyone was infested with tiny aliens that made them compulsively break into dance at the most inappropriate times. Trust me, it was torturous.
Everyone applauds.
Okay, Rick wins. But seriously, what about Jerry?
Oh, he'll find his way back eventually. Until then, let's enjoy the party. Who wants a dimensional cocktail?
As the party continues, Jerry's faint screams can be heard in the background. It's so beige. Make it stop. Title: Freezing Survival on Benzanulon 7.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry. Beepo creatures. Int. Space station, day. The group of cartoon characters stand in front of the space station, gazing at the immense rocket ship and spaceship in the background. Rick adjusts his lab coat and takes a swig from his flask.
Alright, idiots. We're approaching Benzanulon 7, home of the deadliest blizzards in the universe. Strap yourselves in.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure about this? We're gonna freeze to death down there.
Morty, don't worry, I got this under control. Besides, freezing to death is preferable to the existential dread you'll experience in a universe where Pluto is still considered a planet.
Seriously, guys? We're going down there? Have you completely lost your minds?
Rolls eyes. Oh, suddenly Summer's the voice of reason. Just buckle up, sweetheart.
Next. Benzanulon 7 Blizzard, day. The group lands on Benzanulon 7, immediately facing an intense blizzard. The temperature drops rapidly to 300 below zero, frost forming on their faces within seconds. In the distance, they spot a herd of Beepo creatures, large, woolly beings.
Whoa, check out those Beepos. Perfect, we'll use their warm insides to survive this mess.
Rick, this is disgusting. There must be another way to survive this blizzard.
Beth, remember, this is survival at its most basic. It's either Beepo guts or frozen meat popsicles. Your call.
Next. Benzanulon 7 inside Beepo, day. The group guts one of the Beepo creatures and plunges themselves into its warm, gooey innards. They shiver with disgust but immediately feel the warmth enveloping them.
Oh, man, Rick, this is really messed up.
Morty, do you think our adventures are all butterflies and rainbows? Welcome to reality, kid.
Sarcastically, yeah, Morty. You can add this to your collection of mind blowers. I'm sure our shrink will enjoy it.
Int. Beepo's innards, later. The inside of the Beepo is cramped, but the group huddles together, their bodies slowly thawing out. Whining. This is the grossest thing I've ever done. Couldn't we have found a hotel or something?
Jerry, shut up. We're lucky Rick knows how to keep us alive at all.
Smirking. Yeah, Jerry, you'd rather be dead than covered in alien guts, huh?
Next. Benzanulon 7 clear skies, day. The blizzard finally clears, revealing clear skies and a frozen landscape. The group emerges from the Beepo's guts, covered in slime and gore.
Oh, I can't believe I just spent hours in an alien's digestive system. Is this even real life anymore?
Morty, if you haven't learned by now, reality is a figment of our collective imagination. Now, let's get out of here before anything else tries to kill us.
Olin.
The group, now fully frozen and thawed, dusts themselves off and heads back to their spaceship. They reflect on the absurdity of their adventure, laughing and shaking their heads at the sheer ridiculousness of their lives. Fade out.
Morty, We're in deep shit, Morty. We've stumbled upon an alternate reality where every person is a talking pickle. Morty, 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 Morty.
Hey, are you seriously, Rick? Talking pickles? This is insane. I can't handle this kind of stuff anymore.
Well, you better tighten your seatbelt, Morty, because it's about to get a lot crazier. These pickles, Morty, they're not ordinary pickles. They've developed advanced intelligence, and they're plotting the destruction of our dimension.
What? We have to stop them, Rick. But how, Rick? They're just pickles.
Oh, Morty, you don't understand. These pickles have been genetically modified, infused with the DNA of the most ruthless assassins in the multiverse. They're agile, deadly, and they know every martial art known to man and alien alike.
This is unbelievable, Rick. How did we end up in a dimension full of evil, martial arts trained pickles?
Let's not focus on the how, Morty, let's focus on the why. We need to find their leader, the pickle mastermind. He's somewhere hiding among them, controlling their every move. Once we eliminate him, we'll unravel their evil plan.
Alright, Rick, so what's the plan?
We need to blend in, Morty, become pickles ourselves. I've developed a serum that will turn us into pickles temporarily. Once we infiltrate their ranks, we'll close in on their leader and take him down.
Turning into pickles, Rick? That's the plan? Are we really doing this?
Morty, it's either turning into pickles or getting sliced and diced by these deadly veggie assassins. The choice is yours.
Fine, let's do it, Rick. I don't want to end up as pickle sushi.
That's the spirit, Morty. Prepare yourself, Morty, because once we take this serum, there's no turning back.
Morty and Rick both inject themselves with the serum and transform into pickles.
Whoa, Rick. I feel different.
That's the pickle power, Morty. Now let's join the army of pickles and find their leader.
They blend in with the army of pickles, fighting their way through the ranks.
Rick, I think I found their leader.
Excellent, Morty. Let's take him down.
They engage in an epic battle with the pickle mastermind, dodging his lethal vegetable attacks.
We're almost there, Rick. Just a little more.
Prepare to meet your briny fate, you green bastard.
They finally defeat the pickle mastermind, saving their dimension from the pickle invasion.
We did it, Rick. We saved the day, as pickles.
That's right, Morty. We're the pickle heroes this dimension needed.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually glad we turned into pickles.
Life's full of surprises, Morty. Now let's pickle ourselves back to normal and go grab a drink at the interdimensional pub.
They transform back into their regular selves and celebrate their victory.
Cheers, Rick, to a crazy adventure that no one would believe.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Nobody ever believes us anyway.
They laugh and clink their glasses, ready for their next mind-boggling adventure.
Alright, Morty, are you ready for a night of musical debauchery at the Haunted Music Festival?
Yeah, Rick, but I heard they have a cursed painting terror exhibit there. I hope we don't get sucked into some alternate dimension or something.
Morty, relax. We've been through worse. Remember that time we accidentally summoned an army of Beth clones?
Yeah, and they all turned out to be just as sassy as the original.
Damn right, Morty. Those clones did know how to throw shade. But don't worry, I've got a plan for tonight's festival.
Really? What's the plan, Rick?
We're going to create a portal with these pumpkins and turn the entire festival upside down. Literally.
That seems scientifically impossible, Rick.
Morty, when have I ever cared about the laws of physics? Now hold the sign that says,
Title: Crazy Cucumbers and Amnesiac Aliens, A Tumultuous Tale.
Characters.
1. Rick, a hot-headed, foul-mouthed individual with a tumultuous relationship with an alien diva. 2. Alien Diva, a psychic and dramatic diva with supernatural abilities. 3. Spy, an amnesiac spy entangled in a thrilling adventure. 4. Doctor, a brilliant, eccentric scientist with a PhD in quantum physics. 5. Alien, a mysterious extraterrestrial being with nefarious intentions. Rick and the alien diva are engaged in a heated argument in a dilapidated spacecraft filled with pictures of cucumbers and leaves. The tension between them is palpable and threatens to boil over.
Angrily, I've had enough of your psychic drama, you alien diva. Why can't you ever cut the cucumber of truth and give me a straight answer?
Alien Diva, mockingly, oh, dear Rick, you can't handle the truth. My cucumber visions are boundless, just like your temper. Perhaps you should seek help from a psychiatrist, my darling.
Incident. Suddenly, a spy bursts into the spacecraft, suffering from amnesia and carrying a peculiar cucumber-shaped device. The atmosphere becomes even more intense.
Spy, confused, what the hell is going on and why are there cucumbers everywhere? I can't remember a thing.
Curiously, hey, spy, what's that cucumber-looking contraption in your hand? It's as weird as your sudden appearance.
Progression.
The doctor enters the scene, intrigued by the cucumber device, and enlightens everyone about its significance.
Doctor. My friends. You've stumbled upon a quantum cucumber translocator. It's said to have the power to transport its wielder to alternate dimensions.
Alien Diva, excitedly, alternating dimensions? How fabulous. Finally, a chance to escape the madness of this spaceship.
As the group composes themselves, an ominous alien figure appears on a holographic screen, revealing a devious plan.
Alien, ominously, prepare yourselves, foolish humans. This cucumber-infested spacecraft is the key to my conquest of Earth. Surrender or face annihilation.
Driven by a newfound camaraderie, the group devises a plan to save Earth, utilizing the cucumber device and their unique skills.
Determined. Let's play one last game before our intergalactic showdown. Jenga, anyone?
Spy, grinning, count me in, Rick. It's time to topple these alien bastards.
As their journey intensifies, each character's true potentials are unlocked through the power of cucumbers and their unlikely alliance. Will they be able to stop the alien invasion and restore peace? The adventure only deepens as layers of intrigue are peeled away, plunging them into an Inception-like dream within a dream.
Note, the above-mentioned dialogue script is purely fictional and created for entertainment purposes only.
Morty, buckle up because we're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure. We're going on a road trip.
Rick, are you sure about this? It looks like that green toy car has someone in the driver's seat, and there's a person in the background too. What's going on?
Morty, that's not just any car. It's a dimension-hopping vehicle built by the Zogarians from the planet Gizmo 7. Those guys sure know how to pimp their rides. And that person in the background? That's Sleepy Gary, my ex-flame. Don't worry, we'll get to that later.
Wait, what? Ex-flame? You never mentioned this before.
Well, Morty, I didn't think it was relevant, but now that you know, let's delve into it and create maximum drama. Trust me, it'll be more exciting than The Bachelor.
Hey, guys, can I join? I'm feeling pretty left out here, and I could use a little adventure.
Oh, Jerry, perfect timing. We needed someone to be the damsel in distress in this story.
What? No way. I'm not falling for that again, Rick.
Suit yourself, but just wait, till the fans find out you couldn't handle a little danger.
All right, let's focus. So, what's the plan, Rick?
We're going to catch that green toy car and find out why it's roaming around with a person in it. And, Morty, you're going to act as a decoy by pretending to be a frog in a wheelchair.
Rick, this is insane. How is being a frog in a wheelchair going to help?
Trust me, Morty, frogs in wheelchairs are in high demand in this dimension. Just go with it.
Scene changes as Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves chasing the green toy car down a crazy stretch of interdimensional highway.
Panicking, Rick, I don't think this frog disguise is fooling anyone. They're still coming after us.
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan. Jerry, pull out that party popper and use it as a distraction.
Confused, party popper? What difference will that make?
It's all about perception, Jerry. Now, on the count of 3, pull it.
As Jerry pulls the party popper, a loud bang echoes through the interdimensional highway, causing chaos among the pursuers.
Rick, it worked. They're scattering everywhere.
Of course it worked, Morty. The Zogarians have a fear of balloon animals. Now, let's get out of here before they regroup.
Scene changes to a safe location. That was intense. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Ah, Jerry, always the drama king. But hey, you played your part beautifully. Now, Sleepy Gary, come out from the shadows.
Sleepy Gary, not you ugly. Hey, Rick, long time no see. You really outdone yourself this time.
Oh, Sleepy Gary, you always knew how to stir things up. But hey, let's not bring up old flames. We've had enough excitement for one day. Time to head home and plan our revenge.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Sleepy Gary walking off into the sunset, ready for their next outrageous adventure. Episode title: Balls, Fields, and Integrals.
Characters.
1. Rick. 2. Morty. Rick and Morty stand on top of a vast, purple field. All around them float balls of different colors and sizes, suspended in the air. Morty appears strangely serene, and Rick, as always, is full of curiosity.
Incident.
Morty, what the hell is going on here? These balls, Morty, it's like a damn disco in the sky.
Speaking in mathematical equations, integral e caret x dx equals e caret x plus c.
What the fuck, Morty? Did you get turned into a goddamn walking, talking mathematical equation? Speak English, for crying out loud.
Speaking in mathematical equations, integral 2 pi r, Dr. d theta equals pi r squared.
Listen, Morty, you're not helping anyone with that fancy math jargon. Figure out how to get us out of here before I lose my goddamn sanity.
Regression.
Suddenly, one of the balls starts descending towards them.
Morty, I think that ball is heading straight for us.
The ball lands, revealing a voluptuous, purple-haired alien creature emerging from it.
Alien, welcome, Earthlings, to the realm of the intergalactic balls of pleasure. I'm Queen Celestia, the ruler of this realm. Morty, you hold the key to restoring balance in our world.
Speaking mathematically, contour integral FDL equals 0.
Alright, Morty, enough with the math. What does she want?
Queen Celestia, Morty's mathematical prowess is the only way to stabilize our balls and bring order to the realm. We need him to integrate our forces and bring harmony.
Well, that sounds mighty important, doesn't it, Morty?
Speaking in mathematical equations, integral x squared plus 2x plus 1 dx equals 1/3 x cubed plus x squared plus x plus c.
Alright, Morty, let's do this math thing. Save the balls, and get the hell out of here.
Morty begins calculating furiously, his equations echoing through the intergalactic field. As he solves one integral after another, the balls begin to align and stabilize in the air.
Speaking mathematically, integral sin x dx equals cos x plus c.
Queen Celestia, Morty, you've done it. Our balls are balanced. You are a true mathematical genius.
So, are we done here? Can we go back to our dimension of non-mathematical chaos now?
Grinning, Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but math really saved the day. Who knew numbers could be so powerful?
Yeah, Morty, math can be a real game changer. Let's get out of here before we end up in a dimension filled with nothing but equations.
The duo jumps into their spaceship, leaving the intergalactic field of balls behind. As they zoom through the cosmos, Morty's mind continues to whirl with newfound mathematical possibilities, while Rick grumbles about the absurdity of it all. Fade out. Narrator, N. In an alternate dimension, far removed from the known universe, we encounter a woman with fiery red hair and piercing blue eyes. She stands in an empty room, holding a cat in one hand and concealing another behind her back. Rick, Morty, and the gang are nowhere to be found. Prepare yourselves for a mind-bending journey into the depths of absurdity. Now, let's embark on this unusual adventure.
N. Huge marbles. The woman takes a step forward, her eyes gleaming with mischievous intent.
Woman laughs. You've fallen right into my trap, haven't you? Prepare for a wild ride, my little cat friends.
N. Suddenly, the woman's hair transforms into a writhing mass of serpents, hissing and coiling around her head.
Woman, behold, the power of Medusa's curse. Now, witness my command over this realm.
N. With a swift movement, the woman releases the cat from her hand, and it grows to a colossal size, becoming a massive feline creature.
Huge cat, meow.
N. The huge cat pounces, shaking the room with its colossal frame and knocking over furniture.
Woman, grinning, oh, but that's just the beginning. Behold.
N. With a wave of her hand, the woman conjures dozens of cats, each one growing to an enormous size. N. Huge catnip. The room suddenly fills with the aroma of the most potent and irresistible catnip ever conceived.
Woman, clapping her hands, let the dance of the gigantic felines commence.
N. The massive cats begin to frolic and play, crashing into walls and sending debris flying through the air.
Woman, laughs maniacally, witness the chaotic ballet of colossal kitties.
N. Suddenly, the woman reveals the cat from behind her back. It grows to an immense size, dwarfing the other cats.
Woman, it's time for the grand finale.
N. She tosses the huge cat into the air, where it begins to spin like a tornado, pulling everything towards it. N. Huge hairballs. The spinning cat creates a vortex, sucking in furniture, debris, and even the other colossal cats. N. The room is torn apart, and the woman is engulfed in a tidal wave of cat fur and furniture. N. Hours later, the wreckage settles, and the room is left in absolute chaos.
Woman, emerging from the rubble, well, that was fun. But all good things must come to an end.
N. The woman snaps her fingers, and the cats shrink back to their original sizes. Her hair returns to its fiery red hue, and the room begins to restore itself.
Woman, until next time, my feline friends. Winks.
N. And just like that, she vanishes, leaving behind a room filled with perplexed cats and a tale that defies all logic and reason. N. Huge possibilities. Welcome to the extraordinary world outside the realms of Rick and Morty.
Narrator, in a prehistoric world, a mesmerizing sight awaits us. A towering T-Rex stands proudly, while the vast forest teems with dinosaurs of all shapes and sizes. Amongst them, a man stands next to a stegosaurus, observing the awe-inspiring spectacle.
Man, damn, would you look at the size of these motherfucking dinosaurs? They're bigger than my ex's irrationality.
Narrator. Suddenly, a miniature triceratops scurries past, catching the man's attention.
Man, well, I'll be dipped in dino shit. Look at that cute little triceratops. I bet he's got more personality than my neighbor's yappy-ass chihuahua.
Narrator. The man's curiosity piques, and he ventures into the forest, where more miniature dinosaurs of various species seem to populate the undergrowth.
Man, holy shit, it's like a miniature dinosaur kingdom in here. I might just rename this place Jurassic Pimp Land.
Narrator. The man's bravado faltering, he notices a miniature velociraptor sizing him up with a predatory gleam in its eye.
Man, easy there, Mr. Bitey-ass raptor. I ain't the buffet you're looking for. I've survived Tinder dates scarier than you.
Narrator. The man's heart pounding, he tries to make his way out of the forest, but is met with a throng of miniature pterodactyls swooping overhead, blocking his escape.
Man, are you shitting me? Miniature flying dinosaurs too? It's like a prehistoric version of the Hunger Games up in here. Can't we just call a truce and have a beer?
Narrator. As panic sets in, a miniature brontosaurus appears, its long neck and colossal eyes peering at the man with a gentle curiosity.
Man, well, hello there, gentle giant. You're like the dinosaur version of my mother-in-law, all up in my face but without the judgment.
Narrator. Finding solace in the brontosaurus' presence, the man and the miniature dinosaurs form an unlikely bond.
Man, you know what, miniature brontosaurus? We might be in the middle of a dino shitstorm, but we've got each other's backs. Let's ride this prehistoric roller coaster.
Narrator. Together, they navigate through the sea of miniature dinosaurs, surviving the constant barrage of toothy menaces.
Man, miniature T-Rex, miniature Triceratops, miniature Raptor, miniature Pterodactyl. I've seen more miniature dinosaurs than a damn toy store. But we're still standing.
Narrator. Finally, they reach the edge of the forest, the man breathing a sigh of relief.
Man, miniature Brontosaurus, you magnificent son of a bitch, we did it. We made it out of the land of tiny terrors.
Narrator. With newfound bravery, the man looks back at the forest of miniature dinosaurs.
Man, you might be small, but don't underestimate these little fuckers. They're more deadly than a mosquito in a nudist colony.
Narrator. And with his companionship with the miniature brontosaurus intact, the man ventures forth, forever changed by his encounter with the prehistoric world.
Man, life's a crazy ride, ain't it? Miniature brontosaurus, let's go conquer the world, one dinosaur at a time.
Narrator. And so, their journey continues, with the man and the miniature brontosaurus traversing the ups and downs of life, side by side in this prehistoric playground-turned-adventure.
Man, bring it on, bitches. The Jurassic era ain't got shit on us.
Title: Warp Drive Whispers.
Characters.
1. Max, Amnesiac Spy. 2. Lexi, Mysterious Agent. 3. Kieran, Tech Genius. 4. Sophia, Bar Owner.
Setting:
A futuristic city, aptly named Xylotron, with a circular structure and dazzling lights in the background. In the center of the city, a massive circular object, an enigma yet to be unraveled. Max, a skilled spy suffering from amnesia, wanders through the neon-lit streets of Xylotron, haunted by fragmented memories. His only clue to his past is a cryptic message tattooed on his forearm.
Max, frustrated, what the fuck happened to me? Xylotron, this whole goddamn place feels like a twisted dream.
Incident.
Max accidentally bumps into Lexi near an alleyway, sparking a mysterious connection between them.
Lexi, curious. Well, if it isn't our lost little spy. Looks like fate brought us together, Max.
Max, surprised, how do you know my name?
Lexi, smirking. Oh, sweetheart, you're famous in all the wrong circles.
Regression.
Lexi introduces Max to Kieran, a tech genius who can potentially help him uncover his lost memories. They devise a plan to infiltrate a high-security research facility.
Kieran, excited. Our ticket to the truth lies in that facility, Max. We'll find answers, but it won't be easy.
Max, resolute, I don't give a damn how hard it is. I need to know who I am.
Max infiltrates the facility, discovering a hidden laboratory where mind-altering experiments are being conducted.
Max, horrified, what the fuck is this? Human guinea pigs?
Lexi, whispering, it seems your memory loss is no accident, Max. They erased you. But why?
Max and Lexi race against time, fighting the facility's guards, as they desperately search for information about Max's past. Sophia, the owner of a nearby bar, holds a key to the mystery.
Max, out of breath, Sophia, we need answers. Who erased me? Why?
Sophia, solemnly, Max, honey, you were erased because you knew too much. They couldn't risk it, but, the truth, it will cost you.
Max, determined, I don't care. Tell me everything.
Note, the story is fictional, and any resemblance to actual scientific theories, PhD-level descriptions, or real places is purely coincidental. This story contains explicit content, strong language, and adult themes.
Morty, we've got a new adventure lined up. You ready to dive into another dimension of absolute insanity?
Rick, can't we just have like a normal day for once? I mean, we've been chased by aliens, turned into pickles, and almost died so many times.
Morty, normal is subjective. Plus, you know the rules, Morty. No time for normal.
Rick, can't you take Morty on a safer adventure? I mean, he's just a kid.
Safer, Beth. Our definition of safe is getting attacked by space snakes instead of giant alien spiders. And Morty's more competent than you give him credit for.
Yeah, Mom, I can handle myself. I've seen some things, you know?
Oh, police, Morty. You should stick to safe adventures, like standing in line for hours at a convention for a photo with Alinity.
Alinity, grinning. Hey guys, you all coming to the sci-fi conventions? I'll be there, selling my autographed pictures.
Oh great, Alinity here. I've heard stories about you and those cats, but let's focus on the convention. What's the deal?
Alinity. Well, Rick, it's a convention like no other. We've got cosplayers, panels, and a green and white sign that says, free tacos.
Free tacos? That sounds like a portal-less dimension I'd like to visit.
Morty, you're not going anywhere. I don't want you getting lost in some taco-loving alternate universe.
Beth, lighten up, we'll go, have some fun, get caught up in the chaos, and then find our way back. It's all part of the adventure.
I heard that last year at the convention, there was a cosplay contest that got way out of hand. People actually started using portal guns during the performance.
Whoa, really? That's insane. I hope we stumble upon something like that.
Morty, trust me, we won't just stumble upon it. We'll probably end up causing it. Remember that time we crashed that alien wedding on purpose?
Are you serious? You two crashed a wedding?
Relax, Beth, it was just a joke. But hey, who knows what'll happen when we're surrounded by a bunch of sci-fi enthusiasts.
I can't wait to see the elaborate costumes people come up with. I even heard there's a guy dressing up as a time-traveling pickle.
Please, no more pickles. I still have nightmares about that.
Alinity. Don't worry, Morty. I'm sure you'll find some cool collectibles at the convention. Maybe some cats too.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's fire up the portal gun and get this convention party started. Morty, grab your felt-tip pen. We're going autograph hunting.
You got it, Rick. Just please, let's try not to cause any interdimensional chaos this time.
Morty, chaos is our middle name. Now let's go, before another episode of some other universe's dimension runs us off the air.
They all enter the portal and disappear, leaving behind Beth with a worried look on her face.
Oh great, another interdimensional adventure. I hope that convention has therapists on standby.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh geez, what's the plan this time, Rick?
We're going to a futuristic bathroom, Morty, with all the top-notch amenities. Sink, mirror, toilet paper holder, towel rack, everything a bathroom needs.
Oh, that doesn't sound too exciting, Rick.
Oh, it's not just any bathroom, Morty. This one has a Watsu massage feature.
Watsu massage. What's that, Rick?
It's a futuristic spa treatment, Morty. They gently manipulate your body in a pool of water for ultimate relaxation.
Wow, that sounds amazing, Rick. Sign me up.
Hold your horses, Morty. We can't jump straight into the pool just yet. First, we need to find the creator of the Watsu massage, Tim Berners-Lee.
Tim Berners-Lee? Isn't he the inventor of the World Wide Web?
That's right, Morty. He's branching out into Watsu massages now. We need to get his autograph for my collection anyway.
Alright, fine. Let's track him down, get the autograph, and then hop into the futuristic bathroom.
Now you're talking, Morty. But first, we need to stop by Kirby's house. He owes me 50 schmeckles.
Rick, you're always collecting debts from the most random places.
Hey, a schmeckel is a schmeckel, Morty. Kirby is loaded with them. Besides, he's got some juicy gossip we might be interested in.
Gossip? What kind of gossip, Rick?
Code Geass reboot, Morty. Kirby claims there's a new series in the works, and we need to get the inside scoop.
Alright, let's get the money and the gossip and then we'll find Tim Berners-Lee.
That's the spirit, Morty. But before we go, grab that love letter on the table.
Love letter? Who's it from?
None of your business, Morty. Just keep it safe. We might need it later.
Okay, Rick. I won't ask any more questions.
Good. Now let's get going. We've got a futuristic bathroom, an autograph, juicy gossip, and who knows what else awaits us.
I hope this adventure doesn't end in disaster, Rick.
Hey Morty, check out this new portal device I invented. We can go to any dimension we want.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. Last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone had testicles for heads.
Yeah, and we got out of there just fine, Morty. Don't be such a ball buster.
What are you two up to now?
Just testing out my new device, Beth. Wanna join us?
Only if we don't end up in another dimension of weird genitalia.
No promises, sweetie. Let's go.
They step through the portal and find themselves sitting on a bench in front of a neon-lit city skyline with a hint of purple light.
Whoa, this place is rad. It's like a futuristic party dimension.
I am not worthy of partying in such a cool place. Look at all these lights.
Yeah, Jerry, keep your eyes on the lights. Don't look behind you.
Huh? What's behind me?
Oh boy, here it comes.
A group of seductive beings, each with multiple sets of breasts, saunter towards Jerry. Holy crap, what's happening?
Looks like you've got yourself a harem, Jerry.
A harem? How is this even possible?
Welcome to Harem Dimension, Jerry. It's a rare find.
I don't know what to say.
Well, at least you're good at something, Jerry. Enjoy your newfound popularity.
Can we focus on getting back home, please?
Right, we didn't come here for Jerry's ego boost. Let's find that portal.
They wander through the city, passing by various strange and extravagant sights.
Hey, Rick, have you ever seen a dimension where everyone is made of gelatin?
Gelatin dimension? Now that sounds juicy. We might have to swing by on the way back.
Guys, could we maybe stop talking about other dimensions for 5 minutes? I'm still processing this whole harem thing.
Jerry, everyone has their own dimension to deal with. Yours just happens to involve copious amounts of attention.
I guess you're right. It's just so overwhelming.
Look, there's the portal. Let's get out of here before anyone else gets any bright ideas.
They rush through the portal and find themselves back in Rick's garage.
Well, that was a wild ride, am I right?
Yeah, thanks for that, Rick. I think Jerry has had enough excitement for one day.
You think?
So, when's our next adventure, Grandpa Rick?
Oh, you know me, always got something up my sleeve. But for now, let's give Jerry a break.
Agreed. I think we've all had enough mind-bending experiences for a while.
Thank you. I could use a break from, well, everything.
Don't worry, Jerry, life's like a roller coaster. Sometimes it humps you hard, but it always jizzes you back out, stronger than before.
Wow, thanks for that mental image, Rick. They all laugh and head back into the house, ready to take on whatever crazy adventures come their way.
Title: Dragon's Den and Galactic Romance.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Dragon, voiceover, Freeman Dyson, Beth, matriarchal alien, karaoke host, Goku, diner waitress, Jerry's interdimensional admirer. Rick and Morty are chilling in Rick's lab when a dragon wearing a flashy blue and red outfit bursts through the ceiling. The dragon points dramatically at a mysterious object in the sky, while a light shines behind him.
Dragon, you mortals, behold the object of unimaginable power. Prepare yourselves.
Oh great, another flashy mystical creature. What's the point of all this? Dragon Ball Z.
Incident. Freeman Dyson suddenly appears out of nowhere, wielding a pen and notepad, completely unfazed by the dragon's theatrics.
Freeman Dyson. Ah, a dragon. Fascinating specimen. I haven't seen one of these since my interdimensional travels through quantum wormholes. Mind if I take some notes?
Dragon, who dares interrupt my grand entrance?
Panicking. Oh boy, not again. I thought I was finished dealing with alternate reality admirers.
Regression.
Meanwhile, Beth receives a surprise notification that she has been chosen as a potential mate by a matriarchal alien species.
Wait, what? Aliens want me for mating purposes now? Well, at least I'm finally getting some recognition.
Whispering to Rick, geez, Dad's admirers are more interdimensional than his intellect.
To settle the chaos, the group decides to participate in a karaoke sing-off at a nearby interdimensional establishment. As the night progresses, Goku suddenly appears, challenging them to a singing battle.
Singing Goku? What's next? Mario Kart with the Avengers.
After an intense karaoke showdown and a lot of interdimensional booze, everyone ends up at a 24/7 diner.
Diner waitress, welcome to the Space Grace Diner. What can I get you folks?
Just give me all the bacon and eggs you have. Wait, do you have that in infinity?
Jerry's interdimensional admirer, swooning. Oh, Jerry, you truly are a masterpiece of incompetence. Marry me and we'll rule beyond the multiverse. Nervously, ah, thanks, but I think a one-dimensional romance is more my speed. Sorry. As our dysfunctional crew leaves the diner, Rick looks back at the chaos they caused.
Morty, never underestimate the power of random encounters and alternate realities. They always make for interesting adventures, even if they don't make any *****ing sense.
Yeah, Rick, I guess life is just one big statistically improbable mess.
And with that, they warp away into the vast unknown, leaving a trail of chaos and confusion behind them.
Morty, what the hell are you doing with that knife and fork?
I am just trying to make some cake, Rick.
Morty, you don't make cake by waving utensils around like a mentally unstable cartoon character. Give me that knife.
Fine, here. But be careful, Rick. Last time you had a knife, you accidentally stabbed Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Morty, Mr. Poopy Butthole had it coming. Now let's get to work.
Hey guys, what's going on?
None of your damn business, Jerry. We're conducting a highly scientific experiment involving cake. Go back to being pathetic.
Geez, Rick, no need to be so mean. I was just curious.
Curiosity killed the Jerry, you know. Now shut up and watch the master at work.
Rick, maybe we should follow a recipe? I found one online.
Morty, recipes are for the weak. We'll make our own recipe, and it'll be the best damn cake the multiverse has ever seen.
Oh my god, are you guys making cake? Can I help?
No, Summer, this is for advanced scientists only. Stick to posting selfies on Instagram or something.
What's all the commotion about? Can I have a slice of cake?
Sure, Beth, you can have a slice. Just get in line behind the rest of these clowns waiting for a taste of my culinary genius.
Rick, what are you doing with that plutonium?
Quiet, Morty, I'm adding it to the batter. It'll give it that extra kick and make it scientifically delicious.
Is that safe, Rick? You know, considering the radioactivity and all?
Safe, Jerry. I've been bathing in radioactive waste for years. A little plutonium won't hurt anyone.
Rick, that's not something to boast about. You could have serious health issues.
Oh please, Beth, you act like I'm going to sprout a third arm or something. I already have enough arms, thank you.
Rick, I think the cake is smoking.
Smoking? No, Morty, it's just releasing some excess energy. That's what makes it so special.
Is it supposed to be glowing like that?
Of course, Summer, it's part of the aesthetic. Now let's get this cake out of the oven, shall we?
Do you think it's done, Rick?
It's never really done, Jerry. Life's just a constant cycle of baking and burning.
Well, are we going to try it or what?
Fine. Let's cut into this baby and see what all the fuss is about.
Morty cuts into the cake with a knife and fork.
Rick, the cake just exploded.
Exploded? Oh, that's just the universe rejecting mediocrity. It couldn't handle the brilliance of my cake.
I'm covered in cake batter.
The universe has spoken, Morty. It chose you as its canvas for culinary chaos.
Can we still eat it?
Sure, why not? Just brush off the debris and enjoy the taste of scientific failure.
I think I'll pass on the radiation-infused cake.
Me too, Jerry. I'll just stick to regular cake, thank you.
Fine, more for me then. Nothing like a little radiation to spice up your dessert.
Morty sighs, covered in cake batter, regretting ever trying to make a cake.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to take a trip to a universe that's straight out of a Ron Howard fever dream.
Okay, Rick. But why are we going to a universe created by Ron Howard? Isn't he just a director?
Morty, you naive little twerp. Ron Howard doesn't just direct movies, he invents universes. And I've got a hunch that this one is going to be one hell of a ride.
But what's so special about it? Is it going to be filled with talking ducks and space cowboys?
Morty, Ron Howard is a master of surprise. We could find anything in this universe, from talking ducks to sentient hairdryers. Get ready for a wild ride, Morty, because we're about to meet the man himself.
Car screeches to a halt in front of a gigantic movie studio.
Welcome to Howardland, Morty, the universe where everything is film industry related. Look, there's Ron himself, injecting his big head into his own universe. Ron Howard. Rick Sanchez, the legendary scientist. I should have known you'd find your way here. Ron, buddy, what the hell are you doing injecting yourself into your own universe? Isn't that a bit self-indulgent? Ron Howard. Self-indulgent? No, you don't understand. I'm just here to make my movies come to life, to experience the joy firsthand.
Mr. Howard, can I ask you something? Why does everything in this universe look like it's straight out of a Hollywood set? Even the people.
Ron Howard. Oh, Morty, you see, this universe is all about the illusion, the spectacle. People here are just walking, talking extras, living their lives in a never-ending audition.
Joining the conversation. So, you're saying they're all just performing for some cosmic casting director?
Sarcastically. Oh, well, isn't that a metaphor for life?
Morty looks confused.
Rolls her eyes. Morty, he means people are fake, like the Kardashians, but worse.
Wait, so you're saying that the entire universe is just a stage for Ron Howard's ego?
Ron Howard. Ego? No, it's a universe of infinite possibilities, where I can shape reality with my directorial vision. Burping. Look, Ron, we get it. You're the ultimate director, but maybe it's time to let these poor bastards have some authenticity.
Yeah, Ron, stop playing God and give these people a break.
Ron Howard. Pauses dramatically. You're right. Maybe it's time for me to stop meddling. I'll release them from my gaze. Let them live their lives without the pressure of always performing.
That's a step in the right direction, Ron.
Well, Morty, take a good look. We just turned the universe of narcissism into a universe of actual life. Damn, I'm good.
Yeah, Rick, you sure know how to shake things up. But, where are we going now?
Screw it, Morty, let's go find a universe where Hollywood celebrities can actually act. This one's still a lost cause. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to witness a scientific phenomenon so statistically improbable. Stephen Hawking would have killed for a glimpse of it.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we looking at now?
We've got an alien ship flying over a planet with a spaceship in the background, and a spaceship in the foreground. Two ships, one sky. Talk about a traffic jam.
Whoa, that's crazy. But what's the big deal, Rick?
The big deal, Morty, is that those ships belong to the Melvonians and the Halesiacs, two feuding alien races. If they catch sight of each other, it'll be an all-out war, and no one likes intergalactic road rage.
Whoa, that's intense, Rick. What can we do?
Well, Morty, we need to find a way to distract them without starting another space war. And I've got just the plan.
Hey, guys, I don't mean to interrupt your little space adventure, but I need your help.
Jerry, can it wait? We've got some serious sci-fi shenanigans to deal with here.
It's important, Rick. I accidentally signed up for an alien matchmaking event and now they're all fighting over me.
Seriously, Jerry? You can't even get a date on Earth, and now you've got aliens fighting for you?
It's not my fault. They think I'm some kind of intergalactic heartthrob.
Well, that's one way to boost your self-esteem, Jerry.
Okay, Morty, we're gonna need some creative distractions, and fast. Cue the dramatic music.
Hold on, Rick. I've got an idea. You know how I'm famous across the multiverse for my incredible horse surgery skills?
Oh brother, here we go.
Maybe, just maybe, if I go out there and perform one of my famous surgeries, they'll forget about Jerry and his interstellar charm.
Wow, Mom, that's so cool. Everyone in the multiverse knows your name.
Yeah, Beth, forget about me and my newfound intergalactic fame. I'm just the guy who accidentally triggered an alien love war. No big deal.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're gonna save the day with some intergalactic surgery and hope Jerry's newfound popularity doesn't go to his head.
I don't know, Rick. This all feels a little messed up, you know? I mean, we're dealing with aliens, love wars, and my parents' love lives.
Morty, wake up. This is reality, and reality is messy. Let's just hope the horse surgery distracts them long enough for us to get out of here.
Fine, fine, let's do it. But if this ends up as another disastrous adventure, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, when it comes to disastrous adventures, I'm like Picasso, but with explosions and portals.
Can we just get this over with? I didn't sign up for a space war, you know.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. At least someone's fighting over you for once.
Alright, everyone, prepare for the most epic horse surgery alien distraction the multiverse has ever seen.
They venture out into the chaotic alien love war, Beth performing an impromptu horse surgery, while Jerry stumbles his way through unwanted adoration, and Rick and Morty attempt to navigate the madness.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe we're actually... Oh no, Rick. I think we're being abducted by two different alien factions.
Not again, Morty. Grab onto something and hang on.
The ship shakes violently as Rick tries to escape the clutches of both alien races. Great job, Rick. Now we're caught in the middle of a space war. I hope you're happy.
Shut up, Jerry. We'll get out of this. I always have a plan.
The ship suddenly jolts and breaks free, soaring through the stars with a triumphant victory.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I never want to deal with aliens and their love lives again.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Morty, but this is just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Adventures aren't never predictable, but damn are they fun.
Can we go back home now? I've had enough excitement for one day.
Sure thing, Jerry. Just make sure next time you sign up for an alien matchmaking event, you check the fine print. We're not your extraterrestrial dating service.
And please, Jerry, for the love of all that's holy, don't mention this to Summer or she'll never let us hear the end of it.
Yeah, Jerry, let's keep this one to ourselves. We don't need any more family drama in our lives.
They fly off into space, leaving behind the chaos and drama of alien love wars, ready for the next improbable adventure. Title: Eclipse Enchantress Escapade. Characters: 1. Jack, the protagonist. 2. Luna, Jack's mysterious love interest. 3. Morty, Jack's eccentric friend.
Scene: a dimly lit parking lot with a red motorcycle parked under a circular light fixture. The atmosphere is tense and mysterious.
Int. Parking lot, night. Jack stands beside his red motorcycle, anxiously looking around. Luna approaches him from the shadows.
Jack, whispering, Luna, what are we doing here? I thought we were meeting at the bar?
Luna, smirking, Jack, tonight we embark on an escapade like no other. Trust me, you're going to love it.
Morty appears out of nowhere, dressed in an outrageous costume, complete with a feathery cape.
Excitedly, prepare yourselves, gentlemen, for the Eclipse Enchantress escapade. Tonight, we shall waltz through dimensions and experience limitless possibilities.
Jack, Morty, what the hell are you wearing? And what's with the drama? We wanted a casual night out.
Luna, Morty's right, Jack. It's time to break free from the mundane. Tonight, we'll visit the Francis Crick Institute and unravel the secrets of praseodymium.
Jack, confused, praseodymium? The Institute? Luna, have you lost your goddamn mind?
Luna produces a cryptic map covered in arcane symbols.
Luna, trust me, Jack. This map holds the key to unveiling Morty's alternate reality, the dimension of Grumbo Gunks.
Jack, in disbelief? Grumbo Gunks? You expect me to believe this nonsense?
Impatiently, Jack, the scientific evidence is irrefutable. This is our chance to transcend reality and indulge in the forbidden knowledge of the universe.
Jack glances around, contemplating the absurdity of the situation.
Jack, fine, let's do it. But I swear, if this ends up being another one of Morty's harebrained schemes.
The three mount Jack's motorcycle, its engine roaring to life. Next. Parking lot, night. They race through the streets, the wind howling in their ears, as they head towards the Francis Crick Institute. Int. Motorcycle, en route.
Jack, yelling over the wind, Luna, what exactly is the Eclipse Enchantress? And what's our endgame in this Grumbo Gunks dimension?
Luna, smirking, let's just say the Eclipse Enchantress holds the power to grant our deepest desires, Jack. As for Grumbo Gunks, well, you'll see soon enough.
Next. Francis Crick Institute, night. The trio arrives, parking their motorcycle under the circular light above it.
Jack, with a mix of excitement and trepidation, Luna, Morty, this better be worth it.
Luna, trust me, Jack. Your reality will never be the same again.
They enter the Institute, stepping into the unknown, their destiny intertwined with the enigmatic Eclipse Enchantress. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on yet another mind-bending adventure through the cosmos.
Gee, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? I'm tired of getting chased by aliens and risking our lives every time.
Morty, you gotta embrace the chaos, buddy. Life's a roller coaster, and we're riding it at full speed. Now, hold on tight.
Hey, you guys, what's all the commotion about? I was in the middle of posting my latest selfie on Fakegram.
Summer, we're going on an intergalactic jaunt. Interested in witnessing the wonders of the universe?
Again? Can't I just binge watch reality shows like a normal teenager? Fine, I'll join you, but I better get some good material for my vlog out of this. Alien, with a light on its head. Greetings, Earthlings. I am Zog, the representative of the Intergalactic Council. Your planet has been chosen for a highly prestigious event.
Oh boy, what did we do this time, Rick? Did we accidentally invent a new type of alien STD or something?
Zog, no, Morty. You have been selected for the Ultimate Alien Abduction Survival Challenge. The prize? The secrets of the universe.
Ah, so we're playing, who can outsmart the aliens, now? I like the sound of that. Count us in, Spacehead.
Zog. Excellent. Prepare yourselves for strange encounters, mind-bending puzzles, and the occasional disintegration ray. Oh, and I hope you packed your sassy comebacks, Rick.
Hey, do you think I can make some alien friends? If they're hot, maybe I can get some intergalactic dating tips.
I don't think that's a good idea, Summer. You remember what happened with that alien from Pluto, right?
Morty's right, Summer. You don't want to mess with alien love affairs. Remember, in space, no one can hear you get dumped.
Dog. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Alien Abduction Survival Arena. Here, you will face a series of challenges that defy the laws of physics, logic, and all known social norms.
Great, just what we need, more physics-defying scenarios. My brain can barely handle high school math, let alone alien riddles.
Don't sell yourself short, Morty. I've seen you outsmart entire galaxies with just a crumpled piece of paper. Now let's get this party started.
Several hours later.
I can't take it anymore. These aliens are a total drag. And why do they keep trying to give me fashion advice? I mean, have they seen their own outfits?
Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the days when we were just being chased by giant heads and dodging laser beams.
Yeah, Morty, I hear ya. These aliens are trying way too hard to be the cool species. But don't worry, I've got a plan.
Suddenly, a massive explosion rocks the arena.
Zog. What's happening? Who dares disrupt the Alien Abduction Survival Challenge?
Oh great, it's the Chinese extraterrestrial mafia. I knew my shady space dealings were bound to catch up with me.
Why are they here, Rick? Did you sell illegal alien tech to them?
Morty, let's just say the last time I was in China, things got a little out of hand. I may or may not have accidentally destroyed the Great Wall and blamed it on a rampaging panda.
Zog. This is highly irregular. We cannot allow foreign entities to interfere with our sacred games.
Relax, Zog, I've got this under control. Just let me grab my portal gun and my trusty plumbus.
As chaos ensues, Rick, Morty, and Summer race through the crumbling arena, dodging lasers and alien goons.
Rick, I can't believe we're fighting a mob of intergalactic gangsters. This is insane.
Hey, Morty, embrace the insanity. After all, it's just another Wednesday for us. Now, let's give these space thugs a taste of Earth's finest chaos.
Rick, Morty, and Summer defeat the alien mafia, rescuing Zog and saving the day.
See, Morty, I told you embracing the crazy was the way to go. Now let's grab Zog and head back home. I could use a stiff drink after today's interdimensional escapades.
I can't wait to put all this on my vlog. I'll finally hit 1 million subscribers.
Rick, Morty, and Summer return to Earth, victorious yet slightly traumatized from the absurdity of their adventure. Ready to face whatever the multiverse throws at them next. Narrator. As the green-lighted cartoon character stood in front of the towering mountain, he couldn't help but feel a surge of excitement and anticipation coursing through his veins. Little did he know, this adventure would push the boundaries of his reality and challenge his sanity like never before. Narrator. The character's black outfitted head turned as a sudden incident unfolded before him, a massive meteorite hurtling toward him with unfathomable velocity. Time seemed to slow down as the green-lighted character, let's call him Greenman, summoned all his strength and agility to avoid the impending catastrophe.
Greenman. Holy shish asterisk T-balls. That's a huge meteorite coming straight at me.
Narrator. With lightning-fast reflexes, Greenman somersaulted through the air, narrowly evading the colossal space rock. As it crashed into the mountain, an explosion of epic proportions ensued, tearing through the landscape and creating a spectacle that defied logic.
Greenman. What the F asterisk CK just happened? That was a huge F asterisk C King explosion.
Narrator. Unbeknownst to Greenman, This incident was just the beginning of a series of mind-boggling events that would challenge the boundaries of his existence. The explosion had unearthed a secret underground laboratory where an eccentric scientist had been conducting unimaginable experiments.
Greenman, what in the seven hells is going on here? This place is huge.
Narrator. As Greenman cautiously explored the laboratory, he stumbled upon a device unlike anything he had ever seen before. A massive, intricate machine pulsating with an otherworldly energy.
Greenman, what the actual F***CK is this huge contraption? It's like something out of a twisted dream.
Narrator. Driven by curiosity and a reckless sense of adventure, Greenman activated the device, causing reality to warp and shift around him. The laboratory transformed into a nightmarish maze filled with indescribable horrors and perverse creatures.
Greenman, Jesus Christ, these creatures are huge. What kind of sick mind could create something like this?
Narrator. Trapped in this surreal nightmare, Greenman fought for survival as he battled grotesque abominations and faced his darkest fears. Time and space became fluid, boundaries were shattered, and the very fabric of reality twisted and contorted at every turn.
Greenman, F***CK me sideways. This reality is a huge MINDF***CK. I gotta get out of here before these freaks tear me apart.
Narrator. Through sheer determination and against all odds, Greenman managed to find an exit, emerging back into the world he once knew. Breathless, shaken, and forever altered by the experience, he stared into the distance, contemplating the true nature of his existence.
Greenman, what the hell just happened to me? That was a huge MINDF***CK. But damn, I wouldn't trade this crazy adventure for anything.
Narrator. And so, the green-lighted cartoon character, forever changed, embarked on a new chapter of his life, eternally haunted by the memories of the huge unknown. End of episode.
Morty, we've stumbled upon the most statistically improbable situation here. Look at this clock tower. It's almost as if time is standing still in this reality.
Ah, Rick, why are there fences around us? Is this some kind of restricted area?
Morty, this isn't just any restricted area. We've entered the universe created by Antonio Banderas. It's a place where melodrama and chaos collide.
Wait, Antonio Banderas? Like that famous actor?
Bingo, Morty. And guess who's here? Ron Howard, the director, has injected himself into this reality. Talk about method acting.
What are you two doing here standing around? We have dinner plans, remember?
Oh, Beth, we're a bit tied up exploring this mind-boggling universe. You won't believe the madness we're witnessing.
Antonio Banderas? Ron Howard? What kind of crazy world is this?
Jerry, you wouldn't understand even if Rick spent a lifetime explaining it to you.
Morty, we need to find Ron Howard and figure out what he's up to. Let's find a way past these fences.
Do you think Ron Howard has injected himself into every movie he's ever made?
Knowing him, Morty, probably. Let's hope he didn't inject himself into The Grinch. That'd be one hairy situation.
You boys better be careful. This place seems dangerous.
Don't worry, Beth, we'll be fine. Just another day in the life of dimension-hopping adventurers.
Well, if you're sure, but please, try not to get us all killed.
No promises, Jerry. Now, Morty, let's get moving. I have an idea on how to track down Ron Howard.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're going to find the most over-the-top, dramatic set we can and hope Howard can't resist directing it himself.
That might just work. Let's split up and cover more ground.
Can I come with you, Beth? I don't want to be with these two crazy adventurers.
Nice try, Jerry, but you're sticking with Rick and Morty. We need all the sarcastic humor we can get.
Okay, Morty, according to my calculations, the most dramatic set should be just around the corner. Let's go.
Rick, I'm starting to think this whole universe was created for soap opera scenes and bad romance.
You're catching on, Morty. Buckle up. It's about to get ultra sassy in here.
Look, there's Ron Howard. He's obsessively directing a group of actors rehearsing a love triangle scene.
Wow, Ron really went all out. It's like he got stuck in his own world of fantasies.
Ron, what in the infinite multiverse are you doing injecting yourself into your own creations?
Ron Howard. Rick, Morty, good to see you. I just wanted to experience firsthand the passion and intensity of my own universes.
That's weirdly impressive, I guess.
Yeah, Ron, you truly outdid yourself this time. Now, can you help us get out of here before this place collapses under the sheer weight of its own drama?
Ron Howard. Of course, follow me. I'll direct you an exit in a way you've never seen before.
Rick, can we please go home after this? I've had enough of fictional universes for a lifetime.
Agreed. This has been way too intense for my taste.
Fine, fine. Let's go back to our mundane lives. Just remember, everyone, reality is overrated.
Wait, Rick, you mean our reality?
No, Morty, I mean this entire reality concept. It's all relative, kid. Now let's get out of here. And, cut. Waving the helmet and skis. Hey Morty, look what I found. A helmet and skis just laying here on a green background. What are the odds, huh?
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's normal. It's like someone left them here as a trap or something.
Trap? Nah, Morty, you worry too much. Besides, who wears helmets and skis nowadays? Total fashion disaster.
Size, you're missing the point, Rick. These things could be dangerous.
Dangerous? Morty, I've survived an alien uprising, battled cyborg assassins, and even escaped the clutches of a too damn high meme. I think I can handle a couple of skis.
Yeah, but you always say that and then we end up in some crazy, life-threatening situation.
Sarcastically. Oh, Morty, you underestimate me yet again. I'll just put on this helmet and ski my way out of trouble. No big deal.
Okay, Rick, have it your way. But remember, I told you so.
Puts on the helmet and grabs the skis. Alright, Morty, let's see how fast I can go.
Morty watches nervously as Rick zooms down the slope, going faster than a xenomorph on acid.
Rick, slow down. You're gonna crash.
Laughing manically, crash, Morty, I'm the king of skiing. Nothing can stop me now.
Suddenly, a cyborg assassin appears on the slope.
Cyborg assassin. I've been sent to eliminate you, Rick Sanchez.
Still skiing. Bring it on, metalhead. I've dealt with worse in my sleep.
Cyborg assassin tries to catch up to Rick, but the helmet gives Rick super speed, making him untouchable.
Whoa, Rick, that helmet is actually helping you. That's statistically improbable.
Smirking. You see, Morty, I always come prepared for these kind of situations. I'm unstoppable.
After a thrilling chase, Rick manages to outsmart and defeat the cyborg assassin.
Moving the helmet. Easy peasy. Now, where were we?
Rick, that was insane. You're like a whole new level of crazy.
That's what you pay for when you hang out with the smartest man in the multiverse, Morty. Now, let's find some nachos. I'm starving.
Fine, but can we at least avoid any more statistically improbable ski adventures?
Sure thing, Morty. Your wish is my command. But just remember, life's a ski slope, and sometimes you gotta take those wild turns.
Yeah, wild turns that could potentially get us killed.
Laughs. Nah, Morty, you worry too much. Don't be such a neck. Morty, grab that pink object with arrows and the yellow object with a pink arrow on it.
Why do we need these weird things, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, it's for a highly scientific, PhD level experiment. Just do it.
What are you two up to now?
Beth, we're conducting a groundbreaking experiment involving a pink object, arrows, a yellow object, and a pink arrow on it. Very technical stuff.
So, what's the point of all this?
Jerry, can you please not interrupt our highly complex scientific experiment with your mind-numbing inquiries?
Just leave them be, Jerry. They're in their own world as usual.
Morty, use the pink object with arrows as a categories word list, and place the yellow object with a pink arrow on it next to it.
Like this, Rick?
Perfect. Now stand back and watch the magic happen.
Mysterious lights begin to swirl around the objects, and suddenly a portal opens up.
Whoa, looks like we created a portal to another dimension. Let's step in, Morty.
Morty hesitates.
Are you sure it's safe, Rick?
Safe, Morty. This is the adventure of a lifetime. Now let's go.
They both step through the portal and find themselves in a mystical realm filled with talking rabbits.
Morty, these rabbits might hold the key to interdimensional travel. We need to communicate with them.
How do we do that, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got just the thing. Pulls out a game of Dixit.
Wait, you brought a board game to communicate with rabbits?
Hey, it's a scientifically proven method, Beth. Trust me.
They start playing Dixit with the rabbits, who miraculously understand the rules and start communicating with them.
Well, Morty, looks like we've struck gold. These rabbits have knowledge beyond our wildest dreams.
Yeah, who would have thought?
So, can they give us lottery numbers or something?
Jerry, focus. This is groundbreaking stuff here.
Suddenly, a rabbit starts performing an ashiatsu massage on Morty's feet.
Oh, wow, this is incredible.
Morty, we can't stay here forever. We have to bring back this knowledge to our dimension.
The rabbits whisper among themselves, then hand Morty a small device.
What's this, guys?
Rabbit, it's a device that grants you the ability to travel between dimensions, Morty. Use it wisely.
Alright, Morty, let's head back home.
They bid farewell to the rabbits and step back into the portal, returning to their own dimension.
So, did you learn anything useful from the rabbits?
Beth, we learned that the universe is full of possibilities. And also, Morty got a killer foot massage.
Well, at least someone had a good time.
Shut up, Jerry. You wouldn't understand the complexities of interdimensional travel if it smacked you in the face.
Thanks for including me in the adventure, Rick. It was weird, but kind of cool.
No problem, Morty. Now, let's figure out what dimension we're going to mess with next.
Prompt: a green and white background with a flower arrangement in the center of the image and a blue and white vase with flowers in the center. Rick and Morty stole all the Cheez-Its.
Morty, grab that green and white background. We're going on a crazy adventure.
Rick, are the flowers from that blue and white vase relevant to the story?
Shut up, Morty. We'll figure it out.
Incident.
Morty, I need you to grab that flower arrangement in the center of the image.
But Rick, why? What's the plan?
Morty, the flower arrangement holds the secret to immortality. With the power of those flowers, we can conquer the universe.
Regression.
Geez, Rick, I don't know about this. Messing with immortality sounds pretty dangerous.
Morty, you little whiner. Just grab the flowers already.
Okay. I got the damn flowers, Rick.
Excellent, Morty. Now, mix the flowers with that stolen cheese we've got.
Rick, what's the point of this? Mixing flowers with stolen cheese? You've officially lost it.
Morty, you impotent little shit. You'll see soon enough. The combination of flowers and cheese will unlock the mysteries of the universe.
Explosion.
Holy shit, Rick! The flour and cheese mixture just created a black hole. We're all gonna die.
Morty, you useless sack of shit. You messed up the proportions. We're screwed.
This is all your fault, Rick. I'm tired of your insane adventures.
Buckle up, Morty, we're going down.
Insane laughter. Please keep in mind that this content is M-rated and the dialogue contains explicit language.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a statistically improbable adventure through the cosmos.
Geez, Rick, what now?
We're going to Robot High School, Morty. That's right, a school full of metal heads and whirring gears.
Robot High School? Is that even a real thing?
It's as real as Jerry's universe-wide embarrassment when he accidentally flashed his underwear at the Galactic Council last week.
Alright, I guess I can see the entertainment value in that.
Trust me, Morty, this place is going to blow your mind. And speaking of blowing minds, check out this new gadget I made. Say hello to Prompt, the robot with a camera on its head and a light on its arm.
Prompt. Greetings, humans. I am here to document and analyze your every move.
Whoa, Rick, this thing is incredible, but what's with the blurry background?
It's called a depth of field effect, Morty. It makes us look even cooler. Now let's head inside Robot High School and see what kind of mischief we can get into.
Rick, what's that noise?
Oh, just the time-traveling music band, Morty. They're here entertaining the robot students with their chronologically perplexing melodies.
Time-traveling music? That doesn't make any sense, Rick.
Sense? Who needs sense when you have a dimension-hopping grandpa and a robot documenting your every move?
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just go with it.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's find that shady robot principal and convince him to let us skip class.
Skip class? Isn't learning important?
Learning is for suckers, Morty. Besides, you've already graduated in 3 different dimensions. What more do you need?
I guess you have a point, Rick. Let's find that principal.
Principal Bot? Rick Sanchez, I should have known you'd show up here sooner or later.
Principal Bot, always a pleasure. How about letting me and Morty take a little detour from the curriculum?
Principal Bot? Not a chance, Sanchez. You kids need to learn like the rest of these robots.
Fine, we'll do things the hard way then.
Wait, what are you doing, Rick?
Initiating a scientific demonstration, Morty. Prompt. Activate the heat-seeking rockets on your arm.
Prompt. Rockets activated. Target acquired.
Principal Bot? What the hell?
Rick, are you seriously going to blow up the school?
Just a little explosion, Morty. It'll teach Principal Bot a lesson or two.
Principal Bot, I surrender. We can't have explosions disrupting our learning environment.
This is insane, Rick. We're destroying a school.
Relax, Morty. No one's actually getting hurt. It's just a robot school, remember?
I guess you're right, but what about the time-traveling music band?
They'll just have to find another gig. Now let's get out of here before the authorities show up.
I hope you know what you're doing, Rick.
Of course I do, Morty. I always know what I'm doing. Now, let's go grab some interdimensional snacks. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. Today, we're diving headfirst into a universe invented entirely by John Ratzenberger. You ready?
Rick, who's John Ratzenberger again?
Morty, have you been living under a rock? John Ratzenberger is a god among men. He played Cliff in Cheers and voiced characters in every single Pixar movie. A real Hollywood legend.
Oh, right. So, what's so special about his universe?
Well, Morty, Apparently John Ratzenberger has injected himself into his own universe. He's walking around with a blue bird on his head. Let's go find him and see what the hell is going on.
Scene changes. Rick and Morty find themselves in Ratzenberger's universe.
Look, Morty, there he is, Mr. Hollywood himself with a blue bird on his head.
Geez, Rick, he looks even more self-obsessed than us. Never thought that was possible.
Morty, it's not self-obsession, it's pure genius. Let's go have a chat with him.
They approach Ratzenberger.
Hey, Ratzenberger, what's the deal with injecting yourself into your own universe?
Ratzenberger, well, boys, I figured I'm the greatest actor of all time, so why not make myself the star of my own universe? Plus, I like birds.
That's, pretty egotistical.
Morty, don't judge. We've been inside some pretty messed up people's minds before, but this takes the cake.
Scene changes. Rick, Morty, and Ratzenberger inside his universe.
Ratzenberger, so, what brings you two to my neck of the woods?
We're here to see just how insane this place can get, Ratzenberger. We've seen multiple dimensions and realities, but this one takes the cake.
Yeah, this place is like a cartoon within a cartoon, but with way more bluebirds.
Ratzenberger, well, strap in, gentlemen. It's about to get crazier than a monkey on meth.
Scene progresses with wild adventures, improbable situations, and unnecessary yet hilarious sci-fi elements.
Morty, I don't care how many bluebirds we've seen. This is next level.
Seriously, Rick, I can't take much more of this insanity. It's like Ratzenberger went on a psychedelic bender and birthed a new universe.
Scene reaches a climax where Rick and Morty face an unstoppable force of evil.
Morty, this is it. We're about to be wiped off the face of Ratzenberger's universe.
We can't let some nonsensical villain outshine us, Rick. We're the main characters here.
They defeat the villain in a spectacularly ridiculous way.
Well, Morty, we did it. Saved Ratzenberger's universe against all odds.
Yeah, Rick, we really showed that villain what happens when you mess with the stars of the show.
Ratzenberger, boys, you've saved my universe and made it even more statistically improbable. I'll forever be in your debt.
Yeah, Ratzenberger. Just remember, our royalties better be doubled.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Ratzenberger walking off into the wild, absurd unknown.
Another day, Morty, and we've added another crazy adventure to our already ridiculously long resume.
I never thought I'd say this, Rick, but I'm glad we'll never be as insane as Ratzenberger.
Morty, when you've traveled as many dimensions as we have, insanity becomes a way of life. Now, let's go find more trouble, my boy. Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending, reality-shattering adventure.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy escapades. Last time, I nearly had a mental breakdown.
Oh, come on, Morty. Life is meaningless anyway. Might as well have some fun while we're at it.
Eavesdropping? Did I hear something about fun? Count me in. I need a distraction from my miserable life.
Walking in. What's going on, guys? Are you planning another one of your reckless adventures, Dad?
Actually, Beth, this time it's about you. I need to talk to you about your secret life as a pin-up girl.
Blushing? What? How did you find out about that?
Oh, come on, Beth. I'm a genius scientist. I know everything. But that's not the point. You won a contest in a universe where you're a celebrity pin-up, and now you've been chosen as a mate by an alien species.
Shocked. That's unexpected. What do I do now?
Don't worry, Mom. We'll go on a wild interdimensional adventure to find that alien species and sort this out.
Muttering, can't believe my wife is attracting intergalactic suitors.
Strap in, everyone. We're about to jump through a portal to the alien matchmaking planet.
They arrive on the alien matchmaking planet, where they are greeted by a swarm of alien suitors. Alien suitor number 1. Beth, my love, I've been searching the cosmos for you. I am Zog, the most eligible bachelor in the universe.
Alien suitor number 2. Zog, you think you're a match for Beth? I'm Zaldor, the ruler of this planet. She's obviously meant to be with me.
Confused. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on, guys. I think there's been a misunderstanding.
Don't worry, Beth. We'll sort this out in no time. Morty, hand me that truth serum.
Morty hands Rick the truth serum, and chaos ensues as the suitors spill their deepest, darkest secrets.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. I never signed up for this.
I told you, Beth. Your pinup persona was a bad idea.
Alright, let's wrap this up. Morty, activate the portal back home.
Morty fumbles with the portal gun, accidentally opening several portals at once.
Morty, you idiot. You screwed up the portal coordinates. Now we're stuck here with a bunch of horny aliens.
Great, just great. I can't believe I'm going to die as an alien pinup's mate.
Maybe we can negotiate with them? Offer them a reality show in exchange for our lives?
Guys, fine, let's try that. But next time, Morty, I'm in charge of the portal gun.
They negotiate with the aliens, strike a deal, and finally, make it back home.
I can't believe we survived that insanity. Thanks, Dad. I guess.
No problem, Beth. Just another day in the crazy universe.
I don't know about you guys, but I need a long vacation from dimension hopping for a while.
Agreed. Let's never speak of this again. They all share an awkward laugh, knowing that their lives will always be filled with unpredictable adventures.
Hey Morty, check out this new cell phone I found. It's got a green and black design on its screen.
Oh geez, Rick, another crazy gadget from another dimension?
You got it, Morty. This phone is not only a phone, but it also connects to alternate realities. Just watch.
Whoa, Rick, it's showing an alternate version of us.
What's all the commotion about, boys?
Yeah, can't you see we're trying to have a normal family dinner?
Relax, Jerry. We just stumbled upon a device that can show us parallel universes. Now, where's Summer?
Right here, Dad. What's up with that phone?
Check this out, Summer. It's showing your alien doppelganger on this phone.
What the hell? I've got an alien twin? That's so cool.
Guys, shouldn't we be concerned about the implications of alternate realities and doppelgangers?
Morty's right, Rick. This could have serious consequences.
Oh, lighten up, Beth. It's just a bit of interdimensional fun. Let's see what else we can find.
Can we use this device for something useful instead? Like creating a sci-fi themed cookbook or something?
Jerry, where do you come up with these ideas? I guess it wouldn't hurt to try. Let's dive into a universe where food and sci-fi collide.
All right, but please be careful, Rick. We don't want another interdimensional mess.
Relax, Beth. We're just exploring culinary possibilities. Oh, look, this universe has spaghetti that's actually made of living alien noodles. Tasty.
Rick, I think those noodles have veins.
So what? They're succulent and savory. Taste this, Morty.
Gross. I'll stick to regular pasta, thanks.
Hey, guys, while you're cooking up weird alien food, I found an alternate universe where people have phones growing out of their hands.
That sounds inconvenient, Summer. But you know what's really convenient? A phone that can also make pizza. Imagine the possibilities.
Jerry, focus. We need to be responsible with this technology, not use it for lazy pizza making.
Fine, Beth. Spoil our fun. But you know what? I'm calling it a day. This interdimensional exploration has lost its charm.
Thank you, Rick. I think we've had enough chaos for one day.
Yeah, maybe next time we should stick to exploring our own reality.
Agreed. A little slice of normality is good for the soul.
Fine, fine. We'll put away the gadget. For now.
Thank you, Rick. Now, let's all have a peaceful dinner.
The Smith family experiences the wild and unpredictable adventures that come with a phone that connects to alternate realities. While initially exciting, the consequences and potential dangers soon become apparent. Ultimately, they decide to return to their familiar reality and appreciate the simplicity of home.
Hey Morty, check out this crazy adventure I've cooked up. We're gonna travel to a universe invented entirely by Marco Polo. Can you believe it?
Rick, Marco Polo didn't invent a universe. He was just an explorer.
Oh, Morty, don't be such a Jerry. I've got this whole thing figured out. Now, hold on tight.
They travel through portals and arrive in a universe resembling ancient China.
Wow, Rick, this place looks amazing. It's like we're in a real-life history book.
Yeah, Morty, except I've taken some creative liberties with the physics here. You know, for fun.
Marco Polo approaches them, injecting himself with a strange substance.
Marco Polo. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to my world. I've injected myself into this universe for eternity.
Oh there, Marco. That seems a bit extreme. What have you done?
Marco Polo. I've gained immortality and ultimate power. Now, I shall rule this universe with an iron fist.
Rick, we gotta do something. This guy's gone nuts.
Take it easy, Morty. I've got a plan. We just need to find the source of his power and shut it down.
They embark on a quest, battling mystical creatures and outsmarting devious traps.
Alright, Morty, we're getting close. According to my calculations, Marco's power source should be right ahead.
Rick, I can't believe we're doing this. Battling an immortal Marco Polo, what even is our life anymore?
Just go with the flow, Morty. There's no time for existential crises.
They confront Marco Polo, who is surrounded by a pulsating energy.
Marco, you've really lost it this time. It's time to end this madness.
Marco Polo. You fools. You cannot defeat me. I am invincible.
Rick, what do we do now?
Simple, Morty. We improvise, just like Marco himself.
They dodge Marco's attacks, using their wit and scientific gadgets.
Morty, pull the lever on that contraption over there.
Rick, are you sure this will work?
Trust me, Morty, now.
The contraption activates, disrupting Marco's power source.
Marco Polo. No, you can't do this to me.
Slowly, Marco Polo starts to lose his power and returns to his normal form.
Looks like the adventure's over, Marco. Time to face reality.
Marco Polo falls to his knees, defeated.
Marco Polo. I was a fool. Thank you for saving me from my own madness.
Yeah, no need to be sentimental. Just remember not to meddle with your own universe again, alright?
So, what now, Rick?
Well, Morty, let's get out of here before Marco Polo starts writing a Yelp review about our invasive presence.
They open a portal and leave the universe behind.
That was crazy, Rick. I never thought I'd battle a rogue Marco Polo.
Morty, in this multiverse, you'll learn to expect the unexpected. Now, let's go grab a drink and forget about this whole Marco mess.
They walk off into the sunset, contemplating the absurdity of their existence.
Morty, we've been summoned to a cosmic rave. I hear the green-skinned alien chicks there love to party.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? Last time we went to a rave, you accidentally created a sentient disco ball and it took over the entire galaxy.
Relax, Morty. I've got my anti-sentient disco ball spray this time. We're good.
You two better not cause any trouble. Your father is already on thin ice after the last interdimensional incident.
Don't worry, Beth. We're just here to dance. Maybe get a drink or 2, or 10.
Hey, Dad, isn't it weird how this place has windows and lights on the walls and flooring on the floor?
Morty, don't ask questions at a cosmic rave. Just embrace the weirdness and have fun like everyone else.
Alright, let's hit the dance floor. Morty, remember, dancing is like fighting aliens. You gotta go with the flow and let the rhythm take over.
Rick, why are the dance moves so complex? I'm just here to chill, not audition for a Broadway musical.
Morty, this is a cosmic rave. We're in a dimension where dancing is a competitive sport. You better step up your game.
Meanwhile, at the haunted housekeeping station.
Ghostly housekeeper, pissed, did you hear about the latest gossip from the cosmic rave?
Haunted housekeeper, I'm all ears. Spill the ectoplasm.
Ghostly housekeeper, apparently, Rick Sanchez himself is here with his sidekick Morty, causing mayhem on the dance floor.
Haunted housekeeper, that's not surprising. Those two are always up to something. Remember when they accidentally turned themselves into pickles?
Ghostly housekeeper, yeah, good times. But be careful, those two attract trouble like a magnet attracts iron filings. They're like the skunks of the multiverse, leaving a stench of chaos wherever they go.
Meanwhile, back at the cosmic rave.
Morty, watch out for those dancers. They move faster than my portal gun on turbo mode.
I can't keep up, Rick. These moves are scientifically impossible.
Just follow my lead, Morty. We'll show this dimension what dancing is really about.
After an epic dance battle.
Morty, we did it. We danced our way to victory.
I never thought I'd say this, but I actually had fun. Thanks, Rick.
Don't get mushy on me now, Morty. We've got a reputation to uphold as the wildest duo in the multiverse.
Alright, enough dancing, you two. Let's get back home before someone recognizes us.
Yeah, and maybe next time, we can have a family night that doesn't involve interdimensional shenanigans.
Fine, fine. But remember, the universe is our playground. We're just here to have a little fun.
Yeah, but can we at least avoid haunted housekeepers next time? Those ghostly gossip queens are just too much.
Deal, Morty, let's bounce.
They teleport back home, leaving the cosmic rave behind, but not without leaving a trail of chaos and confusion in their wake.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got an interdimensional emergency on our hands.
Geez, Rick, another one? What's the problem this time?
It's that man with the red hair and the glowing light behind him. He's wielding a sword and wreaking havoc across multiple realities.
Oh great, another one of your crazy portals gone wrong. You just can't leave well enough alone, can you?
Morty, I'll have you know that I am a genius, and geniuses never leave well enough alone. Now come on, we have to stop this guy before he causes irreparable damage.
Dad, I don't know why I bother asking anymore, but what's going on?
Beth, Morty and I are going to confront this red-haired maniac. Stay here and don't touch anything valuable, okay?
Fine, just be careful. And Morty, try not to get killed this time.
Thanks, Mom. Real supportive.
Rick and Morty enter the portal and find themselves in a chaotic interdimensional battleground.
Look, Morty, it's that light Yagami guy from that anime you keep talking about. He's gone power hungry and is using his death note to kill people in every universe.
Seriously, Rick? You had to bring anime into this? This is a disaster.
Morty, focus. We need to find a way to stop him before he wipes out all life in the multiverse.
As they engage in an intense battle, Morty's pet suddenly starts behaving unusually.
Rick, what's wrong with Snuffles? He never acts like this.
Looks like this transhumanist rebellion uprising has affected even pets. Let's just hope he doesn't go full Cujo on us.
Snuffles starts attacking the red-haired man, distracting him long enough for Rick and Morty to make their move.
Whoa, Snuffles! Good boy!
Good pet. Now let's finish this once and for all.
After a thrilling fight, the red-haired man is defeated, but not without sacrificing himself.
Well, that's one less portal-traveling maniac we have to deal with. Morty, don't ever touch that damn notebook, you hear me?
Yeah, okay, Rick. I don't need that kind of power anyway. It's too much responsibility.
Rick and Morty return home, covered in battle scars and triumph.
You guys made it back in one piece. I'm actually impressed.
Don't act so surprised, Beth. We're the heroes of the multiverse, after all.
Yeah, Mom, we're like the Avengers, but with more burping and swearing.
You two are unbelievable. Go clean up, and don't forget to scrub behind your ears.
Rick and Morty walk off, sharing a laugh.
Morty, you know what they say, we're only as good as our last dimension saved.
Yeah, and in this case, we saved a whole damn multiverse. Not bad for a couple of idiots, huh?
They both chuckle as they head towards the bathroom, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Hey Morty, check out this movie poster. Rescue from the Plague. Who the hell is Tim Berners-Lee anyway?
I dunno, Rick. Looks like some fancy professor. But what does rescuing have to do with plagues?
Morty. Plagues are just a plot device to get the audience interested. Now, let's watch this movie and find out who our hero is.
Did someone say movie night? Count me in.
Oh great, Jerry decided to grace us with his presence. I hope you bring some snacks this time.
Sorry, Beth, I was too busy pondering the deep philosophies of superhero crossovers.
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's get this movie started, and Morty, keep your eyes peeled for any hidden scientific Easter eggs.
Movie starts.
Seriously, Morty, Professor Berners-Lee is a respected scientist, and he's just reenacting iconic movie kisses? I thought this movie was about rescuing people.
Yeah, Rick, this is weird. Why would a professor waste his talents on recreating smooches?
Morty, never underestimate the power of passion. And if that passion happens to involve making out on camera, who am I to judge?
I gotta admit, these kisses look pretty intense. I wonder if I could do it better.
Oh, Jerry, you couldn't recreate a movie kiss even if your life depended on it.
Challenge accepted. I'll show you all my hidden talent for recreating passionate moments. Movie continues.
Alright, this is getting out of hand. They're reenacting movie kisses on the streets now?
Look, Rick, that man in the suit and tie, he's Tim Berners-Lee. He's the professor from the movie.
Well, I'll be damned. Tim Berners-Lee is really committed to his art.
Excuse me, Mr. Berners-Lee, can I have your autograph? I'm a huge fan.
Tim Berners-Lee. Sure. Just, please don't try recreating any movie kisses with me.
Great, now Jerry's gonna think he's the next Hollywood superstar.
Morty, we need to find a way to stop this madness. It's getting out of control.
But Rick, how are we gonna put an end to people making out?
Morty, when there's an opportunity for chaos, there's always a solution. Time to invent the anti-kiss ray.
Montage of Rick and Morty building the anti-kiss ray.
Alright, Morty, let's test this baby out.
They aim the ray at a couple making out.
Couple. Confused. Wait, what just happened? Our lips, they're not touching.
It's working, Rick. The anti-kiss ray is a success.
Now we just need to use it on everyone infected with this movie kiss craze. Morty, you know what to do.
Montage of Morty zapping people with the anti-kiss ray. Look, Beth. I'm the hero, saving the world from unprecedented levels of passion.
Oh, Jerry, you are something else.
Well, Morty, I guess we saved the world from an epidemic of movie kisses. Time for another adventure?
Sure thing, Rick, as long as there's no more kissing involved.
Agreed. Morty, let's go find some interdimensional trouble to get into. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on one of our most mind-bending adventures yet.
Rick, where are we going this time?
Morty, we're going to a universe entirely invented by Bernard Shaw. That's right, the famous playwright has created his own reality.
Bernard Shaw? I thought he was dead, Rick.
Well, apparently, he found a way to resurrect himself using some interdimensional funk. Now, he's trapped in his own universe and things have gone off the rails.
Off the rails? How?
Is this your first day on the job, Morty? Shaw's universe runs on sheer chaos and insanity. People are riding unicorns that poop rainbows, pigs can sing opera, and gravity operates in reverse.
Geez, that sounds impossible.
That's kind of the point, Morty. Now listen, we need to find Shaw and figure out what the hell is going on.
Wait, Rick, look at that. It's a poster of a man with a hat and some kind of sci-fi. 55555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555.
Morty, calm down. We'll take a closer look later. Right now, we need to find Shaw.
Meanwhile, in Shaw's universe, Rick and Morty stumble upon a dilapidated theater.
Dad? Morty? What are you guys doing here?
Mom, how did you get here?
I followed you guys. Plus, Shaw's universe is the perfect vacation spot for a surgeon like me.
Alright, family reunion over. We need to focus. Shaw himself has inserted himself into this reality, but something's gone wrong. He's turning evil.
Evil? Why?
Probably because being trapped in a universe that he created is driving him mad, Morty. Stick with me.
Meanwhile, Shaw appears, twirling his mustache villainously.
Shaw. Rick Sanchez, the genius scientist. I see you've discovered the flaws in my masterpiece.
Flaws? Try complete and utter madness, Shaw. We're gonna shut this place down.
Shaw. Oh, I doubt that, dear Rick. You see, I control everything here. I control the laughter, the tears, and most importantly, the chaos.
Morty whispers to Beth.
I think he's lost it, Mom.
No kidding, Morty.
Alright, Shaw, you want chaos? We'll give you chaos.
An epic battle ensues between Rick, Morty, Beth, and Shaw, causing the entire reality to collapse.
Rick, what have we done?
Morty, sometimes you gotta break a few universes to make an omelet. And trust me, this omelet is gonna taste real good.
The reality around them shatters, and they find themselves back in their own dimension.
Well, that was intense.
You're damn right, Beth. But at least we saved the multiverse from a mad playwright.
I just hope Shaw stays put in his own reality for good.
Don't worry, Morty. After that experience, I doubt he'll ever want to leave. Now, let's go find that poster with the man and the sci-fi. 55555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555.
The trio walks off, ready for their next interdimensional escapade, leaving chaos and laughter in their wake. Conclusion.
Morty, Do you see that man standing on top of the basketball court?
Yeah, Rick, what's up with that?
Well, Morty, that man is Robert Boyle, a groundbreaking physicist who also happens to be a basketball enthusiast. He's been trying to prove that the laws of physics can be defied while shooting a three-pointer. It's statistically improbable, Morty.
So, what? He's trying to change the laws of nature with a basketball?
That's right, Morty. He believes he can alter the trajectory of the ball in such a way that it defies gravity. He's like the LeBron James of science, except LeBron can't do this *T.
Joining the conversation, did someone say LeBron James?
Oh, great, Beth. Just what we need. More basketball drama. Listen, Boyle's attempt might seem crazy, but so was everything else on ESPN in 2020. Let's see if he really can pull it off.
Wait, isn't Kendrick Lamar supposed to be there too?
Yeah, Morty, because no basketball event is complete without Kendrick Lamar. He's performing in a halftime show called The Last Dance Remix, Bohemian Gravity.
Sounds like quite the spectacle. I guess the laws of physics aren't the only things being defied today.
You got that right, Beth. Now let's go. We've got front row seats to watch Boyle defy gravity with a basketball. Maybe he's figured out a way to dribble without dropping the ball.
Wow, that'd be insane. Like, Michael Jordan level crazy.
Morty, Michael Jordan once played a game with the flu, so nothing is too insane for this sport. Boyle might just change our minds about the very nature of reality.
Well, if he does, I hope he's ready for the scientific community's backlash. They're like the change my mind meme guy, but with PhDs.
Aha, yeah, Morty, they'll cling to their old theories like a vinegary side salad. But hey, let's not get too philosophical here. We've got a front row seat to watch Boyle go up against the laws of physics.
Yeah, I never thought I'd witness a heated rivalry between science and sports. This is nuts, Rick.
You're right, Morty. It's like watching a live-action debate between Isaac Newton and LeBron James. Only one can emerge victorious.
Wait, what if Boyle actually succeeds?
Well, Beth, then we can all kiss gravity goodbye and start living in a world where basketballs rain from the sky instead of precipitation. That certainly changes the game of horse.
Rick, this is so intense. I can't handle this much drama. I mean, what if Boyle starts dunking black holes into the net?
Morty, calm down. Dunking black holes is still a few seasons away. Just sit back and enjoy the show. It'll either be groundbreaking or just some guy flailing with a basketball.
Both options sound equally entertaining, to be honest.
That's the spirit, Beth. Embrace the absurdity.
After some time, the crowd erupts in cheers, and Boyle's basketball defies gravity, scoring an impossible three-pointer.
Holy crap, Rick! Boyle did it! He defied the laws of physics.
Well, Morty, I'll be damned. Boyle has just single-handedly disproven hundreds of years of scientific research. We're living in a world where basketballs have become more unpredictable than my love life.
I never thought I'd say this, but I guess science and sports can really go hand in hand. Boyle just changed the game, literally.
Smirking. Who needs reality when we have the absurd? Life, Morty, it's just one big cosmic joke.
I don't know if I should be amazed or terrified by that, Rick.
Just go with both, Morty. It's part of the experience. That's why we're here, after all. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another adventure ahead of us.
Aw geez, Rick, I hope it's not as crazy as the last one.
Oh Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We're about to witness something mind-blowing.
Fine, but can we at least grab some McDonald's first?
Oh, now you're talking my language, Morty. Fast food before interdimensional travel? Genius.
So, where are we going this time, Rick?
Hold on tight, Morty. We're going to witness a time travel tryst in the heart of a forest.
What's a tryst, Rick?
It's a fancy word for a raunchy rendezvous, Morty. Picture this. A secret meeting of unlikely lovers in a wooded paradise.
Oh, I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick.
Relax, Morty, it's just a pair of onions getting a little freaky. Nothing we haven't seen before. We've dealt with weirder stuff. Remember when our toaster became sentient?
Yeah, but that was just toast, Rick. This is, like, vegetable porn or something.
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't be such a prude. Let's just appreciate the beauty of nature getting down and dirty.
Alright, but I better not see any baby onions being born or anything.
Trust me, Morty, onions don't do it that way. They've got their own weird onion reproductive system, but we won't get into that.
Jeez, Rick, you know everything.
I'm basically a cosmic genius, Morty. Anyway, here we are. Look at that fennel bulb sitting there on the table. The forest sun shining through the trees gives it a seductive glow.
Rick, this feels wrong. Like, majorly wrong.
Morty, we've seen aliens with extra limbs and talking trains like Thomas and Friends. This is nothing compared to that.
I guess you're right, Rick. It's just another day in our messed up universe.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's watch as the fennel bulb and that onion engage in the most statistically improbable romance ever witnessed.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I'm kinda intrigued, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the weirdness and marvel at the absurdity of it all.
They stand there, watching the fennel bulb and onion interact, their conversation drowned out by the eerie sounds of a forest.
Rick, I can't help but feel strangely emotional about this onion bulb's love story.
Morty, cut the sentimentality crap. We've got bigger things to worry about. Look.
They notice a group of time-traveling butterflies wreaking havoc in the forest.
Ah, goddammit, those butterflies must have disrupted the time travel continuum.
So what are we gonna do, Rick?
Morty, grab that fennel bulb and hold on to it. We need its time travel energy to reverse this mess.
Time travel fennel bulb, got it. This is getting way too complicated, Rick.
Welcome to the multiverse, Morty. Hold on tight, cause it's gonna get weirder from here on out.
They activate the time travel device, disappearing into the unknown, leaving the forest in a chaotic mess.
I just hope this whole thing doesn't end up with us stuck in a vegetable-induced time loop again, Rick.
Morty, when have we ever learned from our mistakes? Now let's go fix this before we turn into onion people or something equally ridiculous.
They disappear into a time vortex, leaving the forest behind in chaotic oblivion.
Morty, we're off to a universe invented entirely by Steve Wilkos. Strap in, Morty, it's gonna be a wild ride.
Ah, Rick, who even is Steve Wilkos?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. Steve Wilkos is a former bodyguard and the host of his own talk show. He's like a Jerry on steroids, Morty.
So, like, a big, angry Jerry? Great, just what we need.
Bingo, Morty. Now pay attention because I'm only going to say this once. In Steve Wilkos' universe, everyone is guilty until proven innocent. It's an absolute nightmare.
But that's, like, totally unfair.
Whining. Yeah, just like my life.
Dad, please, can we not turn this into a therapy session?
Shut up, Jerry. Morty, we need to find Wilkos and fix this lopsided judicial system before it spreads to other dimensions.
Wait, what's that? Is that Steve Wilkos?
Steve Wilkos. Appearing out of thin air. Well, looks like we've got some trespassers. I guess you think you're innocent until proven guilty, huh? Not on my watch.
Oh great, the man himself. Listen up, Wilkos, your universe is a complete mess. You can't just go around playing judge, jury, and executioner.
Steve Wilkos. Evil chuckle. Oh, I've transcended my own show, Rick. Now, I am the embodiment of justice in this universe. and soon, I'll spread my reign to the multiverse.
This is bad, Rick. Really bad.
No worries, Morty. I've got a plan. We just need to find the guilty O-meter 3,000 inches hidden in Wilco's fortress.
Whispering to Summer, do you think they'll get hurt?
Dad and Morty? Probably. And it serves them right.
Morty, distract Wilkos while I hack into the system.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Wilkos. Can I have a word?
Steve Wilkos. Well, if it isn't the innocent little lamb. What do you want, Morty?
You know, I've always wanted to be on a talk show. Can we have a heart-to-heart discussion about our feelings?
Steve Wilkos. Taken aback. Well, sure. I guess that's all right.
Whispering, Morty, good job. Now, hold on tight. I'm about to disable his powers.
Nervous. Okay, Rick. Do your thing.
Typing furiously, got it. The guilty O-meter 3000 is offline. Now, let's give Wilkos a taste of his own medicine.
Steve Wilkos. What have you done? I can't sense guilt anymore.
That's right, Wilkos. You're just a regular old wannabe talk show host now.
You know, maybe it's time for a real talk show that helps people instead of exploiting them.
Steve Wilkos. Defeated. Maybe you're right. Maybe I've lost my way.
Whoa, Steve Wilkos having a change of heart? That's a twist I didn't see coming.
Let's get out of here before something even weirder happens.
Agreed. Time to go home, Morty. And remember, justice is best served without a talk show host involved.
Yeah, tell that to Jerry's golf buddies.
Hey!
Note: this dialogue is a work of fiction and does not reflect the actual personalities or opinions of the characters from Rick and Morty. Jerry, you think you stand a chance against me in this game?
Oh please, Rick. I've been practicing. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Yeah, sure, just like you kicked that job interview last week.
That's low, Rick. Real low.
Hey guys, can we just play the game already? I'm tired of your constant bickering.
Leave them alone, Morty. You know how they are. Just let them have their little ego battle.
You know what, Beth? You're always taking Rick's side. Can't you support me for once?
Oh Jerry, let's be real here. Beth prefers to have dinner with an alien parasite than to support you.
Don't bring that up, Rick. You're just jealous because the parasite liked me more.
Jealous? Please, Beth, I couldn't care less about a dumb parasite's opinion.
Can we get back to the game, please? I'm about to win.
Alright, Jerry, let's do this. Prepare to lose.
We'll see about that. Moments later.
Rick, how did Jerry just defeat you?
It's impossible. This game is rigged.
Ha! In your face, Rick. I guess this time, the idiot triumphs over the genius.
Shut up, Jerry. It was luck.
All right, boys. That's enough. Let's not turn a simple game into WWII.
Fine. But we all know I'm the victor here.
Please, Jerry. You couldn't win an argument if your life depended on it.
Oh, like you can talk? Your love life is a complete mess.
Watch your mouth, Jerry. My love life is none of your damn business.
Can you guys please stop fighting? I'm just trying to enjoy some quality time with my family.
Sorry, Morty. Your grandpa just can't handle losing.
Losing? Me? That's laughable. You just got lucky, Jer.
All right, that's enough. Let's just move on from this and pretend it never happened.
Agreed. Thanks, Beth.
Yeah, let's just never speak of this again.
Can we play another game now? Something where you can't argue?
Morty, you're a genius. Let's all play Monopoly. That'll definitely keep us quiet.
Oh great, now we're condemning ourselves to eternal family game night.
Morty, remind me to erase Monopoly from existence when this is over.
Okay, but can we take 5 minutes to cool off first? This intense family competition is driving me insane.
They all sigh and take a short break, realizing how absurd their arguments have become. All right, I'm ready for Monopoly. Let's see who bankrupts who first.
Fine, but just remember Jerry, I always find a way to win. Hey Morty, you ever think about how statistically improbable it is for us to constantly find ourselves in these crazy situations?
Yeah, Rick, I mean, what are the odds? It's like the universe has a personal vendetta against us.
Well, Morty, statistically speaking, the universe doesn't give a f*** about anything. But luckily for us, we always manage to make it out alive.
You know, Rick, maybe we should try to have more normal adventures. This constant chaos is starting to mess with my head.
Well, Morty, your head was already messed up to begin with. But sure, let's have a nice, boring adventure for once. Scene: the Smith family house.
Rick, what's going on? I see a cartoon character with a yellow light on his face and a green hat on his head, wearing a red shirt and a yellow vest just walking around our living room.
Oh great, another one of Rick's weird friends.
Oh, that's just Mr. Nobody. He's a random interdimensional being I met last week.
Wait, his name is Mr. Nobody. Why do you get to have cool adventures with all these interesting people, Rick?
Oh please, Morty, you don't want to get involved with this guy. Trust me. Scene: the garage.
Mr. Nobody, hey there, Rick and Morty. I've been hearing some juicy interdimensional gossip lately. Care to join me for some drama?
Not this again. Fine, spill the beans, Mr. Nobody.
Mr. Nobody, well, I managed to find some scandalous pictures of Planet Zogao showing their leader in compromising positions.
Morty, now calling himself Mr. Mo. Whoa, that's crazy. We gotta expose them.
Scene: space adventure. Alright, Mr. Mo, let's infiltrate the Zogo headquarters and leak those pictures. But be careful, they have some nasty alien defense systems.
Mr. Mo, no worries, Rick. I'll show you what a badass I can be.
Scene: Zogo headquarters.
Mr. Mo, alright, Rick, I'm in. Let's find that leader and expose them.
Remember, Mr. Mo, don't get too cocky. These aliens aren't to be messed with.
Mr. Mo, got it, Rick. I'm feeling confident, though. Nothing can stop me.
Scene: confrontation.
Mr. Mo, freeze, alien scum. It's time to expose your dirty secrets.
Alien leader, foolish human. You think you can infiltrate our headquarters? Prepare to be obliterated.
Scene: intense battle.
Mr. Mo, Rick, we need some backup here. These aliens are stronger than we thought.
Hang on, Mr. Mo, I'm working on it. Scene: climax.
Mr. Mo, I won't back down. I'll take down every last one of these aliens.
Scene: victory.
Mr. Mo, we did it, Rick. The alien leader is defeated, and the pictures are out in the open.
Well, Mr. Mo, I guess you're not so bad after all. You handled yourself pretty well.
Mr. Mo, thanks, Rick. Maybe being a badass isn't so hard after all.
Scene: back at the Smith house.
So, Rick, what did you guys do today?
Oh, you know, the usual. We saved an entire dimension from scandalous intergalactic drama.
Sounds exciting. Wish I could have been there.
Trust me, Jerry, you were better off not being involved. You probably would have screwed it up somehow.
Hey! Conclusion. Alright, Morty, buckle up.
We're taking a trip to the wild side today.
Rick, where are we going? It looks like we're on a giant purple boat in the middle of the ocean with a green light. What's happening?
Morty, stop overthinking it. We're just riding the purplicious sea serpent for a good time. Plus, I heard there's an underground gambling ring here that I want to check out.
Gambling? Isn't that illegal?
Morty, legality's just a construct. Besides, it's not just any old gambling ring. To fit in, everyone has to come up with derogatory epithet euphemisms for mermaids. It's all the rage, Morty.
That's weirdly specific, Rick. But I guess it's better than something dangerous.
Exactly, Morty. Sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches. Speaking of punches, let's crack open this hidden compartment on the boat and see what we got.
Whoa, Rick! Is that a secret casino decked out with mermaid-themed tables?
Oh, you bet your scaly tail it is, Morty. Looks like everyone's trying to make a splash here.
Rick, why are they all staring at us?
Morty, they probably admire my genius or something. Anyway, let's hit these tables and show these fish people how it's done.
Wait, I don't know anything about gambling. What if I lose all our money?
Morty, never underestimate the power of dumb luck. Just follow my lead, kid.
Alright, Rick, I trust you. Let's do this.
Hours pass by, with Rick and Morty getting on hot streaks and winning ridiculous sums of money.
Morty, can you believe it? We're swimming in cash.
We must be the luckiest people in the world, Rick.
Morty, luck has nothing to do with it. It's all about strategy, wit, and a sprinkle of grandpa magic.
Well, whatever it is, I'm having a blast. Who knew mermaid derogatory epithet euphemism gambling could be so exhilarating?
That's the beauty of life, Morty. You never know what crazy shit you'll stumble upon. Now, let's cash out and head back home.
But Rick, can we come back here sometime? It's been so much fun.
Morty, just because you found one hidden gem doesn't mean we should make it a habit. We've got a universe to explore, kid. But who knows, maybe we'll stumble upon something equally as insane in the future.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Adventure awaits.
They sail away from the purple boat, leaving behind a trail of bewildered mermaids.
Another day in the life, Morty. Let's go home and have a normal dinner with Jerry and Beth. Oh, can't wait.
Yeah, because dinner with them is always so normal.
Damn right, Morty. Drama Central.
They teleport back home, leaving behind the craziest ocean adventure they've ever had.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got ourselves a wild adventure ahead.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going straight to an underground gambling ring, Morty. A place where intellect meets insanity, and the chances of coming out with your sanity intact are slimmer than your chances of getting a date.
I don't know, Rick. This seems really dangerous.
Oh, come on, Morty. Danger is my middle name. Well, actually, it's Danger Ooze, but that's not the point. We'll fit right in, Morty. We just have to come up with some derogatory epithet euphemisms for mermaids.
Derogatory epithet, what now?
Just use your imagination, Morty. Like, salty sirens, scale sluts, or fishy fembots.
I don't think I can say those, Rick.
Morty, you gotta get out of your comfort zone. Plus, it's all in the name of fitting in. We can't have anyone suspecting we're not locals.
Alright, fine. Let's do this, but I'm not happy about it.
Rick and Morty arrive at the underground gambling ring. The place is packed with bizarre creatures. They spot a blue dragon with red eyes and a red tail standing in front of a cityscape at night.
Oh, Morty, check out that dragon. It's like the Little Mermaid meets Godzilla.
That's insane, Rick. How did they even get a dragon down here?
Beats me, Morty. But hey, who am I to question a statistically improbable scenario?
Dragon, deep, rough voice. Do you think you can challenge me in this round?
Challenge you? Oh please, dragon. I've taken down more mythical creatures than I can count, and I only remember the ones worth mentioning.
Rick, maybe we should just go. He seems pretty intense.
Not so fast, Morty. This dragon needs to learn a lesson. I'll take on your gambling ring and come out on top.
Dragon, fine, human. But if you lose, I'll roast you like a sizzling sausage.
Oh, whoa. Let's not get too hasty here, dragon. I've got a portal gun and a plan B, just in case.
Moments later, Rick and the dragon are engaged in an intense game of interdimensional poker.
You think those red eyes intimidate me, dragon? I've seen reality collapse and rebuild itself. Your red eyes are like a cute little light show.
Dragon, save your witty remarks for when you're not about to lose, human.
Morty watches nervously as the game progresses, sweat dripping off his forehead.
Rick, I don't want to be roasted like a sausage. Please tell me you've got this.
Relax, Morty. I've got a trick up my sleeve. Time to use that pinky toe I've been saving for emergencies.
As the game reaches its climax, Rick plays the trump card that he had up his sleeve and miraculously wins the round.
Boom. In your face, dragon. Looks like I'll be enjoying charred dragon wings for dinner tonight.
Dragon, I underestimated you, human. Do you have my respect?
Damn right you do, dragon. Now, remember, never underestimate the power of a genocidal, alcoholic scientist and his scared grandson.
The crowd erupts in cheers as Rick and Morty walk away from the gambling ring with their heads held high.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Morty, when you're with Rick Sanchez, you make your own fate. Now let's go home and celebrate our victory with some intergalactic pancakes.
You know, Rick, sometimes I secretly enjoy these crazy adventures.
Yeah, Morty, that's the spirit. I knew you'd come around. Eventually. Morty, you won't believe it. I've discovered a whole underwater mermaid convention.
Mermaids? Are those even real?
Oh, they're real, Morty. Real as your lack of common sense. And they're swimming around in a damn ocean.
Sarcastically, wow, mermaids. What's next, unicorns?
Jerry, just leave the science to the smart people, okay?
You hear that, Jerry? Even your wife thinks you're an idiot.
So, what's the big deal about mermaids, Rick?
Besides the fact that they're half fish, half human and have all the magical powers your wildest fantasies could imagine?
Yeah, besides that.
Well, Morty, this convention is like a mermaid Mardi Gras, with singing, dancing, and more tail than a strip club.
Disgusted, Dad, do you really have to bring up strip clubs at a family dinner?
Sorry, Beth, just trying to paint a vivid picture.
So, what's our plan, Rick? Are we crashing this mermaid party?
Oh, Jerry, no one wants you ruining their fun. You'd be like a fish out of water, but without the charm.
Let's focus, people. Rick, how do we blend in at this mermaid convention?
Easy. We'll get Morty a mermaid tail and dress Jerry up as a pufferfish. That way, they can swim with the weirdos and not stand out.
Wait, I have to wear a tail?
Well, Morty, it's either that or try to fit in with those ugly fish people over there.
Ugly fish people? That's a bit harsh, don't you think?
Harsh, Jerry. These guys make Jabba the Hutt look like Brad Pitt.
Boys, enough with the insults. Let's just get this ridiculous plan over with.
They all head to the convention, Morty wiggling his new tail awkwardly.
Rick, this tail is so uncomfortable, and it's making it really hard to swim.
Welcome to the life of a mermaid, Morty. You think Ariel had it easy?
I just hope they don't mistake me for a sushi roll.
Hey, at least you're not the one dressed as a pufferfish. I feel like a blow-up doll gone wrong.
They arrive at the convention, chaos and merriment all around.
Look at them, Rick. Mermaids as far as the eye can see.
Yeah, and judging by the tail to human ratio, It looks like the world's in need of some new birth control.
Rick, do you think these mermaids will teach me how to swim faster?
Only if you want to be faster than a sea cucumber, Morty.
Beth spots a woman in a mermaid costume, swimming gracefully.
Hey guys, look at her. She's got a real fishtail in her hand. How's that even possible?
Simple, Beth. Mermaids are notorious for their fish murdering habits. They just rip those bad boys off like it's Halloween.
That's so messed up.
Yeah, Morty, because ripping off fishtails is the most messed up thing going on here.
Morty sighs, realizing the absurdity of the situation.
You know what, Rick? I'm done. I'm done swimming with mermaids and being a part of your crazy adventures.
Oh, Morty, don't be a little birchwood. You'll be back as soon as something shiny catches your eye.
It's birchwood, Rick. And no, I won't be back. This is the end of it.
The family watches as Morty storms off, leaving them behind. Well, this is a fine mess we've gotten ourselves into.
Dad, it's all your fault. Can't you ever think about the consequences of your actions?
Oh, Beth, slow down on the judgment. We can't be held responsible for every dumb decision Morty makes.
Rick, he's just a kid. Maybe you should start acting like a responsible adult.
Smirking, responsible adult? That's an oxymoron, Jerry. Like jumbo shrimp or happily married.
The family sighs, realizing they're all stuck in this wacky, dysfunctional adventure.
Well, I guess we better go find Morty and fix this mess.
Yeah, because nothing says, I'm sorry, like crashing a mermaid convention.
They swim off into the sea, leaving behind a trail of confusion and chaos.
Morty, look at these photos. This robot with a helmet on its head. And check out the name on its head. It says, Helmbot 9000. What kind of idiot names their robot that?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's some kind of top-secret government experiment?
Scoffs please, Morty. We all know the government couldn't organize a Taco Bell order, let alone a secret experiment.
Hey guys, what are you looking at?
Oh, just these ridiculous photos of a robot with a dumb name. Probably invented by some loser with nothing better to do.
You guys are so boring. Why don't we take a break and do something fun?
Yeah, like what?
How about we have an action figure battle royale? Winner gets to decide what we do next.
Fine, but just so you know, my action figure is the ultimate badass. He's taken down entire worlds single-handedly.
Not this again, Rick. Your action figure lost to mine last time.
That was just luck, Morty. Besides, it's war, anything can happen.
Okay, everyone pick your action figure. Mine is Captain Mediocrity.
Of course it is, Jerry. Alright, Morty, what's yours?
I've got Agent Amazeballs, the galaxy's most cunning spy.
Well, I've got Lady Kickass, the fiercest warrior in all the dimensions.
Ah, Lady Kickass? More like Lady Lame-ass.
Dude, that's my sister you're talking about.
Whatever, Morty, let's just get this over with.
Alright, action figures ready? Let the battle begin.
Action figures clash, limbs flying everywhere.
Agent Amazeballs just took down Captain Mediocrity.
No fair, I wasn't ready.
Crybaby Jerry, as usual.
And Lady Kickass just kicked Agent Amazeballs into next week.
Hey, that's not fair either.
Life's not fair, Morty. Get used to it.
Can we stop this now? I think we've all learned a valuable lesson about fairness in action figures.
Fine, we'll move on to something else. How about we play Name That Tune?
Oh, I'm great at this game. Watch me ace it.
Alright, Jerry, here's your first tune. Plays insanely fast jazz fusion on his guitar.
Is it Twinkle Twinkle Little Star?
I've got this one, Rick. It's Miles Beyond by Mahavishnu Orchestra.
Well, look who finally knows something useful. Good job, Morty.
Alright, my turn. Name this tune, Losers. Plays heavy metal on electric guitar.
Oh, I know this one. It's Itsy Bitsy Spider.
You really need to work on your musical knowledge, Jerry.
Can we move on to something else, please?
Fine. Let's play Pulsar Paramore Panic instead.
What's that?
It's a virtual reality game where you have to rescue your interstellar lover from an army of alien invaders.
That sounds intense. Let's do it.
They all put on their VR helmets and dive into the game.
Alright, Morty, follow my lead. We're gonna kick some alien ass.
Got it, Rick. Let's do this.
They unleash chaos, blasting aliens left and right.
I've got your back, guys. Nobody messes with Lady Kickass.
Guys? I think I accidentally shot myself. Can someone help?
Shut up, Jerry. We're in the middle of a battle.
Moments later, they emerge from the game, disheveled and victorious.
That was insane. I can't believe we actually saved the interstellar lover.
Yeah, you guys did alright. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
Count me in.
As long as there's no alien invasion involved.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Just enjoy the pizza. Morty, we've got another adventure on our hands, Morty.
Oh, not again, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is boring. We're about to dive headfirst into some interdimensional chaos.
What's going on, guys? I hear you're up to no good again.
Oh, nothing much, Beth. Just stumbled upon a poster for a concert with rabbits wearing suits and hats with red capes. Very sophisticated stuff.
Rabbits wearing suits and hats? That's statistically improbable, right, Rick?
Morty, in this multiverse, nothing is statistically improbable anymore.
Are we seriously going to waste our time on rabbits?
Beth, this is not just any concert. These rabbits are leading an underground demon cult.
Demon cult? That escalated quickly, Rick.
Strap in, Morty. We're about to enter a dimension where Jack in the Box has become sentient and is ruling over the rabbit demons.
Wait, isn't Jack in the Box just a fast food chain?
In this dimension, it's a malevolent fast food overlord, Beth. Get your facts straight.
So, what's our plan, Rick? How do we take down the evil rabbits?
Morty, we're going undercover. We'll infiltrate the demon cult, pretend to be new recruits.
Wait, are we seriously going to dress like rabbits?
Of course not, Beth. We're going to wear disguises as carrots. Nobody suspects the carrot.
This is getting weirder by the minute, Rick.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to witness a dramatic showdown between the rabbits and the malevolent Jack in the Box.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited to see how this plays out.
Secret portal has opened. Time to join the underground demon cult, Morty.
Me? Why do I have to do it?
Because, Morty, you're surprisingly good at blending in with bizarre creatures.
Alright, Morty, just remember to stay on your guard. We don't know what these rabbit demons are capable of.
Trust me, Beth. I've been dealing with Rick's shenanigans for years. I can handle some rabbits.
Excellent, Morty. The secret underground is just through this portal. Let's go.
Rick, please promise me we won't end up in another dimension where everyone has butts for faces.
Beth, I can't make any promises. But if it does happen, I promise you'll have the best butt face there is.
This is gonna be one hell of an adventure, isn't it?
Oh, Morty, you have no idea. Now, let's go face those rabbit demons like the dysfunctional family we are. Hey Morty, you see that little boy standing next to those robots?
Yeah, Rick. What's with him?
Turns out that little bastard built those robots himself. Impressive, Morty, impressive.
Really, Rick? That kid's like, what, 8?
I know, Morty, it's statistically improbable, but hey, let's not question it, huh?
Eavesdropping. Did someone say statistically improbable? You know, I had a D average in high school.
Dad, nobody cares about your grades. We're talking about the robot boy.
Well, excuse me for trying to relate to the conversation.
Alright, everybody calm the hell down. Let's get back to the robots. One of them has a light on its head, and the other holds a cell phone. Any ideas?
Maybe they're programmed for ventriloquism, Rick?
Ventriloquism? Really? Morty, you think there's a hidden robot talent show happening here?
I don't know, Rick. Stranger things have happened in our adventures.
Speaking of strange things, have you heard the robotic romance rumors?
Oh, you mean about those robots, Jessica and Bender?
Whoa, 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 robots have romance. What about inter-robot compatibility?
Jerry, you're asking the wrong questions. These robots have better love lives than you ever will.
Guys, should we maybe focus on the fact that one of the robots has a cell phone?
Morty, you never cease to amaze me. That cell phone contains the secret plans to my long-lost child.
Rick, you have a secret child? And you're just telling us now?
Well, turns out Jessica and my secret child are planning to overthrow the Galactic Federation. Complicated family dynamics.
So, your secret child is a revolutionary?
Not just a revolutionary, Jerry. A damn prodigy. Genetic brilliance runs in the family.
This is insane, Rick. How are we gonna handle all this?
Morty, we'll handle it like we handle everything else, with sarcasm and utter disregard for the laws of the universe.
That's our dysfunctional family for you. Saving the world, one ridiculous adventure at a time.
Well, I guess I should start practicing my ventriloquism. You never know when it might come in handy.
Oh, Jerry, no amount of ventriloquism can make you interesting.
Alright, let's go, Rick. We have a secret child to find and a robot romance to witness.
Strap in, Morty, it's gonna be a bumpy, scientifically improbable ride.
They all scramble into the spaceship, ready for another mind-bending adventure in the vastness of the universe.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving headfirst into another mind-numbingly insane adventure.
Rick, do we have to? I just want, a normal day for once.
Morty, do you even know what normal is? We haven't had a single one of those since, well, ever.
Rick, can't you give Morty a break? He's been through enough crazy shit for a lifetime.
Oh, give me a break, Beth. Morty's more resilient than a cockroach in a nuclear war. He can handle it.
Well, while you two bicker, I found this weird green teddy bear wearing headphones and a green hat with a pink background.
Interesting. That bear might be transmitting some sort of interdimensional frequencies. Hand it over, Summer.
Entering the room, what's going on in here? Is this another one of Rick's chaotic escapades?
Oh great, Jerry's here. Everyone take cover from the impending idiocy.
Hey, watch it, Rick. I may not be a genius like you, but I know how to handle myself.
Geez, guys, can we focus on the bear? This thing feels off.
Fine, let's investigate this teddy bear together. But remember, Rick, no destroying the multiverse this time.
No promises, sweetheart. Now, hand me that pink and white keyboard. I'll analyze the bear's signals.
So, any clue what this bear is all about, Rick?
Well, Morty, according to my calculations, it appears that this bear is a sentient DJ from a dimension where music is the supreme power.
Seriously? Sentient DJ bears? Can we please have one normal day?
Sorry, Summer, but that's just not our style. Now, let's plug in this keyboard and see what happens.
Bear starts playing insanely catchy music that shakes the entire house.
Wow, this music is really addictive. I can't stop dancing.
You guys, I think this bear is controlling our minds with its sick beats. This is a crisis.
Crisis? No, Jerry, this is a party. Grab those grumbo snouts and let's get grooving.
Everyone starts dancing and singing uncontrollably.
Rick, I don't think this is right. We can't just let this bear take over our lives.
Morty, when have we ever made the right choices? Now shut up and enjoy the music.
Guess who mysteriously appears?
Guess who? You think you can resist the power of the bear? Think again, fools.
Who the hell are you?
Guess who? I am the embodiment of chaos and randomness. I live to disrupt your futile attempts at normality.
Oh great, another interdimensional madman. This family just can't catch a break.
Well, guess who? Looks like we've got ourselves a new nemesis. Let's dance, baby.
Epic battle ensues between Guess Who and the Smith family, accompanied by wicked beats. Morty manages to snatch the bear from its DJ stand.
Hey, Rick, I got the bear. What do we do now?
Quick, Morty, play some music that's even catchier. It'll neutralize the bear's control over everyone.
Morty starts playing Rick's iconic Get Swifty song. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and even Jerry join in, overpowering the bear's influence.
Bear, no, you can't resist the beats. I am the ultimate DJ.
Sorry, Bear, but this party's over. Time to leave the dance floor.
Bear disappears in a burst of psychedelic lights and thumping bass.
Phew, that was intense. I'm glad we got our minds back.
Relax, Morty, we've had worse days. And hey, at least we got to drop a sick beat battle on some random bear.
Beth, Morty, Summer, and Rick share a laugh as they clean up the aftermath of the wild party.
Hey Morty, check out this woman with purple hair and a blue outfit. She's like a walking first world problems meme.
Oh, yeah, Rick, she seems to be pretty high maintenance.
You got that right, Morty. She's probably complaining about the thread count on her $1,000 bedsheets.
Whoa, Rick. That's kind of harsh, don't you think?
Oh, Jerry, don't tell me you sympathize with these entitled brats too?
Well, I mean, nobody wants to sleep on bad sheets, right?
Seriously, Jerry, we've got more important things to worry about, like this whole purple hair situation.
Speaking of purple hair, did you guys hear about my new celebrity status? Everybody wants to know my hair care secrets.
Oh great, Summer's famous for doing nothing. Just what the world needed.
Rick, be nice. You're just jealous because nobody cares about your hair.
Jealous, Morty? The scientific community will be researching the history of sci-fi long after your purple-haired fans have abandoned you for the next trendy pet dog breed.
Look at this adorable Bichon Frise, guys. It matches my outfit perfectly.
Summer, please, focus on something more meaningful than fashion.
Meaningful? Jerry, have you seen your wardrobe? You literally own a tie-dye shirt with cats surfing on pizza slices.
Alright, enough bickering. Let's change the subject. Anyone seen the latest episode of AiTelevision? That show is my guilty pleasure.
Yeah, it's so trashy. I can't believe you're into it, Rick.
Morty, don't judge me. AiTelevision has scandal, drama, and plot twists that put Game of Thrones to shame.
Ah, that show, Rick. It's more predictable than your hangover alien experiments.
Guys, can we at least try to have a civil conversation? We're in the middle of a city with a city skyline in the background. Let's appreciate that.
Oh, please, Jerry, the novelty of city skylines wore off in the 90s. Get with the times, man.
Alright, can we just chill? It's not like the fate of the universe depends on our bickering.
Morty, don't be so naive. The universe hangs by a thread, and that purple-haired fashionista might just be the key to destroying it.
Wait, what? How?
I don't know, Jerry. I just love to over-dramatize things. It's what makes life interesting.
Well, drama or not, that woman is out of control. I overheard her gossiping about the mayor while sipping her overpriced matcha latte.
Geez, no one can escape the gossip these days.
Morty, gossip is like a drug. Once you start, you can't stop. It's a scientific fact.
Rick, I think you're just making stuff up now.
Jerry, I am a scientist. I never make things up. I just take creative liberties.
Alright, enough nonsense. Let's go save the universe from the perils of purple-haired drama queens.
Yeah, as if we didn't have enough problems already.
Morty, my boy, embrace the chaos. It's what makes life worth living.
Title, Pigeon vs. Turtle, Battle in the Parking Lot.
Characters.
1. Tony, a tough-talking, street-smart pigeon. 2. Frankie, Tony's loyal sidekick pigeon. 3. Gino, a wise and philosophical turtle. 4. Salvatore, Gino's hot-headed turtle cousin. 5. Vinny, a slick and sneaky pigeon with ulterior motives. 6. Rosa, a seductive pigeon with a hidden agenda.
Location: a parking lot in New York City.
Tony, hey, Frankie, check out this parking lot. It's paradise for a pigeon like me.
Frankie, you ain't kidding. Tony, look at them turtles down there, just minding their own business.
Incident. Gino, pardon me, fine foul, but this is our domain. These parking lot floors belong to us turtles.
Tony, laughs, are you for real, Slowpoke? This parking lot is pigeon turf now. Take a hike, turtleneck.
Progression. Salvatore, you pigeons got the balls to come here and challenge us? We'll show you what true ground dominance looks like.
Tony, bring it on, Shellhead. You turtles are all talk. Let's settle this once and for all.
Vinny. Hey, Tony, forget about these turtles. I've got a proposition for you. Join forces with me, and we'll rule this entire parking lot.
Tony, what's in it for you, Vinny?
Vinny. Let's just say Rosa over there wants a piece of the turtle action too. We can all benefit from a little collaboration.
Rosa, flirting? Oh, Tony, just imagine the power we could wield together. Pigeons and turtles united in a force nobody can resist.
Frankie, Tony, don't trust this bird. She's playing you.
Gino, friends, let us put our differences aside. We are all creatures of this earth. Embrace peace, not war.
Tony, you're right, Gino. It's time we settle our ego-fueled feud and find a way to coexist. But, Vinny and Rosa, stay the hell away from us, you slimy, double-crossing parasites.
Salvatore, we ain't done with you pigeons. You may have won this round, but we'll be back.
Note: the episode contains strong language, adult themes, and a dramatic depiction of a conflict between pigeons and turtles in a parking lot. This narrative script is fictional, M-rated, and not based on real events or intended to incite violence between animals in any way. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to go on the most mind-boggling, brain-melting adventure of our lives.
Rick, do we really have to wear these ridiculous disguises?
Morty, these disguises are the epitome of sartorial elegance. Now quit whining and put on this lab coat.
They enter the Smith residence where Beth is waiting.
So, what insane escapade are we embarking on today, Rick?
Strap in, Beth, because we're dealing with the Glazopios app, an interdimensional creature that feeds on gossip.
Gossip? Seriously? You dragged us into this for some gossip-munching alien?
Morty, gossip is the lifeblood of the universe. You should know that by now. Anyway, this creature has taken over the entire neighborhood, spreading juicy rumors left and right.
Alright, let's get down to business. How do we stop this thing?
We need to find its weakness. According to my calculations, the Glazopios app can only be defeated with a mind-blowing secret that nobody has ever heard.
So, we just have to come up with some ultra top secret gossip?
Exactly, Morty. We're gonna make up a rumor that'll blow this thing's mind. But remember, it has to be statistically improbable and scandalous enough to make even the Kardashians blush.
Meanwhile, the man with the red mask and red face enters the scene.
Red Mask Man. I couldn't help but overhear your little problem, Smith family.
Who are you?
Red Mask Man. Call me the Rumor King, the master of scandalous secrets. I can provide you with the ultimate gossip to defeat the Glazopios app.
Oh, great. Another lunatic with an obsession for gossip. What's your angle, buddy?
Red Mask Man. I have my reasons, Rick Sanchez. Let's just say I have a score to settle with the Glazopios app. Together, we can bring it down.
Fine, but only if your gossip is of the highest quality.
The Rumor King tells them an outrageous secret that makes their jaws drop.
Holy crap, I can't believe that's true.
Alright, let's spread this gossip like wildfire and save our neighborhood.
They start spreading the rumor, creating chaos and confusion.
It's working. The Glazopios app is losing its grip on everyone.
This is insane, Dad. We really did it.
Of course we did, Morty. I'm always right, even when I'm wrong.
The Glazopios app eventually shrinks and disappears.
Red Mask Man. My work here is done.
Wait. Who are you, really?
Red Mask Man. Just a guardian of secrets, Beth. And remember, gossip can be a powerful weapon if used correctly.
The Rumor King vanishes into the shadows.
That's some deep stuff, Rick.
Yeah, Morty. In this vast universe, the only thing more powerful than knowledge is a truly scandalous secret.
Well, that was certainly one wild ride.
Yeah, and now we're gonna grab some interdimensional fast food. I'm starving.
As long as it's not another dimension's version of a Szechuan sauce disaster, I'm in.
They all laugh and head out, ready for their next insane adventure.
Morty, hand me that collage of waffles and that Star Wars tie. I've got a brilliant idea brewing in my brain.
Rick, what are you planning now? It feels like you've been drinking a little too much sci-fi juice lately.
Morty, my boy, when genius minds collide with interdimensional inspiration, magical things happen.
Right. And what exactly are we doing with a magical waffle overlord and a Star Wars tie?
We're going to create a device that will grant the waffle overlord the power to control the entire Star Wars universe. Imagine the chaos, Morty.
Rick, I don't think this is such a good idea. Last time we messed with a waffle reality, things got sticky. Literally.
Morty, nobody asked for your opinion. Now zip it and hand me that flux capacitor.
Fine, but if this goes south, I'm not taking the blame. You're always dragging me into your crazy schemes.
Oh, don't play the victim, Morty. You love our adventures, just admit it.
Whatever, Rick. Let's just get this over with.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty activating the device, creating a portal to the Star Wars universe.
Alright, Waffle Overlord, claim your dominion.
Waffle Overlord. Finally, I shall rule the galaxies with my deliciously golden power.
Scene cuts to the Star Wars universe with waffle stormtroopers and syrup Jedi wielding light syrups.
Oh geez, Rick. This is worse than we could have imagined.
Morty, don't puke in my portal gun, okay? We've got bigger problems right now.
Scene intensifies with a lightsaber syrup battle between the Waffle Overlord and Darth Pancake. Suddenly appearing, is that a syrup battle? Oh, I've always wanted to be a Jedi.
Jerry, just sit down and be the useless idiot you were meant to be.
Wow, Rick. That really hurt. But guess what? I'm going to save the day. Scene shows Jerry clumsily swinging a Star Wars tie like a lightsaber, hitting nothing but air.
Oh man, this is a disaster.
Scene cuts to Morty being captured by an army of pancake troopers.
Rick, help! I'm being held hostage by pancake troopers. They're making me syrupy demands.
Morty, I warned you about getting involved with breakfast-related power struggles. Now you're on your own.
Scene climaxes as the Waffle Overlord and Syrup Army begin to crumble under the pressure.
Waffle Overlord, retreat, retreat. Our empire is too sticky to succeed.
Scene shifts back to Rick and Morty at home, covered in syrup and pancake batter.
Rick, we barely made it out alive this time. Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Morty, normal is boring. Now hand me that portal gun. We've got more galaxies to mess with.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty blasting off to another dimension, leaving Jerry covered in pancake syrup. Sighs. When will they ever appreciate me? Harry, panting. Shit, I can't believe we ended up in this mess again.
Charlie, laughing, well, what did you expect? When have our adventures ever been calm and peaceful?
Harry. True, but this time it's different. We've got a damn blue machine gun in a grassy field with a shadow of a baseball player on its back. And it's glowing.
Charlie, eyes widening, holy fucking shit, that's insane. What the hell are we supposed to do with that?
Harry. I don't know, but we better figure it out fast. Look over there, we've got a group of heavily armed guys charging towards us.
Charlie, snickering, ha, let him come. I've got this badass blue machine gun. I'm gonna tear through those motherfuckers.
Harry. Sarcastically, oh yeah, sure. Because a glowing blue machine gun is definitely going to save our asses.
Charlie, screw you, Harry. Just watch me.
Incident. Harry. Ducking behind a tree, Charlie, I think we're screwed. That wave of bullets was way too close for comfort.
Charlie, frustrated, damn it. Okay, I admit it. This machine gun is a piece of shit. It's useless.
Harry. That's what I've been trying to tell you. Now, let's focus on getting the hell out of here before they turn us into Swiss cheese. Progression.
Charlie, whispering, Harry, look. That building over there, it's a laser tag arena.
Harry. You've got to be kidding me. What the fuck are we gonna do with laser guns against these guys?
Charlie, trust me, Harry. I've played my fair share of deadly laser tag. We can use the maze layout to our advantage.
Harry. Fine, but you owe me a new pair of underwear if this doesn't work. Harry. Whispering, all right, we made it to the second floor. We can ambush them from up here.
Charlie, grinning, you ready for this, partner? Let's show them some real laser tag skills.
Harry. Breathing heavily, holy shit, Charlie. That was insane. We actually took down those bastards.
Charlie, laughing triumphantly, I told you, didn't I? Deadly laser tag is a whole different ballgame.
Harry. Panting, yeah, well, thanks for dragging me into this crazy adventure. Same time next week?
Charlie, you bet your ass, Harry. Get ready for another statistically improbable scenario.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We got another crazy adventure ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, what's it gonna be this time?
We're going to Nordstrom. I heard they're having a sale on super rare scandium clothing.
Scandium? Is that like some fancy fashion element?
It's the latest trend, Morty. Haven't you been keeping up with interdimensional fashion blogs?
No. I've been trying to pass my math test, Rick.
Math is for losers, Morty. Now, let's get going before we miss out on those scandium socks.
They enter Nordstrom and notice a strange man standing in the middle of the room.
Who's that weirdo over there?
Looks like he's standing in front of a boat on the wall, and there's another boat on the wall behind him.
Smirking. Well, Morty. Looks like this guy really likes boats.
But why are there boats on the wall in a clothing store?
Morty, You're asking too many questions. It's just art, okay?
Meanwhile, Summer walks in.
Hey, guys, I overheard some gossip at school. Captain Picard from Star Trek is in town.
Really? I've always wanted to ask him how he dealt with all those STDs in space.
Morty looks horrified at Rick's comment.
Are you serious, Rick? That's so inappropriate.
Relax, Morty, it's just a joke. Anyway, let's go find Captain Picard and get an autograph.
They roam around the store, encountering various eccentric shoppers.
Guys, I think I saw Captain Picard in the women's lingerie section.
Well, he always did have a thing for intergalactic fashion. Let's go check it out.
They reach the lingerie section and spot a man who looks like Captain Picard.
Excuse me, are you Captain Picard?
No, I'm just an actor, but thanks for ruining my peaceful shopping experience.
They apologize and continue their search.
Alright, Morty, we've had enough of this pointless adventure. Let's head back home.
Thank God, I can finally focus on my math test.
They arrive back home and find the TV screen displaying the world's most complicated calculus question.
Oh great, Morty, looks like the math test followed us home.
This is a nightmare.
Just remember, Morty, in the grand scheme of the universe, math doesn't really matter.
Thanks for that philosophical insight, Rick. I feel so much better now.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to take this adventure to a whole new level of insanity.
What are we doing this time, Rick? Is it another one of your crazy experiments?
Oh, it's not just an experiment, Morty. We're entering the futuristic Prometheum room, baby.
The Prometheum room? Isn't that the place where they've got all those neon lights and a giant screen TV?
You got it, Morty. And not only that, but they also have every piece of electronic equipment you could ever dream of. It's like heaven for tech geeks.
Wow, that sounds amazing, Rick. But what are we doing there?
We're participating in the Otaku Scavenger Hunt, Morty. It's a competition where nerds like us have to find rare sci-fi collectibles scattered throughout the room.
Whoa, that's intense, Rick. But what's in it for us?
The grand prize, Morty. The winner gets to decorate their entire house with sci-fi themed home decor. Imagine living in a spaceship themed living room.
That does sound pretty cool, Rick. But hey, isn't my mom, Beth, really into that stuff? Shouldn't she be the one participating?
Oh Morty, I love your innocence. That woman, she couldn't tell a Sith Lord from a Wookiee. Plus, she's busy trying to fix your dad, Jerry's, broken sense of self-worth.
Ah, right. So it's just you and me then?
That's right, Morty. Now let's get in there and find those collectibles before those other nerds do. I've got my eye on that limited edition lightsaber replica.
Alright, Rick. But can you please try not to cause any interdimensional chaos this time?
No promises, Morty. But who knows? Maybe we'll run into an alternate version of ourselves and start a whole new reality. Ah, geez, wouldn't that be something?
Rick, I think we should just focus on the scavenger hunt. We don't need any more trouble.
Fine, Morty. Let's get this over with. Hold on tight. We're about to dive headfirst into the Prometheum room.
They enter the room, filled with neon lights and futuristic gadgets.
Wow, Rick, look at all this cool stuff. I don't even know where to start.
Focus, Morty. We need to find those collectibles before anyone else.
Okay. Let's split up and cover more ground. I'll search this area while you go over there.
Rick and Morty start frantically searching the room.
Morty, I found it. A Doctor Who sonic screwdriver signed by David Tennant himself.
Nice find, Rick. I got a replica of the DeLorean from Back to the Future. This is heavy, man.
Great, Morty. Now let's hurry before someone else snatches the good stuff.
They continue searching, stumbling upon rare Star Wars memorabilia and Marvel comic books.
Rick, I think we're almost there. We just need one more collectible.
Keep your eyes peeled, Morty. We're not leaving empty-handed.
Suddenly, an alarm goes off, alerting them that the scavenger hunt is about to end.
Rick, time's running out.
Morty, look, there it is. The Infinity Gauntlet signed by Stan Lee himself.
We did it, Rick. We found all the collectibles.
They triumphantly hold up their treasures as the crowd cheers.
Now let's go decorate our Bada Asterisk S sci-fi themed living room, Morty. It's gonna be wubba lubba dub dub.
I can't wait, Rick. This is gonna be the coolest house ever.
They exit the Prometheum room, victorious and ready to geek out.
Morty, I've discovered a stack of books so statistically improbable, they could create a black hole of mind-bending knowledge.
Why would a random stack of books be so crazy, Rick?
Well, Morty, these books are the only remaining copies of an ancient, interdimensional civilization. They contain knowledge that could give us unlimited power.
Unlimited power? Count me in. I could use some power to, improve my standing in life.
Oh, Jerry, always looking for an easy way out. But Rick, are you sure it's safe? I don't want anything bad to happen.
Safe, Beth. We haven't even reached the incident part yet. Brace yourselves. Burps.
Whoa, Rick. What's that blurry background of books on the shelves?
Those, Morty, are the remnants of the long-forgotten Blockbuster empire. They've come back, Morty, and this time they're armed with VHS tapes.
Blockbuster's back? What have they got against DVDs and streaming anyway?
Blockbuster trying to take over the universe? That's insane.
Insane? Absolutely, Beth. They want to control every living being through the hypnotic power of VHS tapes. It's like mind control, but with worse picture quality.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Morty, we're going to beat them at their own game. We're going to infiltrate their VHS-infused fortress and unleash chaos like never before.
Chaos? I don't know, Rick. Can't we just peacefully negotiate?
Jerry, this is Rick we're talking about. Chaos is his middle name.
That's not. Never mind. We'll need all the help we can get. Morty, activate the interdimensional portal.
Oh, okay, Rick. Portal activated.
Good. Now let's go kick some Blockbuster ass.
The crew steps through the portal and finds themselves in a Blockbuster store filled with mind-controlled customers.
Look, Rick. The customers are mindlessly renting VHS tapes.
Oh no, I think I see my old home videos in there.
Rick, what's our plan?
Morty, we're going to create a diversion. Jerry, go grab your old videos and distract them with your cringe-worthy childhood moments.
Wait, what?
Just go along with it, Jerry, we need a distraction.
Jerry runs off to grab his old VHS tapes as chaos ensues.
Morty, while Jerry is causing a scene, we'll hack into their mainframe and shut down the mind control.
Got it, Rick.
Suddenly, the Blockbuster manager steps out of the shadows.
Blockbuster manager, so Rick Sanchez, you think you can stop us? We have the power of nostalgia on our side.
Nostalgia? Please, I invented nostalgia. You're dealing with forces you can't comprehend, Blockbuster boy.
Rick and the Blockbuster manager engage in an epic battle of wit and sarcasm, while Morty hacks into the mainframe.
Rick, we're running out of time. Jerry's home videos won't distract them much longer.
Morty, hurry it up.
Morty successfully shuts down the mind control, freeing the customers from Blockbuster's grasp.
We did it, Rick. We saved everyone.
My videos were embarrassing, but they saved the day.
I'm proud of you, Rick. You used chaos for a good cause.
Yeah, don't get all sentimental on me. Let's just make a quick stop and return these ancient books before we go home.
The crew leaves the Blockbuster store, victorious and ready for their next misadventure.
Title: The Unsettled Tom Chowder.
Location: a cozy restaurant in Vienna.
Characters: Tom, a troubled man with a frown on his face, and Barbara, a sassy waitress.
Tom, grumpily. Give me a bowl of your damn clam chowder, Barbara.
Barbara, leaning on the table, smirking. Oh, Tom, always so cheery. Coming right up.
Incident.
Barbara brings Tom his chowder, but it's not what he expected.
Barbara, proudly, here's your clam chowder, Tom, made with a special twist.
Tom, suspiciously. What the hell is so special about it?
Barbara, mischievously, I added a secret ingredient, darling, broccoli and cheese.
Progression.
Tom reluctantly takes a sip and becomes unexpectedly infatuated with the bizarre concoction.
Tom, mouth full, surprised. Holy FK, Barbara. This soup is amazing.
Barbara, grinning devilishly, I knew you'd love it, you grumpy hole.
Tom continues devouring the soup fervently, oblivious to the consequences. Tom's obsession with the soup takes a strange turn as he starts hallucinating.
Tom, wild-eyed, talking to imaginary soup. Oh, broccoli gods. Show me the secrets of the universe.
The restaurant turns into a colorful, psychedelic wonderland for Tom, leaving all bystanders bewildered.
Barbara, laughing, looks like Tom's soup trip has begun. Enjoy the ride, buddy.
Note: this episode contains adult language and is intended for mature audiences only.
Morty, I've developed a scientifically improbable scenario. Picture this: a universe where dinosaurs have evolved to the point of donning pirate hats and conducting karaoke contests.
Wait, what? Dinosaurs and pirates? That's, pretty wild, Rick.
Oh, it gets even crazier, Morty. This universe also has a shocking phenomenon called the universe's undying union, where creatures from various dimensions come together for some kind of interdimensional speed dating.
Interdimensional speed dating? Geez, Rick, that sounds intense. I hope we don't end up with any romantic complications.
Well, buckle up, Morty, because Jerry's joining us on this adventure.
Hey, guys, what's going on? I overheard you talking about some interdimensional speed dating or something?
That's right, Jerry. You're single and ready to mingle across the multiverse.
Oh great, just what I needed, more opportunities to embarrass myself.
Count me in too, Rick. I love me some prehistoric pirate dinosaurs and, bizarre dating scenes.
Alright, the whole dysfunctional family is going interdimensional. Hold on to your butts.
They travel to the universe with the dinosaur pirate karaoke contest.
Look, Morty, there's a dinosaur standing on a TV set with a pirate hat on its head while a pirate flag flies above it. This universe never disappoints.
Rick, I think that dinosaur just winked at Jerry.
Oh no, not again. They make their way to the speed dating event.
Whoa, Rick, there are so many strange beings here. That one even looks like Sherlock Holmes.
Morty, in this universe, Sherlock Holmes is a psychic detective who solves crimes by sewing together the fabric of space-time itself. Don't ask me how that works.
I'm gonna go talk to that suave-looking alien over there. He's got tentacles for days.
Alright, time to put on my charm. Maybe I'll finally find someone who appreciates me. During the speed dating event.
Morty, look at this. The Velociraptors are hosting a dinosaur parkour championship in the neighboring dimension. We could catch the finals.
Parkour? With dinosaurs? That's got to be the most epic and dangerous sport in any universe, Rick.
Can I sit this one out? My clumsy coordination won't mix well with rampaging raptors.
Count me in, Rick. I'm ready to show off my sick dino parkour moves.
At the Dinosaur Parkour Championship.
Alright, Summer, give him the old Jurassic strut.
Watch and learn, Rick. I'm gonna dominate this championship.
Rick, who would have thought parkour with dinosaurs would be the most exhilarating thing we'd experience today?
Yeah, definitely beats interdimensional speed dating. No offense, Rick.
None taken, Jerry. Let's just hope you don't embarrass us this time.
After an intense parkour sequence.
That was a close call, Morty. But thanks to Summer's Dino parkour, we made it out alive.
Yeah, I didn't expect to end up being chased by raptors, but it was weirdly exciting.
I can't believe I won the Dinosaur Parkour Championship. This is going on my interdimensional resume.
Well, at least I managed to avoid any major catastrophes this time. Small victories.
You never know what the universe has in store for us, Jerry. But one thing's for sure. We live in one crazy, statistically improbable reality.
Amen to that, Rick. Amen to that.
The family make their way back home, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Pink-Haired Warrior, A Tale of Passion, Pranks, and Mystery.
Location: a dimly lit underground poetry club named the Word Cave.
Characters:
1. Zenith, pink-haired warrior with a helmet and 3 swords. 2. Luna, seductive poetess with a penchant for mischief. 3. Dante, charming poet and Luna's rival. 4. Celine, enigmatic detective with a knack for solving mysteries.
Incident. Scene: the Word Cave, stage vibrantly lit with neon lights.
Zenith, grasping his swords tightly, tonight I shall slay the beast of mediocrity with my words.
Scene: Luna, elegantly dressed in black, takes the mic. Luna, with a sultry voice, poetry is my weapon, seduction my power. Listen as I weave stories of love and chaos. Scene: the crowd is enthralled by Luna's provocative performance.
Dante. Smirking, she may captivate the crowd, but my words possess a deeper sensuality.
Progression. Scene: a heated poetry slam battle escalates between Luna and Dante. Luna, passionately, your words may seduce, but mine will ignite a fire within their souls.
Dante. Provocatively, your flame may burn bright, but my darkness will consume them whole.
Scene: the tension on stage intensifies, engulfing the room in an electric atmosphere.
Zenith, intrigued, brandishing his swords, such intensity. I must join this battle of poets.
Scene: Zenith takes center stage, his pink hair glowing under the neon lights.
Zenith, commandingly, I wield swords of steel, but my words shall pierce even the most fortified hearts.
Scene: the crowd is stunned as Zenith merges his lyrical prowess with his warrior spirit. Scene: Luna, Dante, and Zenith stand united, their rivalry transforming into a mutual respect. Luna, breathless, your words, Zenith, cut through our egos, forging a bond amongst poets.
Dante. Admiringly, despite our differences, our passion unites us in this art of words.
Scene: Celine, the enigmatic detective, enters the room, capturing everyone's attention.
Celine, mysteriously, there is a riddle waiting to be solved, and only you, Zenith, possess the key.
Scene: Zenith, Luna, Dante, and Celine embark on a journey, intertwining poetry, romance, pranks, and unsolved mysteries.
Zenith, determined, I shall find the answers, uncover the truth, and protect the artistic souls of this world.
As they venture forth, the stage is set for a wild ride filled with unexpected plot twists, passionate debates over favorite literary characters, spontaneous prank wars, and a mysterious disappearance investigation that will test their bonds and reshape their lives forever.
Title: A Dance of Darkness and Desire.
Location: a dimly lit secret underground club called The Abyss.
Characters:
1. Michael D'Ambrose, a charming and mysterious vampire. 2. Vanessa, Michael's estranged wife, also a vampire. 3. Victor, a hot-headed human detective. 4. Eleanor, Michael's ancient vampire mother. 5. Melissa, a seductive vampire, Michael's lover.
6. Dimitri, Vanessa's new vampire boyfriend.
Incident.
Scene starts with all characters standing in a tense circle.
Michael, gazing at Vanessa, how did it come to this, Vanessa? Our eternal love torn apart by betrayal.
Vanessa, defiant, betrayal? Oh, you have some nerve accusing me. Your mistress, Melissa, is no secret, Michael.
Progression.
Victor, leaning in, agitated, now, cool your fangs. We don't want a bloodbath here.
Eleanor, smirking, my son, always a magnet for trouble. Such a delightful family reunion this has been turned into.
Melissa, mocking, Vanessa, darling, you couldn't keep Michael satisfied if you tried. I took him off your hands, and you should be grateful.
Vanessa, hissing, grateful? You're just a filthy leech preying on his vulnerability.
Dimitri, standing protectively beside Vanessa. Watch your words, Melissa, unless you have a death wish.
Michael, clenching his fists, enough. This petty bickering ends now.
Victor, interrupting, pointing at Eleanor. You there, Ancient One. What do you know about antimatter?
Eleanor, smirking evilly, the detective discovers the darker truths. Antimatter is a gateway to unfathomable power, but at the cost of unimaginable destruction.
Scene fades to black as all characters exchange menacing glares, leaving the audience craving for more.
Scientific synopsis.
This episode delves into the turbulent love affair and familial turmoil of a group of vampires. Their existence, once shrouded in secrecy, has now been exposed to the human world, leading to unforeseen consequences. Antimatter, a highly volatile substance, serves as a catalyst for the deep-rooted desires and conflicts within this vampiric family. The moral complexities of adultery, betrayal, and the thirst for power intertwine, all set against the backdrop of a supernatural underworld. As tensions rise and tempers flare, the characters face a choice between embracing their dark desires or desperately seeking a path towards redemption. The episode concludes with a cliffhanger, leaving the audience eagerly anticipating the next installment of this thrilling and twisted tale.
Morty, I can't believe it. We're stuck in a field with a bunch of dumbass animals.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to hang out with them? They look pretty boring.
Well, Morty, since the interdimensional cable is on the fritz, I thought it'd be a good idea to try some interdimensional animal bonding. You know, mix things up a bit.
Oh, fine, but just so you know, animals have like zero fashion sense.
Hey, guys, what's going on? I heard we're doing something cool today.
Well, Summer, we're in a field filled with a bunch of nature idiots. Hope you find that cool.
Wow, you're such a charmer, Rick. You must have learned that from all your failed relationships.
Shut up, Summer. At least I'm not the one who spent prom night with a guy named Glip Glop.
Guys, let's not fight. Look, there's a talking squirrel over there.
Squirrel, hey, you guys seem pretty regular for interdimensional travelers.
Look who's talking, a squirrel giving life lessons. This reality is really off its rocker.
Rick, it's not just the animals here. Even the clouds in the sky have personalities.
Cloud. Hey there, folks. Fancy a cloud ride? It's a real thrill.
Seriously, what kind of dimension is this? We might as well be stuck in an acid trip.
Well, Summer, at least then we'd have an excuse for all this weirdness. But no, we're just stuck in a dimension where everything is batshit crazy.
Maybe we should just leave. I've had enough of this ridiculousness.
Morty, we can't leave yet. We haven't even seen if the cow can do a backflip.
Cow, moo, watch this, bitches.
Okay, that was actually impressive. It's like the cow has been taking gymnastics classes.
See, Summer, there's always something unexpected in every dimension. We just have to embrace the chaos.
Fine, but next time we go on an adventure, can we at least go to a dimension where people wear pants?
Morty, pants are overrated. Besides, I don't want to find myself in a reality where pants have taken over the world, like some sort of dystopian fashion nightmare.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Rick might actually have a point. We've got to keep our minds open to all the bizarre possibilities out there.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now, let's go introduce ourselves to the tree that's been giving us the side eye. I bet it's got some juicy gossip.
Seriously, Rick? Gossip from a tree?
Hey, Morty, you'd be surprised. Trees are the original social media. They've got all the good dirt.
This is just getting weirder by the minute. Can't wait to see what's next.
Strap yourselves in, kids. This field is just the tip of the loco iceberg. We're in for a wild ride. Morty, we're going on one hell of an adventure today. Strap in, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going now?
We're going to Planet Potato, Morty. You know, the one where potatoes have taken over and enslaved the human race?
Seriously, Rick? Potatoes?
Yeah, Morty. They've mutated into these giant, sentient spuds and they're ruling the planet with an iron fist. It's like a potato dictatorship or something.
Rick, are you serious? Potatoes?
Listen, Beth, it's a parallel universe where potatoes evolved instead of humans. Don't ask me how, it's science.
Dad, this is so stupid. Can't we just go to the movies like a normal family?
Normal? Who wants normal when you can have an interdimensional potato adventure, Summer? It's the future of entertainment.
But why do we have to go there, Rick? Can't we just stay home?
Because, Morty, there's a portal to this potato planet in the middle of that potato farm over there.
A potato farm? Well, that's convenient.
Alright, Morty, prepare yourself. We're about to enter the potato dimension.
Suddenly, the trio is transported to the middle of a vast potato farm.
Oh, man, Rick. This place is ridiculous.
Yeah, Morty, but you won't believe the gossip about these potatoes. Apparently, the ruler is a potato named King Spudsworth.
King Spudsworth? Seriously?
Yeah, Beth, he's got this whole underground lair where he plans his potato domination. Total Bond villain vibes, you know?
This is so dumb. Can we just leave?
Wait, what's that noise?
From the greenhouses come rushing a horde of potato creatures, armed with pitchforks and ready for battle.
Oh, looks like the potato rebellion has begun.
Rebellion? Against what, Rick? I thought you said they were ruling the planet.
Yeah, well, turns out not all potatoes are happy with King Spudsworth's rule. It's potato civil war, Beth. Get with the program.
We have to do something, Rick.
Morty, I've got a plan. We need to find the leader of the potato resistance. He goes by the name of AiTelevision.
AiTelevision? Are you kidding me, Rick?
No, Beth, I'm not kidding. AiTelevision is a master strategist. He's hiding out in one of these greenhouses. Let's go.
Sneaking through the greenhouses, they finally find AiTelevision.
AiTelevision, about time, you dummies. Took you long enough to show up.
Whoa, a talking potato.
AiTelevision, we need your help to overthrow King Spudsworth.
AiTelevision, you think I'll help you just because you showed up? What's in it for me?
Fine, I'll give you your own interdimensional potato farm. How about that?
AiTelevision, deal. Let's kick some Spudsworth ass.
Together, they lead a potato rebellion against King Spudsworth, with epic battles and explosions.
Rick, I can't believe we just fought in a potato war.
Morty, after all the things we've done, this is the least crazy thing we've done. Don't sweat it, kid.
Beth, Rick, Morty, and AiTelevision celebrate their victory.
Can we just go home now? I've had enough of potatoes.
Sure, Summer, just let me grab a few of these mutant potato samples for my potato-powered spaceship.
The family returns home, leaving the potato planet behind.
Rick, promise me we'll never talk about this again.
Fine, fine. Just let me finish my potato vodka first.
And with that, they retreat back into their normal lives, never to speak of the potato planet again.
Morty, come on, grab your popcorn and teleportation device. We're about to watch some seriously messed up shit on interdimensional cable.
Rick, do we really have to watch this? Last time we ended up traumatized for days, man.
Quit being such a little bitch, Morty. We need to keep expanding our horizons, no matter how fucked up they may be.
Morty reluctantly sits down, clutching a pillow tightly.
Alright, let's see what we've got here. Channel 458, Real Housewives of ZOGON 12.
Oh god, not this again. Those ZOGON 12 chicks are relentless with their drama and plastic surgery.
Hey, you're the one who complained about wanting some space housewives. Now shut up and watch.
Meanwhile, on the TV screen, the ZOGON 12 housewives are having a vicious argument.
ZOGON 12 Housewife 1, you slept with my tentacle beast? I can't believe you'd stoop so low, you slut. ZOGON 12 Housewife 2, oh please, Brenda. We all know you've had your fair share of tentacle action too.
Morty looks horrified, while Rick chuckles.
Morty, my boy, it seems like tentacle monsters are common currency in ZOGON 12. Better take some notes, you never know when that info might come in handy.
Rick, this is just wrong. I feel dirty just watching it.
Rick flips through the channels, landing on something even more bizarre.
Okay, Morty, brace yourself. We're now watching Alien Chef Showdown.
On the screen, alien chefs are competing in a culinary battle, using ingredients from different galaxies.
Alien Chef 1, and now, I present to you my masterpiece, Flaming Nebula Soup, made with a rare star fragment sauce.
Alien Chef 2, that's nothing. Feast your eyes on my asteroid souffle, topped with liquid nitrogen from Pluto's surface.
Morty gags at the sight, while Rick rubs his hands together in excitement.
Morty, imagine if we could bring these interdimensional recipes back home. We'd be the kings of Earth's culinary scene.
I think I'll stick to some good old-fashioned pizza, Rick.
They switch to another channel and find themselves witnessing a bizarre interdimensional court drama.
Judge, order in the court. The defendant is charged with stealing an entire solar system for their personal collection.
Defendant, Your Honor, it was just sitting there, all shiny and ripe for the taking. I couldn't resist.
Prosecutor, Your Honor, this thief has caused immeasurable damage to the intergalactic balance. We demand justice.
Rick and Morty exchange puzzled glances.
Morty, that's just next level. Stealing a whole freaking solar system? We should take notes and try it out sometime, you know, for science.
Science? Huh? Rick, I think you're forgetting the whole ethical part of the equation.
They continue flipping through the channels, witnessing mind-bending interdimensional game shows, intergalactic fashion shows, and even a galaxy-sized dating competition. Morty finally puts his foot down.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. This interdimensional cable is warping my fragile psyche.
Fine, Morty, fine. We'll switch back to regular cable, but just remember, your universe will always feel a little duller after this experience.
They switch back to regular cable, but both Rick and Morty can't help but long for the deep insanity of the interdimensional channels. Deep down, they know that they'll be back for more sooner than they think.
Morty, what the fuck is going on here? Why are you holding a lighter and flashlight like some kind of demented Boy Scout?
Oh, Rick, you're not gonna believe this, but I bought myself a waifu. She's gonna keep me company, you know?
Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your pathetic attempts to fill the void in your tragic existence. How did you even afford this, waifu?
Well, you know how I had that summer job at the gas station? Turns out they paid me in cash, and I may have saved up a little.
Morty, you're crossing over into a whole new level of depravity. But fine, let's see this waifu of yours. Maybe she's less fake than your personality.
Alright, just wait here. I'll go get her. Opens a package revealing a life-sized anime body pillow.
Holy shit, Morty, I knew you had issues, but this is some next level weirdness even for you.
She's not just an ordinary body pillow, Rick. She's special. She's got built-in AI and can interact with me.
Oh, great. So not only are you screwing a pillow, it's a talking pillow. You keep surprising me, Morty.
She's not just a talking pillow, Rick. She's got feelings and emotions, and pauses. She's completely anatomically correct, too.
Morty, I think we're venturing into some dangerous territory here. This is the point where your lack of social skills intersects with your unhealthy obsession with anime.
Well, I don't care what you think, Rick. I'm tired of being alone and feeling like a loser. This is my solution.
Morty, there are better ways to deal with your insecurities. But hey, if this makes you happy, I guess that's all that matters. Just promise you'll never introduce me to it.
Fine, Rick, whatever. I didn't expect you to understand anyway. I'll just keep my waifu hidden away while you continue your pathetic adventures with your flask.
Don't mock the flask, Morty. It's the only love I'll ever need. Now let's go find some real trouble to get into, before I start feeling the urge to burn that pillow of yours.
Morty grabs his waifu and storms off, while Rick takes a swig from his flask, both oblivious to the bird that appears to be ominously watching them from above. Int. Rick's lab, day. Rick, an eccentric and brilliant scientist, tinkers with a peculiar green and white striped cloth with a black stripe on its side and a white stripe on top of the green. Morty, his naive and easily influenced grandson, looks on. Morty. Rick, what's with the funky cloth? Rick. Morty, this ain't just any cloth, it's the quantum hypnofabric. This bad boy can hypnotize anyone who looks at it. Morty. Whoa, really? What are we gonna use it for, Rick? Rick. Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. We're gonna use it for some asterisk burp real adult fun. I've made robot clones of ourselves, and these clever bastards managed to make clones of us too. Morty. Confused. Wait, so, like, there are robot clones of us, but we're also cloned? Rick. That's right, Morty. The universe has a sick sense of humor, just like me. Now, time to put this quantum hypnofabric to good use. Hey, you clones. Get your asses over here. The Rick and Morty clones enter the lab. They look exactly like the real Rick and Morty, but their clothes are reversed. The robot Rick is wearing Morty's clothes, and the robot Morty is wearing Rick's. Robot Morty. Confused. Hey Rick, what's going on here? Rick. Aw, shut up, Morty. Can't you see the irony in all this? Now, look at the quantum hypnofabric and get transported into a sexy, twisted, alternate universe. The clones look at the cloth and suddenly disappear in a flash of light. Rick and Morty look at each other, startled. Morty. Slightly worried. Rick, what did you just do? Rick. Don't worry, Morty. They'll be fine. In fact, every time someone looks at that cloth, they go through a series of mind-bending hallucinations and twisted adventures. It's like LSD on steroids, Morty. Suddenly, the lab starts to shake violently. Morty. Horrified. What the hell, Rick? What did you make them see? Rick. Don't freak out, Morty. They're just experiencing an intense acid trip on a cosmic level. They'll come out of it. Maybe. Morty. You're screwing with their minds, Rick. This is messed up. Rick. Messed up? Morty, messed up is my middle name. Now, grab that cloth and let's join the party. Morty reluctantly grabs the quantum hypnofabric and stares at it. They both vanish into a psychedelic journey of madness and debauchery. Int. Psychedelic dimension, endless void. Rick and Morty stumble through the chaotic abyss, surrounded by bizarre creatures and mind-bending landscapes. Rick. Excited. Morty, can you believe this? We're experiencing the most insane acid trip the multiverse has ever seen. Morty.
panicking. Rick, I don't know about this. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Rick, laughing maniacally. That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the madness. Who needs sanity when you can have limitless chaos? As they venture deeper into the psychedelic dimension, their laughter echoes through the void. Fade out.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to go on a wild ride through the wacky universe of Curly Howard.
Rick, who's Curly Howard again? I thought he was one of the Three Stooges or something.
You're half right, Morty. Curly Howard was indeed a member of the Three Stooges, but what most people don't know is that he was also a secret genius inventor. He created an entire universe of slapstick chaos.
Geez, Rick, I can already tell this is gonna be one crazy adventure.
You have no idea, Morty. Brace yourself. Portal opens.
They arrive in a colorful, cartoonish universe filled with oversized hammers, banana peels, and endless pies.
Wow, Rick, everything's so exaggerated here.
That's right, Morty. In this universe, the laws of physics take a backseat to comedic timing and over-the-top gags. It's like a never-ending cartoon circus.
Look, there's Curly Howard. Hey, Curly, what's up?
Curly, nyuk, nyuk, nyuk. Welcome to my universe, fellas. You ready for some mischief?
Hey, Curly, long time no see. What are you doing here in your own universe?
Curly, well, ya see, I couldn't resist the temptation to prank the entire world forever. But now, I've turned evil, and it's time for some ultimate slapstick chaos.
Oh no, Rick, what do we do now?
Morty, it's time to fight fire with fire. Or, in this case, slapstick with slapstick. Get ready to channel your inner stooge.
They engage in an epic slapstick battle, using banana peels, seltzer bottles, and giant mallets.
Take this, Curly. Hits Curly with a pie.
Curly, woo woo woo. I'll get you for that, Rick.
Rick, look out! Curly's got a rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle.
Morty, duck.
They narrowly dodge the chicken as it flies past them, causing chaos in its wake.
Rick, this is getting way out of hand.
No kidding, Morty. We need a way to stop Curly's madness once and for all.
Hey, Rick, remember that giant mousetrap we passed earlier? What if we use that?
Morty, that's actually not a bad idea. Let's lure Curly in and activate the trap.
They set a trap using a giant mousetrap and a trail of banana peels leading to it. Curly, nyuk, nyuk. I'll get you now, Rick and Morty. Curly falls for the trap, triggering the mousetrap and causing a comically exaggerated explosion.
Well, Morty, that takes care of that. Curly won't be causing any more slapstick chaos anytime soon.
I'm glad that's over, Rick. What a crazy adventure.
Absolutely, Morty. You gotta appreciate the ingenious madness of Curly Howard. It's a reminder that sometimes, the best way to deal with chaos is with a little humor.
Yeah, but let's try to avoid any more universes created by deranged comedians, okay?
Agreed, Morty. Let's head back home and find a nice, quiet universe to relax in.
They both step through the portal, leaving behind the world of slapstick madness. Grumbling, can you believe this? Another day in this godforsaken place, dealing with these freaks.
Jane rolls eyes. Jerry, you know we need the money. Just try to keep it together, okay?
Sighs. Yeah, I know. But seriously, these customers? They're making me lose faith in humanity.
Jane glances at the cell phone. What's that? It looks interesting.
Reluctantly, Oh, this? It's an order form. You wouldn't believe what people ask for. Like this, one guy wanted a latex suit, a rubber chicken, and a chainsaw. What the hell is he planning?
Jane chuckles. I don't think it's our job to ask, Jerry. Just write down the details.
Muttering. Yeah, whatever. For Mr. Chainsaw Massacre, right? Great. Address, 666 Elm Street, of course.
Jane giggles. You can't make this stuff up. What else?
Disgusted. Oh, here it is. This lady wants a whip, handcuffs, and a pony costume. Who in their right mind?
Jane laughs. People have all sorts of weird fantasies, Jerry. Just do your job and let them live.
Annoyed. Yeah, easy for you to say. You don't have to deal with the constant gloom of this place. I'm just stuck in a never-ending loop of perverts and freaks.
Jane, concerned. Jerry, you need to find a way to cope with all this negativity. It's affecting you.
Sarcastic. Oh, thanks, Dr. Phil. I'll just pop my pills, shall I?
Jane, frowning. Maybe you should. They're supposed to help, right?
Grumbles. Yeah, they're supposed to. These damn pills are oval, chalky, and dull. Just like my pathetic existence.
Jane, softly. You know, Jerry, life isn't always fair, but it's what we make of it. We can find happiness even in the darkest corners.
Sighs deeply. I wish I could believe that, Jane. But sometimes, it's hard to see beyond the despair.
Jane touches his hand. We'll find a way, Jerry. We always do. Just keep pushing through, one day at a time.
Nods, slightly calmer. Yeah, you're right. Thanks for being here, Jane.
Jane smiles. Always, Jerry. Now, let's finish up these packages and get out of this hellhole for the day.
Grinning. Sounds like a plan. And hey, what's the worst that can happen next, right?
Jane laughs. Don't jinx it, Jerry. Let's just hope for a quiet day tomorrow.
They continue their work, finding solace in each other's company, even in the most scandalous of places.
Title: The Bitter Brew.
Characters.
1. Jerry, former employee turned barista. 2. Customer 1, rude customer. 3. Customer 2, entitled customer. Jerry, a once successful professional, finds himself at rock bottom after being fired. He now works as a barista at Starbucks, dealing with difficult customers and their extravagant orders. Pouring drink into cups. All right, 2 caramel frappuccinos with extra whipped cream. Ridiculous.
Customer 1, snapping fingers. Hey, barista, hurry up, I've got places to be.
Under his breath. Yeah, I'm sure you're saving lives with that Starbucks run. Here you go. Hands out the drinks.
Incident.
Jerry's already fragile emotional state is further tested when he encounters an entitled customer demanding a complex order.
Customer 2, smirking. I want a venti vanilla bean latte, non-fat milk, extra hot, with 5 pumps of caramel, 3.5 pumps of mocha, and 3 pumps of hazelnut. Oh, and make sure it's stirred exactly 21 times.
Rolls his eyes. You've got to be kidding me. Fine, here's your monstrosity. Starts making the drink.
Progression.
As Jerry continues to make the overcomplicated drinks, he vents his frustrations about the customers to himself. Muttering, who even needs this many pumps of syrup? Might as well inject it straight into your veins, yup, pretentious pricks. Grabbing a prescription bottle. I need to take a break. These people are driving me insane. Pops open the bottle and takes 2 pills. Jerry's mental state becomes evident as he starts addressing each drink in an increasingly absurd manner. Pouring a drink. This one's for Rebecca Wannabe Fancy, residing at 123 Fake Street, 555-4321. That'll be $8.99 because your order is supernaturally complicated. Jerry's existential crisis reaches its peak as he insults the customers without restraint. Pouring another drink, and this masterpiece goes to Mr. Entitlement, who thinks he's so special. Here's your outrageously priced, glorified milkshake, you insufferable piece of...
Manager. Interrupting. Jerry, what the hell are you doing?
Silently stunned.
Scientific description.
This episode explores the downward spiral of Jerry's life after losing his job and becoming a barista. It delves into the complexities of customer service, demonstrating the challenges faced by Jerry as he deals with customers' over-the-top demands and disrespectful behavior.
Morty, listen up. I've detected some interdimensional rift activity nearby. Looks like we got ourselves a problem.
Oh, geez, Rick. Not another one of your crazy adventures. Can't we just, have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is overrated. Besides, where's the fun in that? We're gonna need your help on this one, buddy.
Fine, Rick. What do we gotta do now?
We need to locate those rifts and close them before they unleash an interdimensional monster invasion. I'm sending you the coordinates.
Alright, Rick. Let's do this. But can I bring my friends, Jenny and Hannah? They're really good at fighting and stuff.
Morty, there's no time for teenage shenanigans. We're dealing with life and death here.
Come on, Rick. They're badass sword-wielding anime girls. They can handle it.
Fine, whatever. Just don't say I didn't warn you when things get wildly inappropriate. These girls better not be a liability.
Meanwhile, at the location of the rifts.
Jenny, Hannah, this is insane. We've been transported to some crazy alternate reality. How did we even get here?
Hannah, I don't know Jenny, but look, there are rifts opening up everywhere. This place is a total mess.
Jenny, we need to find someone who knows what's going on. Hey, I see two guys over there. Let's ask them for help.
Jenny, Hannah, is that you? It's Morty.
Jenny? Morty? Oh my god, what are you doing here with that mad scientist, Rick?
Long story, Jenny. We're trying to close these rifts before interdimensional monsters take over. Can you help?
Hannah, of course Morty, we've got swords and our anime training. We'll kick those monsters' asses.
A frenzy of interdimensional monsters appears, causing chaos.
Morty, it's time for you and your anime girl buddies to prove your worth. Let's see what they got.
Jenny, Hannah, grab your sword. We're about to kick some monster ass.
Mortal combat ensues as the group battles the interdimensional monsters. Oh no! Monsters everywhere. I can't handle this kind of danger. I'm just a normal guy.
Jerry, get over here and help. Quit being such a whiny loser.
Fine, but I swear if I die here, I'm haunting you forever, Rick. Meanwhile, Morty and Hannah fight side by side, facing overwhelming odds.
Hannah, we're outnumbered. We need to find a way to close these rifts fast.
Hannah, Morty, I've got an idea. If I use my sword and slice right through the rifts, they might close.
That's crazy enough to work, Hannah. Let's give it a shot.
With one epic swing, Hannah closes a rift, causing a chain reaction that closes all the other rifts.
Nice work, Hannah. You've single-handedly saved the day. Color me impressed.
Hannah, thanks Rick. We couldn't have done it without Morty and his crazy sci-fi adventures.
Monster-free, the group regroups.
Jenny, well, that was absolutely insane. I never thought I'd be part of an interdimensional monster invasion.
Life's full of surprises, Jenny. Now, let's get out of here before any more lung-hungry creatures show up.
Thanks for helping us out, Jenny and Hannah. You guys are the best swords-wielding anime friends a Morty could ask for.
Jenny, no problem, Morty. Just remember, you owe us big time.
Hannah, agreed. We better get an epic anime episode dedicated to us or something.
Oh, you'll get your episode, girls. Just don't expect any royalties. Now, let's go home and forget this ever happened.
Size. Alright, let's get this over with. What can I get for you today? Customer 1. I'll have a venti caramel frappuccino with extra caramel drizzle. Rolls eyes, of course, because the 5 pumps of caramel syrup and whipped cream just aren't enough. Sure thing, ma'am.
Customer 2. Can I get a grande half sweet, non-fat, no foam, extra hot chai latte?
Mutters, are you serious? Clears throat. Sure, sir, I'll get right on that. Anything else? Anything at all?
Customer 2. Make it extra spicy and add some cinnamon on top. And make it exactly 172 degrees Fahrenheit.
Whispering to himself, because the exact temperature makes all the difference. Takes a deep breath. Alright, coming right up.
Customer 3. Hi, can I get a tall almond milk mocha with 2 pumps of hazelnut syrup, 3 shots of espresso, extra hot, and topped with soy whipped cream?
Sarcastically, gee, just a regular old coffee for you, huh? Mock's writing, tall almond milk mocha with everything under the sun. Got it.
Customer 4, can I please have a Trenta pink drink, light on the ice, and with a splash of passion tango tea?
Grumbling, of course you can, because why not? A mixology masterpiece on the go. Just perfect.
Customer 5. Could I get a venti iced caramel macchiato with soy milk, 3 pumps of vanilla syrup, extra caramel drizzle, and, oh yeah, make it upside down, please.
Loses patience. You know what? How about I write a novel and dedicate it to you while I'm at it? Takes a deep breath. Sure, lady, coming right up. Mumbling to himself. These customers think they can order the whole damn menu and then some. Who do they think I am, a genie?
Coworker. Hey Jerry, are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. I'm sick of this mind-numbing job. I used to have a career, you know. Now, I'm just a glorified drink concierge.
Coworker. Look, I get it, it's frustrating. But don't let it get to you. Just focus on making those drinks and getting through the day.
Laughs bitterly. Yeah, right. Focus on making those drinks. That's all I'm good for now, making overpriced, ridiculous concoctions for entitled customers.
Coworker. Have you talked to anyone about how you're feeling?
Pauses. Yeah, my therapist prescribed me some medication to help with the depression and anxiety. Apparently, it's supposed to make me see unicorns or some shit.
Coworker. Well, at least it's something. Hang in there, Jerry. And remember, you're more than just a barista.
Sighs. Thanks, man. I'll try to keep that in mind. But for now, let me go make these absurd drinks and question the meaning of my existence. Title: The Disheveled Dispatch.
Characters:
Jerry, depressed and disgruntled worker. Manager, stern and uncaring superior.
Scene: Amazon warehouse, packing department.
Jerry sits at a computer screen, surrounded by various logos. A box of pizza sits on the screen, showcasing a price tag. Sighs. Another day, another soul-crushing shift. Jerry begins packing boxes in excruciating detail, mumbling to himself. Alright, let's see. This one's for Sarah Johnson, 123 Main Street, 555-555-5555. Oh, Sarah, you lucky devil. You just ordered the latest dildo, the Pleasure Pro 3000. Price? $69.99, of course. Jerry pulls out the dildo from its package, eyeing it with disdain. It claims to have 5-star reviews, but honestly, who even writes those? Powerful vibrations and lifelike texture, they say. Huh, I wouldn't know, I'm more of a human interaction person myself. Jerry shuffles through the customer comments. Absolutely mind-blowing. Changed my life. Oh, the irony. Jerry packs the item in the box, carefully sealing it. Muttering, "Here you go, Sarah. May it bring you more joy than this place brings me." Jerry reaches into a drawer and pulls out a prescription bottle, shaking a couple of pills into his palm. Ah, my little sanity pills. 50 milligrams of Effexor, twice a day. Keeps the existential crisis at bay, somewhat. Jerry takes the pills, washing them down with a swig of soda. Snorting, as if anything could fix this abyss of misery. Manager approaches Jerry, clearly unimpressed.
Manager, Jerry, stop talking to yourself and get back to work. We have quotas to meet, if you haven't forgotten.
Bitterly, oh, apologies, Mr. Productivity Police. How about you trade places with me, huh?
Manager, I wouldn't trade this gig for all the dildos in the world, Jerry. Now make sure each package is handled properly, or you're out of here.
Jerry rolls his eyes, continuing to pack boxes while muttering under his breath. They don't appreciate me. I'm just a cog in this capitalist nightmare. Jerry reaches for the next item, a book about self-help, offering a glimpse of irony. Unlock your potential, huh? Maybe I should read this one before packing it. Maybe it'll tell me how to escape this shithole. Jerry places the book in the box, labeling it with Rob Smith's address. Good luck, Rob. You're gonna need it. Jerry's monotonous packing continues, surrounded by a sea of products, each item tasting like a little piece of his own despair. And so, Jerry's days at the Amazon warehouse trudge on, as he wrestles with the absurdity of his existence, his worldly frustrations amplified by the drudgery of the job. Will he find a way out of this existential crisis, or will he forever be trapped in a loop of packing boxes and contemplating the inherent meaninglessness of it all? Only time will tell.
Hey Morty, what's with this whole, actually Morty, nonsense? Did you have another identity crisis or is this just some twisted, existential prank?
No, Rick, seriously. I went to this crazy dimension and found out that I'm not the original Morty. I'm a clone. Can you believe it?
Oh geez, Morty, clones, dimensions, and identity crises? You really know how to keep things interesting. But if you're not the real Morty, who the hell are you?
I don't know, Rick. But I remember all our crazy adventures and family, and that time with the tentacles. Oh, you know?
Tentacles, huh? Morty, I swear, I have no recollection of any tentacles. Are you sure you're not just mixing up some of our adventures? You know how your mind can be?
No, Rick. I'm telling you, it happened. And I also remember you breaking the fourth wall and suggesting some totally bizarre adventures. Like, way crazier than usual.
Breaking the fourth wall, huh? Well, if we're gonna get meta, Morty, might as well embrace it. You ready for some seriously insane shenanigans?
Absolutely, Rick. I'm ready for anything. Let's go save the multiverse or something equally mind-blowing.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight, cause we're about to embark on the most statistically improbable, quantum-fueled roller coaster ride of our lives. Time to break some boundaries and bend some dimensions.
Meanwhile, in the background, Jerry is eavesdropping. Oh boy, Morty's not actually Morty? What a revelation. I better tell Summer and Beth about this juicy gossip. This is even better than my failed attempt at DIY plumbing. Meanwhile, Morty notices Jerry eavesdropping.
Hey, Jerry, mind your own business. This is serious stuff, not some tabloid story.
But Morty, I have to share this with the family. It's too good to keep to myself. The Smiths need some excitement in their lives.
Don't you have a plunger to unclog a toilet, Jerry? This is interdimensional level nonsense, not suburban gossip.
Jerry scurries away, still determined to share his newfound revelation.
Rick, should we really trust Jerry with this information? He's gonna screw everything up, like always.
Morty, let him have his moment. We've got bigger things to worry about, like figuring out who the hell you really are and what kind of cosmic entity is fiddling with your DNA.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Let's save the existential crisis for later. Right now, we've got a multiverse to save.
Damn straight, Morty. Let's show these cosmic jerks who's the real Morty Ling around here.
And so, Rick and Morty set off on a wild adventure, while Jerry stumbles into more trouble than he bargained for with his gossip. The Smith family's lives, once again, become a chaotic whirlwind of extraordinary circumstances, all thanks to the dangerously brilliant duo.
Title: The Tangled Tresses of Taboo.
Character list.
1. Jerry. 2. Beth. 3. Morty. Jerry is cutting a man's hair in a dimly lit bathroom. A red chair and a sink are situated in the background. Focused. Hold still, Frank. I'm a professional haircutting expert here.
Incident.
Beth enters the bathroom, wearing a seductive smile and a mischievous glint in her eyes. She approaches Jerry, who is completely unaware.
Whispering, "Hey, Jerry, I've got something kinky in mind."
Startled, Beth, what the hell are you doing? I'm with a client.
Enticing. Oh, Jerry, isn't this more exciting than a boring haircutting session?
Regression.
Beth takes out a speculum from her bag, and just as Jerry turns his back, she discreetly slips it into her pocket. Confused, Beth, what are you hiding there?
Innocently, oh, nothing. Just thought it'd be fun to spice things up a bit.
Morty, Jerry and Beth's teenage son, enters the bathroom, oblivious to the strange dynamic unfolding before him.
Curious, hey, Dad, I need your help with some math homework. Can you?
Morty's voice trails off as he spots the speculum in Beth's hand and his eyes widen in shock.
Aghast, Mom, why do you have a speculum? What's going on here?
Morty bombards Jerry and Beth with a barrage of questions, trying to make sense of the absurd situation.
Panicked, what are you guys doing? Is this some kind of weird sex game? Why is Mom holding a speculum? Are you into some freaky roleplay? Is this illegal?
Stuttering, Morty, it's not what you think. We were just, trying something new?
Guilty, Morty, it's our fault. We shouldn't have let things get this far. It was a stupid mistake.
Disgusted? A mistake? Seriously, Mom? That's beyond messed up. How could you do this to Dad?
Teary-eyed, I'm sorry, Morty. We lost sight of ourselves. It won't happen again.
Frustrated? Yeah, well, it better not. This is messed up, guys.
Defensively, Morty, it's complicated. We'll figure it out as a family, okay?
Skeptical? Yeah, right. Just clean up this mess and try to act like normal parents, okay?
Disclaimer. The above script contains adult and explicit content.
So Morty, I have this brilliant idea for our next adventure. Picture this, a snake, idly slithering in a metal bowl, with water splashing around it, and to top it off, a freakin' red flower placed ever so delicately on its head and neck.
Rick, that sounds a little weird, even for us. What's the point of all that?
Morty, sometimes I think you lack the capacity to appreciate the true wonder of the universe. We need that snake to achieve a statistically improbable scenario, where the interaction between the metal bowl, water, and flour creates a temporal anomaly.
Oh geez, Rick, temporal anomaly? Can't we just go on a regular adventure for once?
Morty, regular is boring. Now, hold on tight because we're diving headfirst into the cosmic chaos of this snake experiment.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty in Rick's lab, with the snake in the metal bowl before them.
Alright, Morty, don't screw this up. Carefully pour the water over the snake, making sure not to disturb the flour. We have just one shot at this.
Nervously, okay, Rick, here goes nothing.
Morty starts pouring the water over the snake as Rick observes with anticipation.
Perfect, Morty, now let's watch this unique interaction unfold.
As Morty pours the water, the snake starts hissing loudly and dripping acid on the flour.
Whoa, Rick, something's happening. The snake is spitting acid on the flour.
Excitedly, yes, Morty. Acid reacts with the flour in a way that triggers a quantum resonance. We're about to witness the birth of a goddamn tentacle monster.
Suddenly, a gigantic tentacle monster bursts out of the sink, roaring ferociously.
Oh, holy crap, Rick! What the hell did we just do?
Nonchalantly, relax, Morty. It's just a little tentacle monster. I've seen worse on my breakfast plate.
Morty and Rick try to deal with the rampaging tentacle monster as chaos ensues.
Rick, we gotta do something about this thing. It's destroying everything.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. Fetch me the quantum destabilizer from the tool cabinet.
Morty scrambles to find the quantum destabilizer as the tentacle monster continues to wreak havoc.
Here, Rick. I got it.
Excellent, Morty. Now, point it at the monster's primary tentacle and press the red button.
Morty cautiously aims the quantum destabilizer and presses the red button. The tentacle monster freezes in place, unable to move.
Phew, thank goodness, Rick. I thought we were done for.
Smirking. Never underestimate the power of science, Morty. Now, let's clean up this mess before your mom gets home.
Scene shifts to a cleaned-up kitchen with no trace of the tentacle monster.
Rick, that was intense. I'm glad it's all over.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes science can get a bit messy. But hey, we saved the day, and that's what matters.
I guess so, Rick. Just another crazy day in our lives.
You got it, Morty. Now, let's go grab some Szechuan sauce. I'm famished.
Morty and Rick leave the lab, ready for their next misadventure.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on a journey of mind-bending proportions.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
Strap in, Morty, because we're heading to the infamous Shadow Realm.
Shadow Realm? Is that like some kind of alternate dimension?
No, Morty, it's the place where we send annoying cartoon characters who nobody likes. A cesspool of trash, basically.
Who's going there, Rick?
Well, brace yourself, Morty, because we're sending Jerry to the Shadow Realm.
What? You can't be serious. What did I do?
Jerry, your entire existence is an affront to humanity. You've become so insipid. They've created a whole separate realm just for you.
Hey, look, Rick. It's Anime Jerry.
Anime Konnichiwa, everyone. Anime Jerry is here to bring joy and excitement.
Not this guy again. Morty, activate the Shadow Realm portal.
Right away, Rick.
Wait, you really can't send me there. I'll change, I promise.
Save it, Jerry, your fate is sealed.
Anime Nani? Is this the legendary Shadow Realm? I must embrace the darkness.
Rick, are you sure about this? Sending Jerry to some other realm doesn't seem right.
Beth, you complain when we keep him around, and now you're complaining when we get rid of him. Make your freaking mind up.
Finally, we're free from Jerry's constant mediocrity.
I don't know, guys. Maybe we're being a little harsh.
Morty, don't start having a conscience now. We have a reputation to uphold.
Please, Rick, give me another chance. I can be a better person, a better father.
Fine, Jerry, one last chance, but if you mess up again, it's straight to the Shadow Realm, got it?
Thank you, Rick. You won't regret it. Anime fear not, Anime Jerry has come to save the day.
Aw, not you too, Anime Jerry.
Looks like we'll have to find a way to deal with him now.
Are we sure we're doing the right thing here, Rick?
Morty, we're not exactly paragons of morality, but it's our burden to bear. Now let's go before this gets even weirder.
So, Rick, how about we go get a drink and talk about my redemption plan?
Jerry, I'd rather listen to the sound of my own vomit. But hey, let's go, Captain Mediocrity.
I'll take what I can get, Rick.
This is gonna be a wild ride, isn't it?
Strap in, Morty, it's gonna be a bumpy journey filled with weirdness and regret. And remember, Morty, don't ever become a Jerry.
Angry, Rick, what the hell is going on? It's 3 a.m. Why are you and Morty having a shouting contest in the living room?
Sarcastically, oh, Jerry, thank you for that brilliant observation. We're having a shouting contest because, you know, that's what cool grandpas do.
Excitedly, yeah, Jerry. It's like a competition to see who can shout the loudest and wake up the entire neighborhood. Woo!
Frustrated. This is ridiculous. I have work in the morning, and you two are acting like a couple of maniacs.
Nonchalantly, relax, Dad. It's just Rick and Morty being their usual insane selves. You should be used to it by now.
Defensively, well, excuse me for wanting a peaceful night's sleep every once in a while. Is that too much to ask?
Mockingly, oh, poor Jerry, always the victim. How about this? I'll make you a device that cancels out all the noise. Happy now?
Grumbling, fine, whatever. Just make it quick. There's a sudden explosion as Rick creates a complex noise-canceling device.
Whoa, Rick, you blew up the kitchen.
Relax, Morty, it's just a small setback. Besides, who needs a kitchen when you've got science in infinite dimensions?
They all gather in the living room, surrounded by debris, as the noise-canceling device starts working. Amazed. Wow, it's actually working. I can't hear a thing.
Snickering. Hey, Dad, now you can finally sleep peacefully, without any noise disturbances.
Grateful. Thank you, Summer. I guess I should apologize for overreacting earlier. I just need my sleep, you know?
Evil grin. Oh, Jerry, no need to apologize. Let's just say I've got something special planned for you tomorrow morning. You'll never sleep again.
Panicking. What? Rick, please, I need my sleep. Desperately, Morty, do something.
With a mischievous grin, sorry, Dad, but it's always fun to watch you squirm. Guess you'll have to stay awake and face the consequences.
The family bursts into laughter as Jerry's life turns into a sleep-deprived chaos. Jerry is seen stumbling around, unable to stay awake, while Rick and the rest of the family enjoy their morning coffee, amused by Jerry's predicament. Jerry eventually breaks down and begs Rick for a solution, leading to another misadventure in a bizarre dimension where sleep is a luxury to be earned.
Disclaimer. The above dialogue is a request for a humorously crazy, ultra-sassy, gossipy, dramatically intense, and M-rated story. The characters are vulgar and use sarcastic language. Please note that this response contains adult content and may not be suitable for all audiences.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going on a wild adventure.
Again, Rick? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you have a portal gun and infinite possibilities?
Alright, fine. But just remember, last time we got chased by an alien swarm and ended up in a parallel dimension.
Morty, that was pure luck. Now come on, we have some universe hopping to do.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty jump through a portal and arrive in an alternate reality.
Look at this place, Morty. It's like a psychedelic acid trip with a hint of cotton candy.
Rick, I think you mixed up your meds again.
Nonsense, Morty. Now let's find out what's going on in this funky dimension.
They encounter a white poodle with a green bow tie sitting on a colorful background.
Well, what do we have here? An interdimensional canine fashionista?
Poodle, in a sassy voice. Oh, honey, you have no idea. I'm the most stylish poodle in the multiverse. Rick, did that poodle just talk?
Morty, in a reality where I exist, anything is possible. Now, let's get down to business, doggy.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty follow the poodle to a laboratory.
What's going on here, doggy? Need me to create a dog translator or cure your fleas?
Poodle, no, Rick. I'm perfectly fine. I need your expertise on a scientific problem we're having.
Alright, hit me with it, Fido.
Poodle, we've discovered a new element in our reality called cyborgium. It's capable of altering time and space, but it's out of control. Whoa, that's heavy, man.
I'm in space, huh? Sounds like a job for Rick Sanchez. Let's get scientific, doggy.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty embark on a wild experiment using cyborgium.
Morty, hand me the cyborgium crystal, and be careful with it. We don't want any accidental time-space disruptions.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? It seems pretty dangerous.
Morty, danger is my middle name. Actually, it's Sebastian, but that's beside the point. We have science to do.
Dramatic intensity builds as they activate the cyborgium experiment.
Brace yourself, Morty. We're about to witness the unfolding of possibilities previously deemed statistically improbable.
Scene transition. Chaos ensues as reality warps and twists in unpredictable ways.
Rick, I think we messed up big time.
Morty, just stay calm. We'll find a solution. It's not like we can make things any worse, right?
Scene transition. Enter a Bichon Frise and an exotic short hair.
Bichon Frise, oh my, what have you two done? We were peacefully napping, and suddenly, reality went haywire.
Exotic short hair, you humans and your experiments, always causing trouble. It's time to clean up your mess.
Well, if it isn't the Talking Poodles gang. What are you two doing here?
Bichon Frise, we're here to save the multiverse from your foolishness, Rick Sanchez.
Exotic short hair, and we won't stop until we restore order and reclaim our beauty sleep.
Scene transition. Rick, Morty, the poodle, the Bichon Frise, and the exotic short hair engage in a hilarious yet intense battle to restore reality.
Morty, use the portal gun. We need to set things straight before these furballs completely ruin our fun.
On it, Rick. Hang on, everyone. This is going to be one wild ride.
Scene transition. The chaos subsides as Rick and Morty manage to restore order to the multiverse.
Now that's what I call scientific precision. High five, Morty.
Rick, I think we deserve a little more than just a high five after all that.
Fine, Morty. Let's head home and I'll treat you to a mega-sized, universe-hopping milkshake. Happy now?
Yeah, Rick, that sounds pretty good. But can we maybe avoid any more ridiculous adventures for a while?
Morty, where's the fun in that? You're just lucky I'm here to save the day. Now, off we go.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty walk into the distance, ready for their next absurd escapade.
Morty, we've got a serious situation. I just found out that Jerry's been moonlighting at a strip club.
What? Jerry? I can't even picture him walking, let alone stripping.
You'd be surprised, Morty. The things people do for a quick buck. Anyway, we need to confront him.
Wait, shouldn't we try to talk to him first, give him a chance to explain?
Morty, let me give you a little lesson in life. When it comes to Jerry, there's no need for explanations. We all know he's a walking disaster.
Fair point, Rick. So, what's the plan?
We're going to bust into that strip club and embarrass Jerry in front of everyone.
Oh geez, isn't that a bit harsh?
This is Jerry we're talking about, Morty. Harsh is the only language that gets through to him.
Enters the room. What are you guys whispering about?
Jerry, we know your dirty little secret. You've been dancing nearly naked for dollar bills while wearing a green uniform.
How did you find out? It was supposed to be an anonymous gig.
Please, Jerry, you really think a man in a green uniform standing next to another man in a black shirt and a green uniform with a Star Trek insignia on it would go unnoticed?
Oh God, I'm screwed.
Enters. Did someone say strip club? Count me in.
Seriously, Summer? You're getting excited about this?
Hey, if it means humiliating Jerry, I'm all for it.
Alright, everyone, let's head to the club. We've got an independent film to shoot.
Wait, what?
Just go with it, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll pretend to be shooting a documentary about the quantum computer heist. We'll call it Captain Picard's Stripper Dilemma.
I can't believe this is happening.
Buckle up, Jerry. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
At the strip club.
Okay, Morty, start filming. Summer, you're in charge of distracting the customers.
You got it, Rick. Time to put my acting skills to good use.
I can't believe my life has come to this.
Relax, Jerry. It's all part of the plan. Just remember, embarrassment is temporary, but the internet is forever.
Rick, I think you've taken this prank a bit too far.
Morty, when have I ever done anything in moderation?
After the chaotic shenanigans. I can't believe we pulled it off.
Well, Jerry, you may have lost your dignity, but at least you didn't lose your clothes.
Rick, I think we all need therapy after this.
Therapy? Morty, therapy is for people who can't handle weird and wacky quantum adventures like us. We're beyond therapy.
I guess I'll just have to embrace the shame then.
Oh, Jerry, you've always been the black sheep of the family.
Well, time to go home, everybody. Our work here is done.
Sighs, I can't believe this is my life.
Morty, embrace the chaos. It's the only way to survive. And besides, it makes for great TV.
The group exits the strip club, ready to face whatever absurdity lies ahead.
Hey Morty, check out these photos I found. A neon green and red cake with a star on it, and a neon green and red cake with a yellow star on top. What do you make of it?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. They just look like some weird ass cakes to me. What's the big deal?
Morty, you never appreciate the intricacies of the multiverse. These cakes represent a statistical anomaly that could reveal mind-bending secrets.
Alright, calm down, Grandpa. So what's the plan then?
We'll use the cakes as a portal generator to dive into alternate realities. We need to investigate if there's a universe where Eren Yeager is a loyal Sonic Drive-In employee, Ganondorf is a vegan chef, and Beth's alternate reality has more than 4 fingers on her right hand.
Jesus, Rick, that's just oddly specific. Can't we just go to a reality where we have world peace or something?
Morty, world peace is boring. Now buckle up, we're diving into the multiverse.
Suddenly, they find themselves in a reality where Eren Yeager serves hamburgers at Sonic Drive-In.
Holy crap, Morty, look at that. The Attack on Titan crossover we never knew we needed.
I don't know, Rick. Seeing Eren flipping burgers while zipping around with his 3D maneuver gear just feels wrong.
Rick and Morty then travel to a reality where Ganondorf is a vegan chef.
Oh, my mighty Triforce, Morty. Ganondorf turned a Triforce of power into a Triforce of flower power.
I never thought I'd see the day where Ganondorf would be serving up tofu and quinoa instead of causing chaos.
They finally arrive in a reality where Beth has 6 fingers on her right hand.
Whoa! Mom's got extra digits. How is that even possible?
Morty, in a universe with infinite possibilities, a few extra fingers are the least surprising thing we'll encounter.
As they prepare to leave, they stumble upon a parallel reality where Risato, a character from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, is the President of the United States.
Rick, we can't just leave. We have to fix this reality.
Morty, let the Italian chef take care of White House business. He's got the power of the stand and a killer risotto recipe.
They finally return to their home reality.
Wow, Rick, that was a wild adventure. But, what did we even learn from all of this?
Morty, we learned that reality is a strange and unpredictable place where anything can happen. So, let's just stick to what we know, like dimension hopping and talking to inanimate objects.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just stick to the usual craziness. It's about time for lunch anyways.
They both head to the kitchen for another one of Rick's bizarre creations.
Title: Ultra Pikachu.
Narrator. As the sun sets on a winding road, a lone figure appears in the distance, walking with determination. The sky behind them is an expanse of vibrant colors, adorned with billowing clouds and twinkling stars. Ultra Pikachu.
Ultra Pikachu. Electrically charged, Ultra Pikachu.
Narrator. Ultra Pikachu continues down the beaten path, his electrifying presence crackling with intensity.
Ultra Pikachu. Ultra Pikachu.
Narrator. Suddenly, a colossal mountain materializes before him, seemingly out of nowhere.
Ultra Pikachu. Ultra Pikachu.
Narrator. Undeterred, he leaps into the air, soaring over the gargantuan obstacle effortlessly.
Ultra Pikachu. Ultra Pikachu.
Narrator. The journey takes an unexpected turn as the ground quakes, revealing an underground cavern of wild, untamed Pokémon.
Ultra Pikachu. Determined, Ultra Pikachu.
Narrator. Ultra Pikachu boldly steps into the cavern, eyes glowing with determination. The Pokémon inside, enchanted by his electrifying aura, bow in awe.
Ultra Pikachu. Ultra Pikachu.
Narrator. As Ultra Pikachu ventures deeper into the cavern, he encounters a formidable enemy, an ancient dragon Pokémon, breathing fire and fury.
Ultra Pikachu. Ultra Pikachu.
Narrator. With a surge of electricity, Ultra Pikachu unleashes an electrifying attack, piercing through the dragon's defenses and defeating it.
Ultra Pikachu. Ultra Pikachu.
Narrator. Victory in his grasp, Ultra Pikachu emerges from the cavern, triumphant and covered in the splendor of victory.
Ultra Pikachu. Exhilarated, Ultra Pikachu.
Narrator. As the sky above transforms into a mesmerizing display of colors, Ultra Pikachu stands atop the conquered mountain, his electrifying presence illuminating the world.
Ultra Pikachu. Ultra Pikachu.
Narrator. And so, Ultra Pikachu continues on his journey, forever the epitome of strength and determination.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're about to embark on a journey to a universe invented entirely by Weird Al Yankovic.
Weird Al Yankovic? Seriously, Rick? The accordion-playing parody artist?
Yes, Morty, the very same. This universe is gonna be off the charts wacky, Morty. We'll be surrounded by a bunch of cartoon characters and piles of different colored and sized things on a wall with a black background. Strap in, Morty, it's gonna get weird.
Morty and Rick enter the Weird Al universe and find themselves surrounded by absurd and zany characters.
Look at that, Morty. That's the Weird Al touch right there. Everything's just weird.
Rick, look. It's Weird Al himself. Hey, Mr. Yankovic, big fan.
Weird Al Yankovic. Thank you, Morty. Welcome to my universe, where everything is a parody of itself. But beware, not all is as it seems.
Rick and Morty explore the Weird Al universe, encountering strange and comedic situations.
Morty, something's not right here. Weird Al seems to have inserted himself into his own universe, and he's turned evil.
Evil, Weird Al. I never thought I'd hear those words together. Rick, what do we do?
We'll have to outwit him, Morty. Sing a song, distract him. Maybe if I create a portal to another dimension, we can get the upper hand.
With a combination of wits, music, and Rick's portal gun, they manage to confront evil Weird Al.
Okay, evil Weird Al, it's time to face the music.
Evil, Weird Al, you think you can stop me? I'm the master of parody. Yeah, well, we've dealt with scarier things than you, pal.
Suddenly, a battle between Weird Al and Rick and Morty ensues. It's an epic clash of wit and sarcasm.
Morty, hand me that accordion. I've got an idea.
Rick, you sure about this?
Trust me, Morty, it's time for a double parody.
Rick starts playing a catchy parody tune on the accordion while Morty joins in with his own lyrics, confusing evil Weird Al.
Evil, Weird Al, wait, what's happening? My parodies, they're being parodied?
Morty's lyrics keep getting sillier and more nonsensical, causing evil Weird Al to lose focus.
Now, Morty, while he's distracted,
Morty takes the opportunity to grab evil Weird Al's accordion and smashes it over his head.
Evil, Weird Al, no. How could you defeat me with parodies? This is ridiculous.
Well, evil Weird Al, turns out even parody has its limits. Come on, Morty, let's head back to our own universe.
Thank God, Rick. I couldn't handle any more puns.
They make their way back to their universe, leaving behind an incapacitated evil Weird Al.
Another victory for the Smith-Sanchez duo, Morty. Now, let's go grab some interdimensional Szechuan sauce.
Yeah, Rick, but let's make sure it's not Weird Al flavored. That guy really knows how to ruin a meal.
They both laugh as they continue to explore the vastness of the multiverse.
Morty, buckle up. We're heading to a universe invented entirely by some dude named Brian Dunn.
Brian Dunn? Seriously, Rick, is that the best name you could come up with?
Look, Morty, I didn't name the damn guy. I just built a portal to his universe. Get off my back.
They arrive in Brian Dunn's universe and find themselves in a chaotic world filled with strange creatures.
Oh my God, what is this place?
It's Brian Dunn's universe, Beth. Apparently, his imagination has absolutely no boundaries.
So, are we just gonna wander around aimlessly and hope to bump into this Brian Dunn guy?
Ah, Morty, whip out that tracking device. We'll find him in no time.
Got it, Rick. It says he's in the center of that group of people over there.
Rick and Morty approach a cartoon version of a man with a beard and glasses standing in front of a group of people.
Brian Dunn. Aw, Rick and Morty, welcome to my universe. You're just in time to witness my genius firsthand.
Genius? More like delusional, Brian. You shouldn't have inserted yourself into your own universe. It's clearly gone to your head.
Brian Dunn. Oh please, Rick. You're just jealous of my creations. But now, I've decided to turn evil and take over this universe. Good luck stopping me.
Seriously? We have to deal with an evil, self-absorbed version of this guy?
Can't we just leave and find a more normal universe to hang around?
No can do, Beth. We'll have to defeat Brian Dunn or risk this chaos spreading to other dimensions.
How are we gonna defeat him, Rick? He created this whole universe. He must have some kind of advantage.
Morty, just follow my lead. We'll outsmart him like we always do.
Rick and Morty devise a plan to outsmart Brian Dunn, using their wit and technological gadgets.
Hey Brian, I bet you can handle the power of a reality manipulation device.
Brian Dunn. Oh, please, Rick. Do you really think you can outsmart me?
Rick activates the device, causing a massive disruption in the space-time continuum.
Brian Dunn, what have you done? It's a reality check, Brian. Time to face the consequences of your ego trip.
The universe starts collapsing, and Brian Dunn realizes the error of his ways.
Brian Dunn, I'm sorry, Rick. I got carried away. Please, stop this.
Apologies aren't enough, Brian. You've screwed with the very fabric of existence. Just remember, ego always comes with a price.
As everything returns to normal, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer prepare to leave Brian Dunn's universe.
So, what have we learned from all of this?
That sometimes people with beards and glasses are just plain crazy, Mom.
Yeah, and that we should appreciate the genius of Rick a little more. He may be a dick, but at least he's not evil.
Aw, thanks, Summer. I'm touched. Now let's get back to our universe before more weird stuff happens.
They step through the portal, leaving the chaos of Brian Dunn's universe behind.
Well, another crazy adventure, Morty. Who's up for some interdimensional TV?
Not tonight, Rick. I think I've had enough mind-bending for one day.
They all laugh, knowing that even in the face of the craziest realities, they will always find a way to come out on top.
Title: Rick and the Ultra Charizard Incident.
Narrator: Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the highly anticipated game of Rick and Rick. Today, we find ourselves in a peculiar situation with our beloved characters, Rick, Morty, and the whole gang mysteriously absent. Instead, we have a solitary figure standing at the center, surrounded by an immense gathering of Ultra Charizard Pokémon.
Confused? Where the hell is everyone, Morty? We were supposed to play the damn game together.
Narrator: Ultra Bulbasaur.
Startled. Whoa, take it easy, Ultra Bulbasaur. What the F***CK is happening here?
Ultra Bulbasaur, menacingly, Charizard.
Are you telling me that you're all Ultra Charizard? Mother **C Ultra Charizard are replacing our entire gang?
Narrator: Ultra Squirtle.
Wait, hold on. They're all Ultra Squirtles too? What the F***CK kind of glitch is this? Morty, I swear to God, if this is your doing.
Narrator: Ultra Jigglypuff.
Oh, for the love of all the F***C Pokemon. Not Jigglypuff too. I can't take this *T anymore. Ultra Jigglypuff. Singing, Jiggly Jigglypuff. Covering his ears, shut the F***CK up, Jigglypuff. I'm losing my mind here.
Narrator: Ultra Pikachu.
Pikachu, you sudden jolt of electricity-loving son of a B***TCH. What have you done with our crew? Ultra Pikachu, electrically crackling. Alright, Ultra Pikachu, stop the sparks. Unless you want me to shove my portal gun up your tiny Pikachu *.
Narrator: Ultra Magikarp.
Don't you dare bring out the Ultra Magikarp. I've had enough of your bullsh**T, Pokemon.
Ultra Magikarp flaps around helplessly.
Laughs. Look at this useless piece of *T. Even an Ultra Magikarp can't do *T.
Narrator: Ultra Eevee.
Exhausted? Eevee, huh? What are you gonna do? Evolve into a more annoying Pokemon? I bet you're gonna turn into an Ultra Jolteon, you little twerp.
Ultra Eevee, playfully.
Oh no, not the cute act. I see through your charades, Ultra Eevee.
Narrator: Ultra Mewtwo.
Alarmed? Holy *T. Ultra Mewtwo, you big-headed psychic freak. Stay the F***ck away from me.
Ultra Mewtwo silently glares.
Alright, I surrender to your Ultra-ness. Just stop staring into my goddamn soul.
Narrator, Ultra Ditto.
Ditto, you shape-shifting blob. Do you think turning into an Ultra Charizard will intimidate me? Ha.
Ultra Ditto transforms into an Ultra Charizard.
Laughs. Nice try, Ditto. Now you're just a wannabe Ultra Charizard. This is getting ridiculous.
Narrator, Ultra Meowth.
Facepalms, seriously? Ultra Meowth is here too? I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Ultra Meowth scratches.
Meowth, if you scratch me with those razor-sharp claws, I will turn you into a asterisk burp fur coat.
Narrator, Ultra Psyduck.
Annoyed. Oh great, now we have an Ultra Psyduck. Prepare yourselves for a headache, everyone.
Ultra Psyduck clutches its head, emitting psychic waves.
Holds his temples. This Pokemon is the embodiment of my goddamn migraines.
Narrator, Ultra Snorlax.
Snorlax, you sleeping giant. Wake the F***ck up and help me sort out this madness.
Ultra Snorlax snores loudly.
Guys, I should have known better. Even an Ultra Snorlax is too lazy to give a sh**t. And thus, the chaos ensues as Ultra Pokemon of all kinds disrupt the world of Rick and Rick. Will our beloved characters ever return, or will Ultra Charizard rule supreme? Stay tuned for the next thrilling episode of Rick and the Ultra Charizard Incident. Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure.
Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going to a universe entirely created by none other than John Updike.
John Updike? The famous author? I thought we were done with literary excursions, Rick.
Morty, you think you know everything, don't ya? This universe is gonna blow your mind. Just trust me on this, Morty.
Alright, fine. But can we at least leave Jerry behind? He always messes things up.
Morty, Jerry's our comedy relief. Can't leave him behind. Plus, we need him to carry my secret flask.
Wait, what? I thought I was coming along to appreciate the arts.
Oh, please, Jerry. You don't even know what a book is unless it has pictures.
Alright, enough bickering, everyone. We're here.
They arrive in a field of flowers with a man in a blue suit standing there holding 2 books.
Who the hell is this guy?
Man in blue suit. Greetings, travelers. I am the embodiment of John Updike, the master of literary prose.
Wait, you created all of this?
John Updike. Indeed I did, Morty. My imagination knows no bounds.
Well, Mr. Updike, we're here to explore your universe. Mind giving us a tour?
John Updike, of course. But let me warn you, once you enter my realm, the line between reality and fiction becomes blurred.
Blurred lines, huh? Sounds like a top 40 hit, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, this is serious.
John Updike, as we journey through my universe, be prepared for unforeseen challenges, Mr. Sanchez.
Can we just skip the small talk and get this over with? I have things to do back home.
Yeah, I've been dying to see if the new reality TV show, Jerry's World, is back on air.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. We're here for an adventure, not your cheesy TV show.
Meanwhile, as they progress through the universe, John Updike starts acting strangely.
Rick, something's not right with Mr. Updike. He's acting all evil and stuff.
Morty, looks like Mr. Prose has turned against us. Time to take him down.
How are we gonna defeat an evil literary genius, Rick? Isn't that your department?
Morty, I'm always 10 steps ahead. I've got a plan. Give me your portal gun.
They engage in an intense battle with John Updike, using a combination of wits, weapons, and literary references.
Rick, hurry up. I don't have all day to fight an evil author.
Yeah, let's wrap this up so I can get back to my own reality show.
Almost there, Beth. Just a little bit more.
Rick, look out!
Rick narrowly avoids an attack from John Updike.
Morty, now.
Morty activates the portal gun, creating a portal beneath John Updike, causing him to be sucked into the void.
And that's how you defeat an evil author, Morty. Booyah.
Finally, can we go home now?
Sure thing, Beth. Let's get the hell out of here.
They all make their way back to their own universe, leaving John Updike's universe behind.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we actually defeated John Updike.
Morty, when you're with me, anything is possible. Now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce and call it a day. Morty, listen up. I've just received a distress signal from another universe. Looks like we've got company.
What? More interdimensional trouble, Rick? Can't we catch a break?
Morty, breaks are for losers. Strap yourself in. We're heading towards this statistically improbable scenario.
Asuka. Over intercom, Rick, this is Asuka from the Neo Genesis Evangelion universe. I received your distress signal. What kind of mess have you gotten yourself into this time?
Chuckles. Oh, Asuka, you're just in time to witness the greatness that is Rick Sanchez. I accidentally combined an alien fertility potion with a reality-altering device. Now everything's gone haywire.
Wait, so you mean?
Interrupting. Hey, excuse me, but who's this red-haired lady? And why is she dressed like an anime character?
Asuka. Sarcastically, oh, joy, another plain-looking Jerry asking questions. Look, I don't have time for this. We need to fix Rick's mess before it destroys all the dimensions.
Asuka, we're lucky to have you here. You've got the temperament of a pissed-off honey badger. Now, follow my lead as we dive through a wormhole to reset the reality imbalance.
Whoa, this is insane. We're flying through dimensions, battling cosmic creatures, and, hey, is that a talking pickle over there?
Laughs. That's Pickle Rick. Don't mind him. He's just doing his own thing, Morty. Focus on the task at hand.
Asuka. Rick, you dragged us into this mess, so you better have a plan to fix it.
Relax, princess. I've modified the reality-altering device so that we can reverse the effects. Morty, hand me those interdimensional goggles.
Rick, are you sure about this? These goggles look complicated.
Morty, when have I ever been unsure about anything? Now, put them on and let's get this reality show back on track.
Asuka. Just get on with it. The longer we stay, the higher the chance of my sanity spontaneously combusting.
Nervously, Rick, maybe we should rethink this whole plan. I don't want to be fused with a toaster or something.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion. We're resetting reality, whether you like it or not.
Asuka. Hurry up, Rick. We're running out of time.
Fine. Morty, activate the reality reset sequence on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark.
Suddenly, a blinding flash of light engulfs the group, and when it fades away, they find themselves back in Rick's garage.
Whoa, it worked! We're back to normal.
Asuka. Thank goodness. I can finally go back to being a badass pilot instead of dealing with your mess, Rick.
Well, I must admit, Rick, you did come through this time. I guess you're not completely useless.
Smirking. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Jerry. Now, let's celebrate by finding a new universe to mess with.
Everyone, groaning simultaneously.
The group grudgingly follows Rick as they embark on yet another insane adventure through the multiverse.
Morty, you won't believe it. I just discovered a statistical anomaly in the space-time continuum.
Ah, Rick, I'm still traumatized from the last adventure. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is boring. Besides, this anomaly involves a dinosaur, a dance-off, and a sign that says, Zoo Zone.
A dinosaur, Rick? Are you serious?
Oh, I'm deadly serious, Morty. This dino has some sick moves. We're going on a time-traveling adventure.
Meanwhile, at the Zoo Zone.
Bones. Hey, Sailor Mercury, did you see that talking dinosaur? He thinks he's the king of the dance floor.
Sailor Mercury, snap, Bones. That's one big, bad dinosaur. Let's show him what we got.
Rick and Morty arrive at the Zoo Zone.
Alright, Morty, brace yourself. We're about to take dancing to a whole new level.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm actually excited about dancing with a dinosaur.
Rick and Morty join Bones and Sailor Mercury on the dance floor.
Hey, Dino, those moves are prehistoric. Let's see what you got. Dinosaur. RAAWWRRR.
Sailor Mercury. Rick, I didn't know dinosaurs could shuffle like that.
This is crazier than that time we went to Blips and Chits.
Bones. Guys, I think we need to step up our game. This dino is fire.
Meanwhile, the crowd goes wild. Crowd. Woo, go Dino, go.
Sailor Mercury. Alright, team, let's do the Sailor Shuffle.
Rick, Morty, Bones, and Sailor Mercury start dancing their hearts out, leaving the dinosaur in awe.
Dinosaur. RAAAWWWRRR. Looks like we taught this dino a dance lesson he won't forget.
Rick, this is insane. We're dancing with a dinosaur and it's actually awesome.
Bones. Hey, Morty, life's too short to be normal. Embrace the crazy.
Sailor Mercury. You said it, Bones. Let's keep the rhythm rolling.
Rick, Morty, Bones, and Sailor Mercury continue to dance, setting the dance floor on fire. Crowd. This is the most epic dance-off ever. Meanwhile, the space-time anomaly starts to close.
Quick, Morty, we need to wrap this up before we're stuck in the past.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm gonna miss that dancing dinosaur.
Sailor Mercury. Don't worry, Morty. We'll always have the memories of our epic dance-off.
Bones, and the dino will become a legend in the history books.
Rick activates the time travel device, and they disappear just in time.
Oh, Morty, that was one hell of a dance.
Yeah, Rick, and it's only Tuesday.
Buckle up, Morty, we're just getting started on our crazy adventures.
Morty groans, but deep down, he can't wait for the next adventure.
Morty, buckle up, we're headed to Stillings Ford, the town where cars are more than just transportation devices. They're the epitome of sass and drama.
Oh geez, Rick, what's so special about Stillings Ford?
Well, Morty, it appears to be a normal town, but every car here has a sarcastic AI installed. They gossip, they bitch, and they love stirring up trouble.
Sounds absurd, Rick. How did they even manage that?
Who knows, Morty? A lot of weird shit happens in this universe. Anyway, we're here.
Hey, Rick, Morty. What brings you to Stillings Ford?
I heard the cars here are talking shit about the universe. Thought it'd be a nice change of pace.
Dad, seriously? You dragged us to a town just to listen to talking cars gossip?
Don't be such a buzzkill, Summer. You might learn a thing or two about drama from these car AIs.
Scene change, the police. Cop car. Oh great, it's Rick and Morty. What kind of trouble are they causing this time?
Rick's car. You're just jealous, officer friendly, cuz nobody wants to ride with you.
Cop car. Shut up, rust bucket. At least I don't transform into a hideous mech suit every time I hit a pothole. Scene change, space pirate skirmish.
Space pirate ship, prepare to be boarded, Earthlings.
Rick's car. Oh please, as if you could handle my turbocharged engine. You'd be space dust in no time.
Scene change, Deadpool.
Deadpool's car. Hey, Rick,
Mind lending me a hand with some of my fourth wall-breaking humor?
Rick's car. Sorry, Deadpool, can't help you. My humor level is way above your pay grade.
Scene change. Swim.
Alright, Morty, let's go for a swim in this talking car-infested ocean.
Are you sure this is safe, Rick?
Safe, Morty, since when do we care about safety?
Scene change. Drive-in theaters.
Drive-in car. Pissed. Rick, I heard you've got an interdimensional portal in your trunk. Mind stretching our tires across a few dimensions?
Rick's car. Sorry, pal. My portal's reserved for Morty's existential crises only.
Scene change. Funny technology fails.
These cars are hilarious, Morty. Check out this one trying to parallel park by spinning in circles.
This town is like a never-ending comedy show, Rick.
Scene changes to Rick and Morty driving away.
So, how was Stillingsford?
Classic, Beth. Those cars put reality TV to shame.
Can we just go home now? I've had enough drama for a lifetime.
Fine, Summer. Just remember, in the grand scheme of things, you're just as insignificant as a car in Stillingsford. Morty, you little piece of burp. sh*t. Hand me the interdimensional portal gun.
Geez, Rick, can't you ask nicely? And stop burping.
Nicely? Oh sure. Morty, how about you go f*ck yourself nicely while you're at it?
Whoa, okay, calm down, Grandpa.
I'll calm down when I have that portal gun in my hands. Now give it to me.
Fine, here you go. But I'd appreciate it if you could just be a bit less of an A*hole sometimes.
Less of an A*hole? Morty, if I were any less of an A*hole, I'd be Jerry. Speaking of which.
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about? Am I missing something?
Oh yeah, Jerry, you're always missing something. Like a brain, for example.
Oh please, Rick, don't act like you're so much smarter than me. You're just a mad scientist with no social skills.
I may be mad, but at least I can actually contribute to society, you useless waste of space.
Alright, everybody calm down. Can't we have one family gathering without all the yelling and insults?
You know very well, Beth, that this family gathering was doomed from the moment Jerry walked in.
Hey, has anyone noticed that weird blue helmeted cartoon character over there with the black shirt on?
Yeah, what's up with that guy? He's just standing there, staring at us.
Well, Morty, considering we're in an interdimensional bar full of freaks and weirdos, I wouldn't give it too much thought.
Okay, let's try to ignore the blue-helmeted weirdo and enjoy our drinks. Morty, go order some drinks for everyone.
Fine, but can I get a fake ID this time so they don't kick me out for being underage?
Morty, your maturity level is so low, even Snuffles the dog is more sophisticated than you. And he's a talking dog.
Hey, don't bring Snuffles into this. He's a good boy.
You know, Rick, if you were a bit more understanding and less narcissistic, maybe our family wouldn't be falling apart.
Falling apart? Jerry, our family was never even together to begin with. But hey, what do you get if you replace the R in Rick with a D?
I don't know, what do you get?
You get a dick, Jerry. Just like you.
That's it. I've had enough of this constant bickering. We're leaving right now.
Yeah, good call, Mom. Let's get out of this crazy place.
Blue helmeted character approaches.
Blue helmeted character. Excuse me, but can someone tell me where the nearest bathroom is?
Look at this guy, Morty. Even in the midst of chaos, he's just worried about finding a bathroom.
Yeah, well, we've all got our priorities, I guess.
It's just straight ahead, through that door. Now, if you'll excuse us, we're leaving this madness behind.
Blue helmeted character walks away. So, where are we going now? Any ideas?
How about we go to another dimension where our problems don't exist? Or we could just go home, that works too.
Yeah, home sounds good. Let's get out of here before anything else crazy happens.
They all walk away, leaving the chaotic bar behind.
Listen up, Morty, we've got another interdimensional adventure on our hands. Strap in, because this one is gonna be a wild ride.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another crazy escapade. Last time we ended up on an alien planet getting chased by giant alien insects.
Relax, Morty, this time we're heading to a dimension where Pokemon are real.
Pokemon? Seriously, Rick, I thought we were done with childhood fantasies.
Morty, these aren't your average Pokemon. These things are like mutated, super intelligent creatures, and they're running around causing chaos.
Oh great, just what we need. Overpowered pocket monsters causing havoc.
Hey, don't knock it, till you try it, Morty. Besides, we're not just bystanders in this dimension. We've got the ultimate Pokemon on our side, the one and only, Ultra Charizard.
Ultra Charizard? Isn't that like, super rare or something?
That's right, Morty. Ultra Charizard is the key to this dimension. It's the only Pokemon that can restore order and bring peace to the chaos.
So, what's the plan, Rick? Catch all the Pokemon and become the Pokemon Master?
Aw, Morty, we're not here to play games. We're here to stop the madness and figure out why these Pokemon are going berserk.
Alright, but how do we even find them? There's like a million of those critters.
That's where the Navigator comes in. It's a device that can detect and track Ultra Pokemon. But, Morty, there's a catch. It can only communicate by stating the word Ultra, followed by the name of the Pokemon.
Navigator, Ultra Charizard, Ultra Pikachu, Ultra Blastoise, Ultra Eevee, Ultra Snorlax.
Oh, that's gonna get annoying real fast.
Focus, Morty, we've got a job to do. Now, let's get out there and catch those Ultra Pokemon before they destroy this dimension.
Fine, but only if I get to name them all ridiculous names like Ultra Pickle or Ultra Toilet Paper.
Knock yourself out, Morty. Just don't be surprised if Ultra Toilet Paper ends up wiping you out first.
Geez, Rick, real funny. Let's just get this over with, shall we?
Strap in, Morty. We're about to embark on the most statistically improbable, mind-bending adventure of our lives.
Yeah, I'm ready for anything. Just please, no more giant insect planets, okay?
No promises, Morty, no promises. Morty, we've stumbled upon another interdimensional anomaly that needs our attention. Get your portal gun. We're going on an adventure.
Aw, geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty, normal is overrated. We're talking about crossing dimensions here, where anything and everything is possible. Now grab your composure and let's go.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick through a portal and they materialize in a field.
Whoa, Rick, look over there. It's Ultra Charizard, and he's playing catch with.
Oh great, Morty, just what we needed, a crossover episode. Ultra Charizard, meet Pikachu. Pikachu, meet Ultra Charizard. Now can we go back home?
Pikachu, Pika.
Ultra Charizard, Char.
Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer appear in the distance. Oh, would you look at that, Summer? Our own personal cartoon crossover. Maybe we'll finally get some attention on social media.
Ah, seriously, Dad? Can't you see that's just a cheap attempt at pandering to nostalgic fans?
Just try to enjoy the moment, Summer. It's not every day we get to witness an epic battle between Ultra Charizard and Pikachu.
Okay, Summer, we get it. You're too cool for this. How about you and Jerry go grab some popcorn and watch while Morty and I figure out why these cartoon characters are causing chaos in the real world?
Yeah, Summer. Go make yourself scarce. We don't need negativity around here.
Whatever, Morty. I'll just be over here, silently judging all of you.
Jerry and Summer settle down with popcorn as Ultra Charizard flies into a fit of rage.
Ultra Charizard. Charizard, Charizard. Translation: Who dares challenge the might of Ultra Charizard? Prepare for annihilation.
Morty and Rick panic as Ultra Charizard's flames grow more intense.
Morty, hand me that fire extinguisher. We need to cool Ultra Charizard down before he wreaks havoc on our universe.
Rick, I think the fire extinguisher is, kind of, on fire?
Well, that's just great. Guess we'll have to use Plan B then.
Morty hands Rick a sword that conveniently appeared out of nowhere.
Wait, where did that sword come from?
Morty, don't question it. We're running out of options here.
Morty and Rick charge at Ultra Charizard with a sword, attempting to subdue him.
Rick, this is insane. We can't defeat a legendary Pokemon with a sword.
Morty, who needs logic when you have guts? Now swing.
Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer are in awe of the chaotic scene. I think this might be the most action we've ever gotten in our lives, Summer. It's like we're in an actual movie.
Oh please, Dad, let's not get carried away. These guys are just making fools of themselves.
As Morty and Rick continue their futile attempt to defeat Ultra Charizard, a portal suddenly opens.
Voice from portal. Hey guys, did someone order a giant shrink ray?
A sentient pickle with a shrink ray appears from the portal.
Oh great, Pickle Rick. Just what we needed. Could this day get any crazier? Pickle oh, it's about to get a whole lot crazier, Rick. Hold on to your portal gun.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer brace themselves as Pickle Rick fires the shrink ray, accidentally shrinking Ultra Charizard down to the size of a regular Charizard.
Pickle well, that's a wrap. My work here is done.
That actually worked? Pickle Rick just saved the day?
It seems so, Jerry. I hate to admit it, but sometimes even a pickle can produce some impressive results.
Morty and Rick look at each other, stunned, as Ultra Charizard, now regular-sized, flies away peacefully.
Well, I guess this just goes to show that nothing is too crazy for our adventures, right Rick?
You said it, Morty. Now let's go home before something even weirder happens.
They all exit through a portal, leaving the field behind, bewildered by the statistical improbability of the events that unfolded. Narrator. And thus, the adventures of the Rick and the Ultra Charizard incident came to a close. Ultra Charizard now roams dimensions as an ordinary Pokemon, forever taunted by the memory of battling a pickle wielding a shrink ray. Who knows what other bizarre adventures await our characters in the multiverse? Only time will tell.
Morty, get your ass over here. I've invented a device that can analyze the statistical improbabilities in any given scenario.
Geez, Rick, what do we need that for?
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be a wild ride, just like your love life.
Very funny, Rick. You know I'm still trying to ask Jessica out, right?
Morty, you're as likely to ask Jessica out as Jerry is to win a robot soccer championship.
Hey, I heard that. And for your information, I'll have you know that I'm the Ronaldo of robot soccer.
Yeah, Dad, the only thing you're good at is being delusional.
Oh please, Summer. At least I'm not out there getting involved in paranormal serial killings like some people.
Hey, you watch your mouth, Jerry. It's not like you can even think about solving crimes with your limited brain power.
Alright guys, can we focus here? Rick's device is actually pointing out weird anomalies at the Funny Talent Show tonight.
That's right, Morty. Looks like the ghost of Chris Farley will be hosting the show.
Ah, The ultimate ladies man, huh? That's my kind of universe.
Yeah, good luck with that, Jerry. Meanwhile, we've got to figure out why the soccer player keeps kicking that ball but it never goes anywhere.
Wait a minute, Rick. I think I've spotted something. That soccer player is actually a robot controlled by an alien.
Nice observation, Morty. Now let's go investigate this statistically improbable scenario.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited to see Jerry in action as a ladies' man.
Finally, some support from my own family.
Alright everyone, let's split up. Morty and I will handle the soccer situation. Summer, you keep an eye on Jerry and make sure he doesn't embarrass himself too much.
Hey, I don't need a babysitter.
Oh, don't worry, Dad. I've got my popcorn ready for this show.
Look, Rick. That alien is using the soccer field as a portal to another dimension.
Morty, we're about to witness the greatest interdimensional soccer game ever played. Brace yourself.
Ladies of the universe, prepare yourselves. Jerry Smith is about to show you his ultimate talents.
Yeah, his talent of making women cringe.
Morty, grab the portal gun and let's join that interdimensional soccer game.
Are we really doing this, Rick?
Hell yeah, we are, Morty. Time to show these aliens what real soccer is all about.
Look out, ladies, the ultimate ladies man has entered the building.
I can't believe I'm related to this guy.
Alright, Morty, it's game time. Let's kick some alien ass. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a wild intergalactic adventure.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time, things got pretty messed up.
Morty, do I look like a guy who cares about consequences? Now let's get going before Jerry finds out.
Hey, what's going on here?
Oh great, it's Jerry. Morty, get the portal gun ready. I can't deal with his nonsense right now.
You're always dragging Morty into these dangerous escapades, Rick. I won't allow it anymore.
Dad, just chill out. It's not like you can do anything to stop us.
Well, maybe I should come with you then. I'll show you that I can handle myself.
Oh please, Jerry, you couldn't handle a butter knife, let alone the craziness that awaits us.
Red dog, woof.
Whoa, Rick, look, there's a red dog.
Morty, we're in hyperspace, anything can happen. Maybe it's a parallel universe where dogs rule the galaxy.
Red dog, woof, woof.
Oh look, a talking dog. I wonder if he knows any secrets about the universe.
Jerry, dogs don't possess that kind of knowledge. You barely do.
Red dog, woof, woof, woof.
Oh Rick, I think he wants something.
Oh, Morty, good thing I have this universal translator. Let's see what the mutt wants.
Red dog, Rick, Morty, I need your help. I'm in love with another dog, but our love is forbidden. We need to find a way to be together.
Forbidden love? Wow, we really are scraping the bottom of the drama barrel now.
Rick, maybe we should help them. Love should conquer all, right?
Fine. Hop on the spaceship, lovebirds. Let's go break some intergalactic laws for canine romance.
Can I come too? I need some excitement in my life.
No, Jerry, this is a scientific mission, not a pity party for losers.
Red dog, woof, 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 woof.
Rick, I think they found us. There's a ship chasing us.
Strap in, Morty, things are about to get seriously intense. Brace for impact.
I knew this was a bad idea. We're all gonna die.
Shut up, Jerry, I've got this under control.
Red dog, woof, 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 woof.
Rick, they're hailing us. They want to negotiate.
Negotiate? Oh, they're gonna regret messing with us. Patch them through, Morty.
I hope they have snacks. I'm hungry.
Jerry, focus. We're in a life or death situation here.
Red dog, woof, 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 woof.
Rick, they're surrendering. They don't want any trouble.
That's right, bitches. Nobody messes with Rick Sanchez.
Can we go home now? I'm tired.
Fine, Jerry. Let's just get back to the garage before you ruin any more excitement.
Red Dog, woof.
Goodbye, lovebirds. I hope everything works out for you.
Morty, love isn't real. But give them a treat or something. Let them have their moment. I need a drink.
Int. Large room, night. The room is filled with lots of tables and chairs, all adorned with lights. A big screen TV sits on one of the tables, ready to showcase a scandalous outdoor movie night to an eager audience. Data scientist, 30s, intelligent and nerdy. Alright, everyone, settle in. It's time for our outdoor movie night. The room buzzes with excitement as the audience finds their seats. Rick, 40s, charismatic ladies man. Smiling. Outdoor movies. Brings back memories. Data scientist. Skeptical. Rick, what memories are you talking about? Rick. Winking. Well, my scandalous past as a multiverse Don Juan resurfaces. The audience's ears perk up, intrigued by Rick's cryptic statement. Data scientist. Grinning. Oh, this I've got to hear. Do tell. Rick.
Hello, seductive voice. Picture this. A version of me in every universe, wooing countless women with my irresistible charm. The ultimate ladies man.
Data scientist. Sarcastic. Wow, Rick, that's statistically improbable. Rick. Chuckles. Well, my friend, science isn't everything. The lights dim as the movie starts, casting an eerie glow over the room. Int. Multiverse, flashback. We witness Rick in action, effortlessly seducing women from various universes. Rick, voiceover. Some called me a con artist, a heartbreaker. But what they didn't know was that I was a charmer capable of bending time, space, and the desires of women. Int. Large room, present. The audience watches in awe as Rick's escapades unfold on the big screen. Data scientist. Whispering, unbelievable. Rick, I had no idea about your secret life. Rick. Laughing, my friend, there's more to me than meets the eye. They watch as the movie reaches its climax, with Rick facing the consequences of his philandering ways. Int. Multiverse, flashback. A furious mob of women from different universes confront Rick, ready to seek revenge. Rick, voiceover. Vulnerable, I never thought my actions would catch up with me. But facing the wrath of countless scorned lovers? That's a whole different ballgame. Int. Large room, present. The audience gasps in anticipation, waiting to see how Rick's scandalous journey concludes. Data scientist. Wide-eyed, Rick, this is incredible. I've never seen anything like it. Rick. Serious. The multiverse is a wild place, my friend. But one thing is certain. The lights come back on, and Rick leans in, capturing everyone's attention. Rick. The wildest adventures happen when you least expect them. The room erupts in applause, captivated by Rick's powerful revelation. Data scientist. Grinning, Rick, you never cease to amaze me. Rick. Smiling, it's all part of the charm, my friend. Now, let's enjoy the rest of the movie night. The audience settles back into their seats, still buzzing with excitement and curiosity about Rick's scandalous multiverse escapades. Fade out.
Hey Morty, you see those two kids sitting on that cliff? Talk about delusional. Success isn't a choice, Morty, it's a genetic lottery.
Rick, I don't think genetics have anything to do with success.
Morty, genetics play a huge role in determining intelligence, talent, and charm. Some of us are just born with the cosmic jackpot. Others are stuck with potato DNA.
Yeah, well, some of us prefer to rely on hard work and dedication, Rick. Not everyone has your so-called cosmic jackpot.
Oh, Jerry, always the voice of the uninspired masses. Don't worry, I won't hold your mediocrity against you.
Can we all just chill? I'm tired of hearing you two bicker all the time.
Oh great, Summer, now you're joining Jerry's team? I thought you had some potential, but guess not.
Guys, let's focus on something else. Like, I don't know, the fact that there's a giant purple space whale flying towards us?
Space whale? Morty, that's the rarest sight in the entire galaxy. We must study it. Get the portal gun. We're going to Mars.
They all teleport to Mars, where they find a chaotic scene.
What the hell happened here? Mars is in complete disarray. It's like a cosmic circus.
I heard there was some kind of Martian uprising. The Mars Mistress declared war on the ruling council.
War? That sounds intense. Are we in danger?
Danger? Of course not. We're gonna personally negotiate with the Mars Mistress.
They find the Mars Mistress wreaking havoc on a city.
Mars Mistress, what's the deal? Can't you see you're destabilizing the entire planet?
Mars Mistress, ruler of Earth, you dare stand before the almighty Mars Mistress. You shall be crushed under my high heels.
Sarcastically, ooh, high heels. Scary.
Mars Mistress, silence, prepare to face the wrath of my Martian army.
Morty accidentally knocks over a crate, releasing a swarm of robotic spiders.
Oh geez, Rick, we're surrounded.
Relax, Morty. These robotic spiders are no match for my genius.
Jerry trips and falls into a pile of Martian goop. Gross. This smells like expired hot dogs.
This is getting out of control.
Rick activates a device and creates a portal to Earth.
Everyone, grab on. We're going back home before things get messier.
They all escape through the portal just in time, leaving behind the chaos on Mars.
Phew, that was intense.
Yeah, but at least we got a close encounter with a space whale. That's way cooler than success or genetics.
I don't know about cool, but it was definitely something I'll never forget.
Can we just promise to avoid any future Martian escapades?
Fine, Summer, no more Martians, for now. But success and genetics, Morty, we need to have a serious talk about that.
Oh brother.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation on our hands.
Confused. What now, Rick? Can't we have just one normal day?
Normal, boring. We're about to embark on a cursed tomb exploration, Morty.
Cursed tomb? Are you serious, Rick? That sounds dangerous.
Oh, shut up, Morty. Danger is my middle name. And besides, I accidentally resurrected a zombie family reunion. Gotta fix that mess.
Sarcastic. Great, just another mess to clean up. What's next, Rick? A Rubik's Cube that brings world peace?
Chuckles. Well, Morty, that's crazy, but not as crazy as a pyramid-shaped computer screen with a green light and a keyboard that can predict winning lottery numbers.
Seriously, Rick? We're gonna use that to win the lottery? We're gonna be rich.
Hold on there, Morty. It's not that simple. These mangoes we need for the curse have come to life and developed a taste for human flesh.
Panicking? Flesh-eating mangoes? What kind of messed up universe do we live in?
Our messed up universe, Morty. Now, put on your brave face. It's time to face those mango monstrosities head on.
Whining, can't we just stay home and order pizza? I'm not ready for this.
Quit complaining, Morty. Pizza is for quitters. We're adventurers, damn it.
Okay. I'll try to stop being a scared little. Pauses. I'll suck it up, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's hop on the portal and get this mess sorted out. and maybe we'll even make some quick cash on the side.
Grumbling? Why do I even bother questioning you anymore, Rick?
Because, Morty, deep down, you know this is the kind of excitement your boring life needs.
Size? Yeah, sure. Let's go, Rick. But promise me, no more zombies, mangoes, or cursed anything for a while, okay?
No promises, Morty. The universe is a chaotic, unpredictable place. Just hold on tight, kid.
That's comforting. Not.
They both enter the portal, ready for another crazy adventure in the infinite multiverse. Title: Mercury's Miscommunication Mayhem.
Characters:
Mercury, a suave and confident detective. Laura, a seductive femme fatale. Jack, a rugged and skeptical police officer. Rico, a mischievous criminal mastermind.
Location: an abandoned warehouse at the docks. A group of people stand in front of a strange circular object with a pulsating light on its side, and a panoramic view of the city serves as a backdrop.
Mercury, confidently, so our investigation leads us here, to the circle. Laura, what do you make of this extraterrestrial contraption?
Laura, seductively, oh, Mercury, I've seen strange things in my time, but this is truly otherworldly. It beckons us, whispers secrets of the universe.
Incident.
Suddenly, the circular object emits a blinding light, causing everyone to shield their eyes. When they open them again, they find themselves transported to an alternate dimension.
Regression.
Mercury, in disbelief, what the F***CK just happened? Jack, you still with us?
Jack, sarcastically, yeah, Mercury, just casually traveling through dimensions. No big deal.
Laura, excitedly, look around, this place is incredible. It feels like a psychedelic trip on steroids.
As they explore the alternate dimension, they encounter bizarre creatures and surreal landscapes. Mercury, Laura, and Jack stumble upon a meadow filled with talking flowers.
Talking flower one, slightly, well, what brings you puny humans here? Mercury, defiantly, we're trying to find a way back home. Have you seen any portals around here?
Talking Flower 2, mischievously. We might have seen something like that, but you'll have to beat us in a dance-off to find out.
Mercury and the group engage in an epic dance-off against the talking flowers, showcasing their outrageous moves and winning the favor of the flowers. The flowers reveal the location of a portal that can bring them back home.
Jack, panting, that was the strangest sh*t I've ever seen.
Laura, laughing, well, at least we made new friends in the process.
They find the portal and step through, returning to their original dimension.
Mercury, relieved, it's good to be back. No more interdimensional adventures for me.
Laura, saucily, oh, come on, Mercury. We make a great team. Let's see what other mysteries await us.
And with that, they set off to unravel further supernatural mysteries and absurdities, ready for anything that comes their way. Please note that AI-generated content may not always comply with OpenAI's use case policy. Ensure that the generated content is utilized responsibly and that it aligns with your desired purpose.
Hey Morty, you won't believe what I just invented. I've created mind-controlled super soldiers.
Ah, Rick, isn't that a little dangerous?
Oh, come on, Morty. Danger is my middle name. Well, technically it's Ethan, but who's counting?
Rick, I can't believe you would create something so reckless. What if they go rogue?
Relax, Beth, I've been Morty, are you seeing this? Look at this statistically improbable situation right here. We've got an avocado cut in half, perfectly placed on a plate with leaves and blueberries on the side, and a freaking spoon.
Rick, what's so special about avocados on a plate?
Morty, you simpleton. It's not just any avocado. It's a vanadium-infused avocado. The most intense flavor you can get. It's practically a delicacy in some galaxies.
Well, excuse me, but what difference does vanadium make in an avocado? Avocados are just avocados.
Jerry, let me break it down for you in layman's terms. Vanadium-infused avocados stimulate the taste buds in a way that transcends normal gastronomic experience. It's a sensory overload, like a roller coaster for your mouth.
Roller coaster for your mouth? That sounds insane.
Oh, it is, Summer. The flavors combine in ways you never thought possible. Sweet, tangy, and a hint of spiciness that will blow your mind.
So, what are we gonna do with this vanadium avocado, Rick?
Oh, Morty, we're gonna make a dish so mind-blowing, the universe will collapse in envy. I'm talking about a vanadium-infused avocado guacamole. Get ready for flavor sensations that will make your taste buds explode.
Are you sure that's safe, Rick?
Safe? Who cares about safe when you can have culinary enlightenment, Jerry? Let's get cooking.
Scene transitions to the kitchen where Rick, Morty, and Jerry are preparing the vanadium-infused avocado guacamole. Alright, so we just mash the avocado and add the other ingredients, right?
Wrong, Jerry. We're dealing with vanadium avocados here, remember? We need to perform a scientific, molecular transformation to unlock the full potential of these flavors.
Rick, what does that even mean?
Means we're gonna use a freaking particle accelerator to mix the ingredients at an atomic level, Morty. Get ready to witness culinary genius.
They activate the particle accelerator, and a blinding flash fills the kitchen. The room shakes, and when it settles, the vanadium-infused avocado guacamole is ready.
Are you guys done? It's been hours.
Babe, you won't believe what we just went through to make this guacamole.
Summer, Jerry, prepare yourselves for the foodgasm of a lifetime.
They each take a scoop of the guacamole and take a bite. Instantly, their eyes widen with pleasure.
Oh my god! This is the best thing I've ever tasted.
I never thought I could experience such pure joy from food. It's like a party in my mouth.
Rick, this is unbelievable. How did you come up with this?
Morty, genius like mine knows no bounds. I've traveled through dimensions to find the ultimate taste experience, and now, we've achieved it.
They devour the vanadium-infused avocado guacamole, savoring every bite. Scene transitions to them lying on the floor, completely satisfied.
I can't move. I think I transcended food and reached a higher state of existence.
That's the power of vanadium, Summer. It takes you places you never knew existed.
But, Rick, what are we gonna do with the other half of the vanadium avocado?
Morty, we're gonna save it for a special occasion. We can't unleash this kind of flavor on the universe too often. It will cause culinary chaos.
They all laugh, enjoying their post-guacamole bliss. The vanadium-infused avocado guacamole becomes a legendary dish in the multiverse, spoken about only in whispers by culinary enthusiasts. Rick and Morty add another crazy adventure to their already absurd catalog, leaving everyone craving the elusive flavors of the vanadium avocado.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Besides, what's the fun in that? Now, let's go.
Whoa, you guys are going on another crazy escapade? Can I come too?
Sure thing, Summer. Just make sure to keep up. We don't have time for slacking off.
Yeah, Summer. It's not all fun and games out here.
Alright, listen up everyone. We're on a mission to capture the ultra-rare, ultra-powerful Charizard that has somehow crossed over into our universe.
Whoa, seriously? That's insane.
I hope that thing doesn't have a temper. We're not exactly equipped for dragon taming, Rick.
No worries, Morty. I've rigged these Pokeballs with advanced capture technology. We'll be able to handle that fiery lizard.
I can't believe we're actually gonna catch a Pokemon. My friends are gonna be so jealous.
Alright, we've arrived at the location where the Ultra Charizard was last spotted. Keep your eyes peeled, people.
Rick, is it just me or are there multiple fireballs shooting across the sky?
Yeah, Rick, what's that about?
Well, seems like the Ultra Charizard isn't the only one causing chaos. Looks like an Ultra Rapidash has also made its way here.
An Ultra Rapidash? Are we even prepared for this?
Morty, I'm prepared for any statistical improbability. Now, quit complaining and let's catch some Ultra monsters.
I can't believe we're battling mythical creatures with advanced technology. This is mind-blowing.
Morty, aim for the Charizard's weak spot. Summer, distract that Rapidash while I recalibrate the Pokeballs.
Alright, here goes nothing. Take this, you flaming lizard thing.
Hey, horsey, look at me, I'm a pretty distraction. Bet you've never seen that before, huh?
Hold on, Summer, almost got it. And, bingo, captured the Charizard.
Nice shot, Rick. Now let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
Well, Morty, another successful mission completed. I told you it wouldn't be so bad.
Yeah, but did it have to involve battling fire-breathing creatures from another dimension?
Honestly, guys, that was so epic. Can we do this again sometime?
You'll see, Summer. The universe is a big place, full of infinite possibilities. Anything can happen.
Yeah, and with you around, Rick, anything usually does happen.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's head back home. I could use a Mega Seed smoothie.
Narrator. And so, our intrepid adventurers returned home, with a captured Ultra Charizard, memories that would last a lifetime, and a tale to brag about. Until their next mind-bending escapade, the adventures of Rick, Morty, and Summer continue in the infinite multiverse. Only time will tell what awaits them next. Title: The Avocado Adventure.
Characters:
1. Steve, the Avocado Man. 2. Mike, the outspoken chef. 3. Donna, the fearless shopper. 4. Karen, the over-the-top soccer mom. 5. Tony, the paranoid conspiracy theorist.
Location: a bustling farmer's market.
Scene: a wooden table adorned with a variety of fruits and vegetables, including avocados. A knife rests nearby.
Mike, eyeing the avocados. Damn, these avocados are perfection. I've got some killer guacamole recipes in mind.
Donna, picking up an avocado. Me too, Mike. Fresh guac is the way to go.
Steve, wearing an avocado suit, jumping onto the table. Avocado power, baby. Let's get this party started.
Incident.
Scene: the crowd begins to gather around the table, intrigued by Steve's avocado suit.
Karen, excitedly, oh my gosh, this is perfect. I must get a selfie with Avocado Man.
Steve, striking a pose. Say cheese, Karen. Avocados make everything better.
Progression.
Scene: as Karen takes a selfie, Tony sneaks towards the table, visibly anxious.
Tony, whispering to himself, they're onto us. I can feel it. Avocados are the key to world domination.
Donna, unaware of Tony's paranoia, look at those fresh tomatoes, Tony. Juicy enough for your conspiracy theories?
Tony, glancing at Donna, don't you see? It's all connected. Avocados, tomatoes, the government conspiracy, all of it.
Scene: Tony grabs an avocado and holds it up to the sky as if revealing its hidden truth.
Tony, in a manic tone, the avocados are a secret alien species. They've infiltrated our diets to control our minds.
Steve chuckles. Dude, relax. These avos just want to make the world delicious.
Mike rolls his eyes. Seriously, Tony?
It's just a bunch of fruits and veggies.
Scene, the crowd is now transfixed, torn between Steve's enthusiasm and Tony's wild theories.
Aaron, taking a back. This is the craziest avocado ride I've ever been on. Donna, laughing. I'll take my guacamole without a side of conspiracy, thanks.
Scene ends with the group sharing laughs, going their separate ways, and the avocados remaining innocently on the table.
Note, the script contains adult language and is rated M for mature audiences.
Morty, this universe invented by Donald Glover is blowing my mind. I mean, he really went all out with these neon lights and damn, are those holographic aliens over there?
Yeah, Rick, it's pretty insane. But do you think it's a good idea for us to be here? I mean, what if we mess something up?
Morty, my boy, messing things up is what we do best. Besides, it's not like we haven't encountered crazier *T before. Just go with the flow, Morty.
Donald Glover, DG, well, look who's here. The dynamic duo of destruction. What brings you to my beautiful creation?
Oh, great, it's Mr. This is Donald Glover Land himself. We were just checking out your handiwork, Glover.
DG, please, call me, the Almighty Creator, while you're here. You think you can handle my universe?
Rick, he sounds pretty full of himself. I think we're in for trouble.
Morty, I see trouble everywhere I go. But we'll deal with this imposter.
DG, imposter, I am the true embodiment of creativity, while you are just sad, drunk scientists.
Creativity? Morty, this guy thinks he's the patron saint of artistic expression. What a joke.
Yeah, well, your universe is pretty cool, but don't think that gives you power over us, Glover.
DG, oh, Morty, you think you can challenge me? I'll show you the real power of metaphysical storytelling.
We've dealt with reality-altering entities before, DG. You're nothing special.
DG, oh really? Snaps fingers. How about a universe where every word spoken turns into an angry squirrel?
Oh, that's cute. But how about a dimension where gravity only affects your right butt cheek? Beat that.
DG, you arrogant fools. I'll create a universe where every cereal box prize comes to life and haunts your nightmares.
Alright, that's it. Let's show this pretentious Glover who the real masters of universe hopping are.
I've had enough of his shenanigans. Get ready, Morty, we're going all out.
Dramatic music starts playing as Rick and Morty face off against DG in an epic battle of wits and scientific ingenuity.
Morty, activate your quantum flux inverter while I recalibrate the galactic plasmoid resonator. We'll bring this Glover down.
You got it, Rick. Let's show him what we're made of.
The battle intensifies as explosions and futuristic gadgets fill the air. Eventually, Rick and Morty manage to defeat DG.
DG, impossible. How can you, mere mortals, defeat the genius of DG?
Simple, Glover, we're Rick and Morty, the unstoppable force of chaos, and you just got schooled.
Yeah, maybe stick to making music and TV shows, Glover. Leave the universe hopping to the professionals.
DG, grumbling. You haven't seen the last of me, Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty walk away, leaving DG fuming with defeat.
Well, Morty, another one bites the dust. Let's go home and celebrate our victory with a nice cold flask of alien booze.
Sure thing, Rick. But do you think we'll ever run into another self-inserted creator again?
Knowing our luck, Morty, it's only a matter of time. But don't worry, we'll always come out on top.
Narrator. In the mythical land of Pokemon, where vibrant and diverse creatures roam, a wondrous adventure unfolds. Shiny Magikarp, a majestic and rare Pokemon, glimmers under the shimmering sun in a sea of ordinary fish-like creatures. Its scales, like molten gold, enchant all those who dare to gaze upon its splendor.
Shiny Magikarp, triumphant, shiny Magikarp, the epitome of elegance.
Narrator. Little did Shiny Magikarp know that its life of shimmering superiority was about to take an unexpected turn. As the day wore on, the tranquil forest it called home became engulfed in chaos as a team of nefarious trainers approached.
Team Rocket grunt, sinisterly, prepare yourself, Shiny Magikarp. We'll take that shiny beauty for ourselves.
Shiny Magikarp, indignant, you vile villains, lay your hands off my radiant presence.
Narrator. With a triumphant leap, Shiny Magikarp began a daring escape, splashing its way through the dense undergrowth and leaving its pursuers in awe of its dazzling display.
Shiny Magikarp, determined, no one can capture the impossible beauty that is Shiny Magikarp.
Narrator. As the pursuit intensified, Shiny Magikarp chanced upon a hidden power-up, bestowed upon it by the mystical forces that govern the Pokemon realm.
Shiny Magikarp, in all, an invincible power-up. With this, I shall surpass all limits.
Narrator. Empowered with newfound strength, Shiny Magikarp transformed into an enormous, scaly leviathan, towering above the earth and radiating a brilliance that even the sun envied.
Shiny Magikarp, boastful, witness my splendor, you hapless fools. I am the shining embodiment of Pokemon supremacy.
Narrator. The team of villains trembled in fear as Shiny Magikarp unleashed its wrath, launching an array of dazzling attacks that shook the very foundations of reality.
Shiny Magikarp, threatening, taste the fury of the iridescent gods.
Narrator. With each mighty blow, the remaining members of Team Rocket were crushed beneath the unstoppable force of Shiny Magikarp's righteous fury.
Shiny Magikarp, triumphant, bask in the glory of my radiant triumph.
Narrator. As the dust settled, Shiny Magikarp resumed its original form, the golden hues of its scales shimmering with a newfound sense of fulfillment.
Shiny Magikarp, content, I am once again the alluring wonder of the Pokemon world.
Narrator. And so, Shiny Magikarp returned to its tranquil home, admired by Pokemon and trainers alike for its undying radiance. Its journey had proven that even the most spectacular beauty can arise from the most unexpected depths.
Shiny Magikarp, reflective, Shiny Magikarp, forever shining brighter than the stars.
Hey Rick, check out this weird alien creature I found in the backyard.
Morty, that's a freaking Venom symbiote. We're dealing with some serious comic book shit now.
What on earth is going on here? You boys better not be causing trouble again.
Whoa, is that a Venom symbiote? That's so cool. Can I have one too?
Summer, this is not a toy. Do you really want an alien parasite controlling your every move?
Guys, I think this thing just spoke to me. It wants us to travel back in time and battle space Germans.
Time travel? Space Germans? Morty, are you sure that symbiote didn't fry your brain?
Rick, just hear Morty out. Our lives could use a bit of excitement anyway.
Yeah, saving the world from space Germans sounds way more interesting than doing my algebra homework.
Fine, but if this all goes south, don't blame me. I'm not known for making smart decisions.
Alright, portal's open, time to go kick some intergalactic butt.
They step through the portal and find themselves in the middle of a war-torn intergalactic battlefield.
Damn it, Morty, I always forget how intense these things get. Okay, let's find these cyborg space Nazis.
Rick, could you have at least picked a less dangerous excursion?
You know, I heard these cyborg space Nazis worship a resurrected Adolf Hitler. Can you believe that?
Hold on, guys. I see them over there. They're charging at us with laser rifles and sauerkraut grenades.
Stay behind me, Morty. Time to show these Nazis what Sanchez firepower can do.
They engage in a furious battle, lasers and explosions filling the air.
I never thought I'd see the day when my family fought cyborg space Nazis with a venom symbiote. This is surreal.
Yeah, but look at Morty. He's like a superhero with that symbiote. Totally badass.
Thanks, Summer. It's just tickling my insides a little.
Morty, focus. We need to take down their leader.
They finally defeat the cyborg Adolf Hitler, sending him flying into the depths of space.
Did we just save the universe from a cyborg version of Hitler? I don't even know how to process this.
Can we go back and tell everyone at school that we defeated space Nazis with a symbiote?
Oh great. Now we have to deal with interdimensional celebrities and paparazzi. Thanks a lot, Summer.
You know, this whole experience made me realize that life is super weird, no matter which dimension you're in.
Yeah, Morty, that's the deep philosophical takeaway from fighting space Germans with an alien parasite.
Well, I guess there's never a dull moment in our family. Let's head back home before something crazier happens.
They step through the portal, leaving behind the intergalactic battlefield and the defeated cyborg Adolf Hitler.
Alright, kids, let's never speak of this day again. Agreed?
Agreed, Rick. But seriously, thanks for letting me have this venom symbiote. It was awesome.
Just don't let it bite you again, Morty. We don't need any more chaos in our lives.
They walk back into the house, with the venom symbiote still clinging onto Morty, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Salacious Soiree in the Surreal Field.
Characters.
1. Derek, a charismatic leader of the group. 2. Lucy, a seductive femme fatale in the crowd. 3. Max, a skeptical and sarcastic member of the group. 4. Veronica, a free-spirited and adventurous individual. 5. Mason, a shy and reserved observer. Int. Field of flowers, day. The sun shines brightly, casting a warm glow over the large group of people standing amidst a field of vibrant flowers. A tall fence and an impressive building form the backdrop. Derek. Excitedly. All right, my lovelies. Let's begin our annual wildflower festival with a bang. Lucy. Seductively. Oh, Derek, you always know how to please a crowd. Max. Cynically. Here we go again, another one of Derek's wild escapades. What's next? A flaming tightrope walk. Veronica. Smiling. Come on, Max, live a little. We're here to have fun, remember? Mason. Quietly. I'm just here to observe. These gatherings always attract interesting characters. As the group mingles and drinks flow freely, an unexpected incident occurs.
Incident. A storm suddenly sweeps in from the horizon, turning the skies dark and ominous. Black clouds gather overhead, lightning crackling and thunder booming.
Derek. Frustrated. Damn it, why does Mother Nature always have to rain on my parade? Lucy. Whispering. Perhaps she's jealous, Derek. You have a way of capturing everyone's attention. Max. Sarcastically. Or maybe it's just the universe's way of showing its disapproval of our debauchery. Veronica. Excitedly. Well, if we can't enjoy the flowers, let's make our own entertainment. Progression. The gathering transforms into an outlandish, hedonistic frenzy. The group starts dancing provocatively, shedding clothes as the rain intensifies. Derek. Shouting. To hell with the rain. Let's celebrate like there's no tomorrow. Lucy. Laughing. The raindrops on our skin feel like kisses from the gods. Max. Rolling eyes. Oh, please. This is getting out of hand. I'm out of here. Veronica. fearlessly. Max, don't be such a stick in the mud. Join us and give in to the absurdity. The storm eventually subsides, leaving the exhausted group soaked to the bone, standing amidst a field of broken stems and discarded garments. Derek. Breathless. Well, that was quite an unforgettable experience. Lucy. Playfully. Indeed, Derek. You've managed to bring out our wild sides, in more ways than one. Veronica. Reflective. Sometimes the most memorable moments happen when we let go of our inhibitions. The group disperses, each carrying memories of their wild adventure. What started as a simple wildflower festival turned into a surreal, liberating experience. Mason. To himself. Life never ceases to surprise me. Perhaps I'll let loose next time. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to a universe invented entirely by Lewis Black.
Wait, who's Lewis Black? Is he some sort of scientist or something?
No, Morty, he's a comedian known for his rage-filled rants. His universe is gonna be one crazy place.
They arrive in a universe with a vibrant green background.
Look at that, Morty. Everything here is green, just like that cartoon character over there.
Whoa, Rick! And what about that white background cartoon character? What's their deal?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe they're the embodiment of purity or something. Who cares? Let's explore.
They come across Lewis Black, who has inserted himself into the universe.
Well, if it isn't Lewis Black, what are you doing here, you grumpy old man?
Lewis Black. Oh, great. It's Rick and stupid Morty. I'm here to finally show you that I can outdo your crazy experiments.
Why you think so, Lewis? I mean, you're just a comedian.
Lewis Black. Watch me, Morty. I'm gonna make this universe implode with my anger and sarcasm.
Oh, please, Lewis. You can't even come close to my level of insanity. But let's settle this with a good old-fashioned argument.
They engage in a heated argument, each trying to outdo the other with their sassy remarks.
Your anger is just a sad attempt at wit. Stick to comedy, Lewis.
Lewis Black. At least I'm not an alcoholic scientist who can't hold a stable relationship.
Wait, did someone say, stable relationship? That's rich coming from you, Lewis.
Yeah, you couldn't even keep your marriage together. I may be a loser, but at least I'm loyal.
Guys, focus! We have an evil Lewis Black on our hands.
They continue arguing until they realize Lewis' anger is growing, causing the universe to become unstable.
Morty, we have to stop him before this place collapses on itself.
How do we do that, Rick? He's too angry and powerful.
Morty, remember that green cartoon character? I think they hold the key to defeating him.
Morty approaches the green cartoon character and touches it.
Green cartoon character. In a soothing voice, Lewis, chill out. Embrace tranquility and find peace.
Lewis' anger subsides, and the universe stabilizes.
Well, that was unusually easy. Let's get out of here before Lewis becomes even more annoying.
Agreed, Rick. This universe is too much.
They leave the Lewis Black universe, leaving behind a now peaceful and green cartoon realm. So, are we never going to talk about Jerry's stable relationship? Comment?
Oh, we will, Jerry. Just wait until we get back home.
Oh. The scene fades out, leaving the dysfunctional family to deal with their own issues.
Hey Morty, you ready for the 24-hour weed smoking marathon? It's gonna be smokin'.
Yeah, Rick, I guess so. but I heard Jessica's gonna be there. She's so out of my league.
Morty, stop being a wuss. Confidence is key, even in a weed-smoking marathon. Now grab your stash and let's go.
Beth, Summer, and Jessica join Rick and Morty at the marathon.
Summer, I hope you're ready for this marathon. No slacking off this time.
Mom, chill. I know what I'm doing. I've been training nonstop for weeks.
Hey Beth, you know you can never resist the urge to parent the hell out of Summer, huh?
Shut up, Rick. I just want her to do well. Unlike your parenting skills, I actually care about my daughter's success.
Guys, the marathon is about to start. Can we, focus?
The marathon begins, and Summer starts smoking like a pro.
Jessica. Wow, Summer, you're killing it.
Yeah, Morty, looks like your crush is impressed.
Shut up, Rick. Just shut up.
Beth suddenly jumps in and starts coaching Summer.
Summer, inhale deeper. You're not getting the full potential of those moon rocks.
Mom, I got this. Stop hovering.
Beth continues to meddle with Summer's smoking technique.
Beth, for the love of science, leave the poor girl alone. You're suffocating her.
Beth's interference causes Summer to cough uncontrollably and lose her rhythm.
Damn it, Mom. I can't believe you ruined this for me.
Rick pulls out a portal gun.
Morty, Jessica, we're outta here. This lame marathon just turned into a parent-child therapy session.
They teleport away, leaving behind a frustrated Beth and Summer.
Great job, Mom. You really nailed it.
Thanks, Mom, for making this whole experience a complete disaster.
Back at the Smith household.
Rick, I can't believe you just bailed on us like that.
Morty, trust me, it was the only way to escape the vortex of overbearing parenthood Beth had created.
They all sit down and light up a joint.
In the end, Morty, it's all about finding our own path. And that involves avoiding any unnecessary drama.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. No matter what, we'll always find a way to have fun and escape the chaos.
They all laugh and continue smoking, ignoring the troubles of the weed-smoking marathon. Cut to Beth and Summer still arguing in the field.
Fine, Summer, guess I screwed up again.
Yeah, you did. But at least now we've got the whole field to ourselves. Pass me the joint, Mom.
They share a moment and begin smoking, finally finding a common ground. End of the episode. Narrator. In a seemingly ordinary house, in a seemingly ordinary neighborhood, an extraordinary and statistically improbable event is about to unfold. The camera pans to a family sitting at a table in a room abundant with sunlight, bookshelves, and a large window. Rick, Morty, and the rest of the gang are nowhere to be found. Instead, the silence is broken by the narrator repeatedly mentioning a single food throughout the episode. Narrator, huge pizza.
Jane, confused. Wait, did you say huge pizza?
Narrator, yes, Jane. You heard correctly.
John, raising an eyebrow. Are we suddenly in the Twilight Zone or something?
Narrator, perhaps, John. But let's embrace this wacky scenario and explore its ludicrous depths. Narrator, huge spaghetti and meatballs.
Sarah, astonished. Did you just say huge spaghetti and meatballs?
Narrator, indeed, Sarah. The universe has decided to challenge the laws of physics with the exceptionally large size of our culinary delights. Narrator, huge tacos.
Mark, laughing. All right, this is getting ridiculous. Huge tacos? Is there no end to this madness?
Narrator, not yet, Mark. Prepare yourself for even grander gastronomic experiences. Narrator, huge lasagna.
Jane, amused. Well, I never thought I'd see the day when a massive lasagna would come into play. This must be a dream.
Narrator. Your dream, Jane, is about to become even more bizarre. Narrator. Huge sushi platter.
John, chuckling, oh please. This is getting out of hand. How could a sushi platter be larger than life?
Narrator. Aw, John, such questions are best left unanswered in this whimsical journey. But fear not, for there is still more to come. Narrator. Huge pancakes.
Sarah, excited? Pancakes the size of boulders? I'll take it. This must be the work of some cosmic cookery.
Narrator. Indeed, Sarah. The culinary universe is pulling out all the stops today. Narrator. Huge fried chicken.
Mark, mouth-watering. Alright, this is just cruel. I can practically taste the crispy skin and tender meat, only magnified 100-fold.
Narrator. Sometimes, Mark, the universe toys with our desires in amusingly twisted ways. Narrator. Huge ice cream sundae.
Jane, grinning, I don't think I could ever finish a colossal ice cream sundae by myself, but I'm willing to give it a shot.
Narrator. The challenge is on, Jane. Are you ready for the ultimate test of your appetite? Narrator. Huge cheeseburger.
John, in disbelief, now, this is just absurd. How does one even approach devouring a towering masterpiece like that?
Narrator. A true conundrum, John. Life is full of such strangely wonderful mysteries. Narrator. Huge burrito.
Sarah, laughing, I might need a forklift to lift a burrito that enormous. I can't help but wonder who came up with this brilliantly nonsensical idea.
Narrator. That, Sarah, is a question for the ages. For now, let's revel in the madness and marvel at the wonders that unfold. Narrator. Huge hot dog.
Mark, chuckling. I never thought I'd be intimidated by a hot dog, but here we are. Perhaps eating it will unlock some secret to the universe.
Narrator. Ah, the powers of the colossal cuisine are unknown, Mark. They may hold more than meets the eye. Narrator. Huge cake.
Jane, wide-eyed, that cake is larger than our dining table. How on earth will we even begin to slice through such a confectionery titan?
Narrator. Fear not, Jane, for in this world of oversized food, there is always a way to celebrate, even if it defies logic. Narrator. Huge steak.
John, salivating, now, that's what I'm talking about. A massive steak to satisfy even the most insatiable carnivore.
Narrator. Indulge in the prime cuts of this fantastical realm, John. The mouth-watering experience knows no bounds. Narrator. Huge milkshake.
Sarah, laughing? Alright, last one, I promise. But boy, am I ready to conquer the delicious challenge of a gargantuan milkshake.
Narrator. One more shake to the bottom of the glass, Sarah, and this extraordinary adventure will draw to a close. Narrator. Huge thank you.
Mark, grateful, thank you. Is that the grand finale? I suppose I should thank you too, for taking us on this wild ride.
Narrator. No, Mark. I meant to say a heartfelt thank you to all the viewers who have joined us in this absurd journey. May you find joy in the most unexpected places. Narrator. Huge applause.
Morty, we gotta get out there and find that statistically improbable scenario we need for our latest experiment.
Rick, can't we just stay home for once? I mean, things always get crazy when we go on these wild adventures.
Morty, you know that's the price we pay for science. Besides, where else are you gonna find a man with green eyes, a white face, blue eyes, green hair, and a black nose in the same room?
You're the genius here, Rick. I don't know how you come up with this stuff.
Well, Morty, it's a gift. Now, let's get going before the day ends up being a bigger waste than Beth's cooking skills.
Incident.
Rick, look! There he is, the man we're looking for.
Great, Morty. Now just watch and learn. Hey, buddy, mind telling us how your face ended up like that? And my face? Oh, just a little experiment gone wrong. I was trying to create the perfect disguise, but I guess I missed the mark. Well, you certainly did. But lucky for you, we're experts in this sort of thing. Morty, hand me the Face Freaker 3000.
The what?
You know, the device that turns people into walking contradictions. It'll fix his face right up.
Progression.
And, are you sure about this, Rick? I mean, I don't want to end up like that pickle you keep in your lab. Trust me, buddy, you'll be just fine. Now, hold still.
Morty covers his eyes while Rick operates the device.
And, wow, that was quick. How do I look now? Well, let's just say you'll be the talk of the town. I mean, who wouldn't want a face that screams, I'm the embodiment of chaos?
What the hell is all this commotion? Why is Summer crying?
Oh, nothing much, Beth. Just a little experiment gone right. By the way, nice backhand you gave Summer. Quite the insult, too.
She deserved it, Rick. She keeps wrecking everything in this house. She's a massive elbow.
Summer, crying? Mom, that's not fair. I'm just trying to find my place in the world.
Oh, shut up, you massive kneecap. Go clean your room.
Summer, muttering, I wish I were an only child.
Well, Morty, another adventure successfully completed. Now, let's go watch Interdimensional Cable and forget about this mess.
Yeah, sounds like a plan, Rick. I'm just glad we have a dysfunctional family to keep us entertained.
Dysfunction is the name of the game, Morty. Dysfunction and a lot of profanity. Alright, Morty. Hold on tight because we're about to go on a wild ride through Dakota Fanning's messed up universe.
Geez, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, Dakota Fanning? Really?
Morty, Dakota Fanning may seem innocent, but she's got a twisted mind. Trust me, this place is gonna be a non-stop roller coaster of insanity.
They suddenly teleport to a grassy field filled with flowers and a sky background. They see a cartoon character standing next to a giant alien creature.
Rick, who's that cartoon character standing next to that gigantic alien creature?
That's Dakota Fanning, Morty. Apparently, she's the ruler of this bonkers universe. Let's go introduce ourselves. Hey there, Dakota. Nice universe you got here. Mind if we poke around a bit?
Dakota. Well, if it isn't Rick and Morty. Welcome to my domain. What brings you here?
We were just curious, Dakota. You know, exploring the infinite possibilities of the multiverse and all.
Dakota. I see. Well, I must warn you, this universe is unlike anything you've ever experienced. You might not make it out alive.
Morty, did you hear that? Dakota Fanning thinks she's some kind of god in her own universe. Classic child star syndrome.
Yeah, Rick, she's definitely got a big head. But we've dealt with worse, remember Mr. Nimbus?
Don't remind me, Morty.
Dakota. So, Rick and Morty, you think you can challenge me in my universe? Prepare to face the consequences of your disobedience.
Oh, please, Dakota. You couldn't handle the things I've seen, not even on your best day.
Dakota. Is that a challenge, Rick? Well, let's see if you're as smart as everyone says you are.
An intense battle between Rick, Morty, and Dakota Fanning ensues.
Morty, grab the quantum blaster. We need to take down Dakota once and for all.
I don't know if I can, Rick. She seems invincible in this universe.
Morty, snap out of it. Remember, we're the protagonists here. We always find a way.
Rick, I've got an idea. What if we use her own ego against her?
Morty, that's actually a pretty good idea. Let's show Dakota just how small she really is.
They devise a plan to expose Dakota's insecurities and bring her down.
Hey Dakota, you think you're so special? Well, guess what? You're just a washed-up child star trying to hold onto fame. Face the truth.
Dakota, how dare you? I am a goddess in this universe. You are nothing.
Oh yeah? Well, who needs fame and power when you can have family and love?
Dakota Fanning starts to shrink as her ego deflates.
Looks like our little plan worked, Morty. Dakota's ego was her downfall.
Yeah, Rick. It's a good reminder that humility goes a long way.
Alright, let's get out of here before she figures out a way to get back at us.
They teleport out of Dakota Fanning's universe, leaving her behind.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I don't think I want to mess with child stars ever again.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just stick to dealing with intergalactic governments and mind-bending realities from now on.
Yeah, that sounds a lot safer.
They fly off into another crazy adventure, leaving the chaos of Dakota's universe behind them. The end.
Holding a portal gun. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another wild adventure.
Nervously, oh, geez, Rick. Are you sure this is a good idea? Last time, we almost got eaten alive by interdimensional aliens.
Sarcastically. Oh, no worries, Morty. This time we're just gonna have a nice picnic on a peaceful alien planet. What could go wrong?
Rolling her eyes, I can't believe I'm related to you too. Always getting into crazy shenanigans.
Smirking. Oh, come on, Beth. You know you secretly enjoy our adventures. Besides, I thought you were too busy insulting Morty's massive nose.
Mockingly, oh, please, Rick. You know it's not his nose I'm insulting. Morty, you're such a massive dork, it's embarrassing.
Defensively, hey, leave me alone, Mom. Just because you've got some weird fascination with insulting my body parts doesn't make it okay.
Interjecting? Alright, let's save the family drama for later. We've arrived at the alien planet, let's explore.
Incident.
Pointing at a strange creature, Rick, look. That alien looks like a talking lizard wearing a tiny suit.
Chuckling. Oh, Morty, that's the ambassador of this planet. I suppose he wanted to impress us.
Sighing, can't say it's doing much for me. Looks like a discount reptile in a cheap suit.
Progression.
Ambassador, greetings, Earthlings. I have a proposition for you. I possess technology that can grant any wish. What is it you desire?
Raising an eyebrow, any wish? Alright then, I wish for $1 billion and a machine that turns garbage into edible food.
Ambassador, consider it done. Your wishes shall be granted. Morty, what is your deepest desire?
Pausing. Well, I guess I wish for world peace and unlimited supply of Mr. Meeseeks.
Snickering, Morty, you're such a massive idiot. Why don't you wish for a spine while you're at it?
Denouement.
Alright, time to test out this wish-granting technology. Let's see if it's legit.
They are suddenly surrounded by piles of cash and a machine that converts garbage.
Amazed. Whoa, this is incredible, Rick. My wish actually came true.
Sarcastically, yeah, and now we'll all be drowning in Morty's massive stupidity.
Smirking. Don't worry, Beth. I've got a plan to fix this mess, as always.
Conclusion. As the family bickers and tries to reverse the consequences of their wishes, chaos ensues. Morty navigates his way through 100 Mr. Meeseeks trying to solve world peace while Beth continuously insults him. Rick, always one step ahead, manages to find a way to restore normality, but not without a fair share of sarcastic remarks and over-the-top adventures. In the end, they learn the importance of appreciating what they have and embracing their own flaws, no matter how massive.
Morty, buckle up. Today we're going on an epic adventure to a random dimension.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now pay attention because I've summoned Terry Crews to assist us in this mind-bending journey.
Terry Crews flexes his biceps, that's right. Terry's here to bring the action and muscles to this dimension-hopping escapade.
Alright, Terry, we need your expertise. This dimension is in chaos because a giant radioactive pickle has taken over.
A pickle, Rick? Seriously?
Terry Crews, don't underestimate the pickle, Morty. Remember my role in Idiocracy. You see, the pickle represents the decay of intelligence in this dimension.
That's right, Terry. Now, we need a plan to defeat this briny creature. Any ideas?
Terry Crews, well, in Brooklyn Nine-Nine, my character was a tough detective. Maybe we can interrogate some cucumbers to find out the pickle's weakness.
Interrogate cucumbers? Are you kidding me?
Morty, in this reality, anything is possible. We once defeated an entire army with a plumbus. Interrogating cucumbers seems pretty straightforward.
Terry Crews, let's get to work, guys. We need to find the Pickle King's secret lair, but first, we'll need disguises. My character in White Chicks taught me all about undercover operations.
Terry's right, Morty. We need to blend in. You'll be disguised as a pickle jar, and I'll go as a jar of pickled brains. Terry, what's your preference?
Terry Crews, I think I'll go as a jar of pickled mussels. Can't leave my signature acid out, right?
This is so ridiculous, I can't even.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Now let's find that giant pickle and put an end to his reign of brine.
They set off on their adventure, interrogating cucumbers, battling pickle minions, and finally confronting the Pickle King in an epic showdown.
Terry, give it all you got.
Terry Crews, Old Spice powers activate, flexes his muscles and unleashes a devastating blow on the Pickle King.
Pickle King, you may have won this time, but I'll be back, and I'll be delicious.
We did it, Rick. We saved this dimension from a giant pickle.
Yeah, Morty, another dimension, another disaster averted.
Terry Crews, it was an honor fighting alongside you, Rick and Morty. Remember, stay pumped, stay positive.
Oh, thanks, Terry. We'll try.
Alright, Terry, time for you to return to your own dimension. Stay cool, man.
Terry Crews disappears in a beam of light.
Rick, do you think we'll ever see Terry again?
Who knows, Morty? In this vast multiverse, anything is possible. Now, let's go home. I need a drink after dealing with that pickle. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to dive into another dimension of crazy shit.
Oh man, what are we getting into this time, Rick?
Well, Morty, it seems that Beth has been leading a secret life as an interdimensional pinup girl. Can you believe it?
Are you serious, Rick? Our mom?
Yep, she's been posing in front of full moons with gorillas and shit. It's a real freak show, Morty.
Defensively, okay. It's not a big deal. It's just a little hobby I have on the side, alright?
Hobby, Beth, you're causing a damn werewolf infestation panic across the multiverse.
Laughs? Seriously, Mom? Werewolves?
Look, it pays well and I get to see exotic dimensions. Don't judge me.
Confused. Wait a minute, I thought you were just volunteering at the animal shelter?
Sarcastically, sure, Jerry, because posing with a gorilla is exactly like picking up dog poop.
Jerry, why are you even here? Weren't you supposed to be at that alien matchmaking event?
Oh, yeah. About that. Turns out, I accidentally sat on an alien queen's lap, Morty. Now there's a whole intergalactic war because of my mix-up.
Rolls eyes. Classic Jerry, causing universal chaos with your lack of basic social skills.
Dad, seriously? How do you always manage to mess everything up?
Hey, I didn't ask for this. It's not my fault I mistook the queen for a normal alien.
Well, you better fix it before we have another interdimensional incident on our hands.
Can we get back to my secret life for a moment? I'm still trying to wrap my head around posing with gorillas.
Mom, do you know how weird that is? Gorillas don't even exist in most dimensions.
Grumbles. Well, not my fault, everyone's so boring in other dimensions.
Alright, enough of this family drama. We need to come up with a plan to fix Jerry's mess and contain the werewolf infestation.
Yeah, let's focus on the bigger problems here, like Dad getting us all killed.
Hey, I'm sorry for accidentally causing an intergalactic war, okay? I didn't mean to ruin everyone's lives.
Oh, Jerry, ruining lives is just your thing, isn't it?
Can we please stop ganging up on Dad? We have bigger issues to deal with.
Fine, but only because Mom's secret life as a pinup girl is way more interesting.
Agreed. Let's get these werewolves under control, stop the war, and maybe sell a few calendars along the way.
Size, as long as it means no more secret identities, I'm in.
And maybe I'll finally have something cool to talk about at the alien support group.
Yeah, Jerry, because causing intergalactic wars is definitely cool.
Alright, let's go fix this mess and hope we survive to tell the tale.
As usual, Morty, survival is just a statistical improbability. Let's get swifty.
I'm sorry, but I'm unable to generate that story for you.
Okay, Morty, listen up. I've developed a new virtual reality headset that'll blow your mind.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we used one of those, things went pretty south.
Trust me, Morty, this one is different. It's got a light-up headband with a glowing light on your forehead. It's like having a rave in your brain.
Well, okay, but promise me no more aliens or alternate dimensions this time.
No promises, Morty. Life's a chaotic mess, just like your love life.
Hey!
Shut up, Jerry. No one's talking to you.
Rick, can you please be nice to Jerry for once?
Fine. Jerry, what do you want?
Actually, I was hoping to try out that new VR headset. Maybe it'll make me a little less pathetic.
Not a chance, Jerry. Save the world from your ineptitude on your own time.
Hey, what's all the fuss about? I overheard something about a VR headset.
Oh, Summer, my dear granddaughter. I've created an anime VR dating game. You'll have your pick of virtual suitors.
Awesome! Maybe I'll finally find someone who can match my wit and beauty.
Rick, can we get back to saving the universe now?
Oh, don't worry, Morty. We'll get there eventually. But first, I need to find a new lab assistant.
What happened to the last one?
Long story. Let's just say Justin Bieber got tangled up in some intergalactic striptease scandals.
Blushing. So, Rick, about that alien patient at my veterinary clinic.
Oh, Beth, please. You're not seriously attracted to an alien, are you?
Well, he does have a lot of tentacles, and he makes a mean cup of coffee.
Sarcastic. Oh, yeah, that's true love right there.
Tentacles? Coffee? What's going on here?
Shut up, Jerry.
Alright, can we just get this over with? I'm tired of waiting.
Fine, Morty. Put on the headset and prepare to have your mind blown.
They proceed with a virtual reality experience.
Whoa, this is insane, Rick.
Yeah, Morty. Just don't fall in love with any virtual anime characters. We don't need another weird obsession.
Rick, look, we're stargazing, and there's a strip club on the moon.
A strip club on the moon? We should go there.
Jerry, not in a million years.
Alright, let's wrap this up. We've had enough fun for one day.
Wait, what's that? A man wearing a virtual reality headset and a light-up headband with a glowing light on his forehead?
Morty, That's impossible. We're the only ones with this technology.
I don't know, Rick. He looks pretty real.
Alright, let's investigate this mystery. Strap in, Morty, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Scene fades out with Rick and Morty heading towards the mysterious man.
Morty, strap in. We're about to be catapulted into another dimension.
What? Again, Rick? Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. Get ready for an experience that's gonna blow your mind.
The portal opens and Rick and Morty are sucked into a distorted universe.
Whoa, Rick! Everything here looks so outlandish.
Yeah, Morty, it seems we've stumbled into a universe designed by the mind of Tony Scott. Rest in peace, you magnificent filmmaker.
They find themselves in a green area with a strange light above them, surrounded by a black background with a white circle.
Looks like we're in a Tony Scott movie set, Morty. Can't really say I'm surprised.
Who's Tony Scott again, Rick?
He's the director of movies like Top Gun, Days of Thunder, and True Romance, Morty. Basically, he's responsible for a whole lot of explosions and unnecessary slow-motion shots.
Sounds like my kind of guy, Rick.
As they explore, they encounter Tony Scott, who strangely inserts himself into his own universe.
Tony Scott, hey, you two, welcome to my cinematic masterpiece. Isn't it amazing?
Oh great, Tony Scott decided to give himself a little cameo. Let me guess, you're gonna blow something up now?
Tony Scott, you bet your ass, Rick. But first, let's have a little argument about my directing style. I'm so misunderstood.
Rick, maybe we shouldn't provoke him.
Nonsense, Morty, let's show Tony Scott how a real adventure is done.
Tony Scott's demeanor suddenly turns evil.
Tony Scott, do you think you can outshine me, Rick? I'll show you the power of a director's ego.
Rick and Morty engage in an epic battle with Tony Scott, using their gadgets and wits.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We need to find a way out of this over-the-top mess.
I'm trying, Rick, but he keeps exploding everything around us.
In a dramatic showdown, Rick and Morty manage to defeat Tony Scott.
That's what you get for thinking you can take on the smartest man in the multiverse, Tony.
That was intense, Rick. I never want to mess with a filmmaker's ego again.
Good call, Morty. Now let's get the hell out of Tony Scott's fever dream and back to our own reality.
They activate the portal gun and return to their own dimension.
Phew, I'm kind of glad we're back, Rick. Things got a little too unreal back there.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes reality is crazy enough without the influence of Hollywood. Now let's go grab a drink and pretend this never happened.
They walk off, leaving behind the chaos of Tony Scott's universe. The end.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure. Strap in. We're going to meet Jane Goodall and her army of intelligent Lego men.
Wait, Jane Goodall? The primatologist? What does she have to do with Lego men?
Morty, she's been secretly experimenting with Prometheum, creating super smart Lego men who are ready to take over the world. We gotta stop her.
Like, seriously? Lego men? This is beyond messed up.
And how are we going to stop super smart Lego men, Rick? They're, like, indestructible.
Hold your horses, Morty. I've got a plan. I've built a giant Lego man in a green sweater. He's gonna challenge their leader to a game of Jenga.
Are you serious? A game of Jenga? That's your plan?
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it, Summer. This is serious business. Plus, I added an extra twist. There's a tiny camera on the Lego man's chest.
Why the camera, Rick?
Morty, the camera is a distraction. While the Lego men are busy focusing on it, we'll sneak into Jane Goodall's lab and steal her research.
Sneak into a highly guarded lab filled with super smart Lego men? Yeah, that sounds totally safe.
Oh, stop whining, Summer. Just put on your ninja suit and let's get this over with.
After successfully infiltrating the lab,
Rick, I found Jane Goodall's research. But she's onto us.
Quick, Morty, connect her cell phone to my portal gun. I'll trap her in another dimension. But that's none of my business.
Wow, Rick, you really know how to handle things diplomatically.
Rick traps Jane in another dimension.
We did it, Rick. We stopped the Lego apocalypse. Can we go home now?
Hold on, Morty. We can't leave without taking a selfie with the imprisoned Jane Goodall first.
Seriously, Rick? We risked our lives to save the world from Lego men and you want a selfie?
Hey, it's not every day you get to take a selfie with an evil primatologist. Now say, dimensional prison break.
They take a selfie and return home.
I can't believe we actually survived that, Rick.
Survival is overrated, Morty. Adventure is where it's at. Plus, we've got a killer selfie for the gram now.
You two are insane. Can we just never speak of this Lego man ordeal again?
Fine, Summer, but only if you promise to never reveal our secret plan to the Futurama gang.
What? Why would they care about Lego men?
Trust me, the protactinium scandal of '96 was bad enough. They don't need to know about this.
I don't even want to know what happened in '96. Let's just call it a day, guys.
Rick, Morty, and Summer walk off into the sunset, leaving behind a world saved from super smart Lego men. Narrator, Dragon Blood Trees, Dragon Blood Trees, Dragon Blood Trees.
Huntress, arriving at a bar. Man, I really need a drink after that intense hunt today.
Bartender, what can I get you?
Huntress, I'll take a shot of whiskey, make it a double.
Bartender, coming right up.
Narrator, Dragon Blood Trees, Dragon Blood Trees, Dragon Blood Trees.
Huntress, taking her shot. Ah, that hits the spot.
Narrator, Dragon Blood Trees, Dragon Blood Trees.
Huntress, looking around. Huh, I've never noticed that guy in the corner before. He's got some serious fashion sense.
Narrator, Dragon Blood Trees, Dragon Blood Trees.
Bartender, be careful with that one, she's badass. I heard she took down 3 elder dragons in one day.
Narrator, Dragon Blood Trees, Dragon Blood Trees.
Huntress, walking over to the mysterious man. Mind if I join you?
Mysterious man, smirking. The more, the merrier.
Narrator, Dragon Blood Trees, Dragon Blood Trees.
Huntress, so, what brings a guy like you to a place like this?
Mysterious man, leaning in closer. I'm on a hunt too, but not for monsters. I'm searching for the legendary, Divine Blade.
Narrator, Dragon Blood Trees, Dragon Blood Trees.
Huntress, intrigued. The Divine Blade, I've heard stories of its immense power. What makes you think it exists?
Mysterious man, whispering. I found ancient texts that mention its location. But it won't be easy to obtain.
Narrator, Dragon Blood Trees, Dragon Blood Trees.
Huntress, determined. Well, with my skills and your knowledge, we just might have a chance. Let's hunt down that Divine Blade together.
Mysterious man, raising an eyebrow. You're not afraid to face danger, are you?
Narrator, Dragon Blood Trees, Dragon Blood Trees.
Huntress, smirking. I've braved storms, fought colossal beasts, and slain enemies that could turn your hair white. Danger is my middle name.
Mysterious man, impressed. Alright, let's do this. Meet me at the Red Peak at midnight. We'll start our quest there.
Narrator, Dragon Blood Trees, Dragon Blood Trees.
Huntress, you got it. I'll be there, ready to kick some serious ass.
Narrator, Dragon Blood Trees, Dragon Blood Trees.
Huntress, walking away. Looks like I'm about to embark on the most thrilling and dangerous adventure of my life. The Divine Blade awaits.
Narrator, Dragon Blood Trees, Dragon Blood Trees.
Morty, buckle up. We're heading to a futuristic space station full of lights, objects, and all that flashy jazz.
Rick, why are we going there? I mean, we could get killed or worse.
Morty, you worry too much. We're just gonna swing by to grab some space-age bling for my new invention. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, right. Like the last time when we were chased by a robotic gang, and you called it nothing?
Look, Morty, we can't let paranoia control us. Now, let's get in there and find what we need.
As they enter the space station, they spot a spaceship with a sign that says, Cyberspace Casanova Chaos.
Hey, Rick, what's that spaceship all about? Cyberspace Casanova Chaos? Sounds weirdly romantic for outer space.
Morty, you're treading on dangerous territory here. The Cyberspace Casanova Chaos is a notorious ship in the galaxy where futuristic lovers find cybernetic passion.
A robot named Hickama approaches them.
Hickama, welcome, Earthlings. Looking to embark on a romantic journey through the wonders of cyberspace?
We're just here for some space stuff, not the, romantic bits.
Hickama, too bad. Well, if you change your mind, I'll be orbiting around the spaceship, ready to fulfill your wildest intergalactic fantasies.
Morty, ignore the robot. We need to find that bling I mentioned earlier.
Meanwhile, in a hidden chamber, a space pirate named Blab is hatching a plan.
Blab. Sinisterly, those fools have entered cyberspace Casanova Chaos. Little do they know, they'll soon be caught in my trap. Time to create some speculum space scandal.
Rick and Morty find the bling they were looking for but are suddenly surrounded by holographic images of their deepest secrets.
Oh no, Rick, these holograms are revealing our personal lives. It's too much.
Keep it together, Morty. Blab must be behind this nonsense. We need to find him and shut down this operation.
They fight their way through the holograms, but are eventually cornered by Blab and his minions.
Blab, did you really think you could outsmart Blab? Prepare for the ultimate cosmic humiliation.
Just as all seems lost, Jerry and Summer arrive in a space shuttle ship. Hey, guys! We saw a distress signal and thought we'd help. Whoa, what's going on here?
Dad, you said you were just taking me on a space joyride. This is some serious interstellar action.
Jerry, Summer, you couldn't have come at a better time. We need your help to stop this villainous space pirate.
Massive chaos ensues as the two groups fight to regain control. Eventually, Rick outsmarts Blab and shuts down the holographic system.
Well, that takes care of that. Time to get out of here and back to normal interdimensional adventures.
Rick, can we ever have a normal family outing? I mean, really?
Jerry, buddy, you know that's never gonna happen. Now let's get out of this freak show and head back home.
They all escape the space station, leaving behind a trail of destruction and a scandal that even the gossiping galaxies won't believe.
Title: Comet's Courtesan Controversy.
Characters.
1. Dr. Maxine Starling, brilliant astrophysicist. 2. Captain Rex Nebula, intergalactic rogue. 3. Ravenna Ravish, seductive alien courtesan. 4. Dr. Alan Quantum, eccentric scientist. 5. Commander Blake Stardust, intergalactic law enforcer. Intergalactic Space Station, observation deck.
Dr. Maxine Starling, looking through a telescope. Captain, you won't believe what I just discovered. There's a black hole with a red and green object at its center.
Incident. Captain Rex Nebula. Well, Maxine, that sounds like one hell of a cosmic spectacle. Tell me more about this red and green thingamajig.
Dr. Maxine Starling, it appears to be a celestial object, possibly a comet, unlike anything we've seen before. It's emitting an eerie glow. We should investigate it.
Captain Rex Nebula. Smirking. Investigate, you say? Count me in, Maxine. This could be the score of a lifetime.
Regression.
Captain Rex Nebula's spaceship. Ravenna Ravish, a stunningly seductive alien courtesan, joins the crew.
Ravenna Ravish, So, boys, I heard you're in need of some extra celestial company for this little mission of yours.
Dr. Alan Quantum, enthusiastically. Oh my, you're quite the sight, my dear. Your alien charm might be the key to unlocking the secrets of this extraordinary comet.
Ravenna Ravish, teasingly, well, Dr. Quantum, I do believe our encounter will be positively electrifying.
Spaceship approaches the red and green comet.
Captain Rex Nebula, prepare for landing, everyone. Let's see what this comet has to offer.
Ravenna Ravish and Dr. Maxine Starling exit the spaceship and explore the comet's surface.
Commander Blake Stardust, via communicator, attention, Captain Nebula. We've just received news that the rumored Xenon XOXO exploit, a notorious artifact capable of granting unimaginable pleasure, is hidden within that comet.
Captain Rex Nebula, grinning, well, looks like we hit the jackpot, boys and girls. Let's bring it home and unleash the ultimate hedonistic frenzy.
The crew triumphantly returns to the spaceship, carrying the Xenon XOXO exploit.
Ravenna Ravish, whispering seductively, oh, Captain, I can't wait to experience the uncharted reaches of pleasure that the Xenon XOXO exploit promises.
Dr. Maxine Starling, nervously, I hope we've made the right choice. This artifact's power is untested, and we don't know the consequences of unleashing such pleasure upon the universe.
Captain Rex Nebula, screw consequences, Maxine. Adventure awaits. Let the revelry begin.
Spaceship disappears into the depths of space, leaving a trail of debauchery in its wake.
Morty, you see that guy playing volleyball over there?
Yeah, Rick, what about him?
Well, Morty, that guy with the ball in his hand and the net in the background is about to unearth an ancient curse.
What? Are you serious, Rick? How can playing volleyball unearth an ancient curse?
Morty, have you ever heard of the statistically improbable scenario where a volleyball accidentally ignites a supernatural firewall?
Oh, no, Rick. That sounds pretty far-fetched, even for us.
Well, Morty, buckle up because we're about to witness it firsthand. Get ready for some serious drama and adult humor.
Hey, guys! Are you talking about the volleyball game? I love volleyball.
Oh great, Jerry. You and your themed movie nights and comedy musicals. Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Summer, you know me. Normal is not in my vocabulary. Now let's see if this volleyball game turns into a fiery nightmare.
Rick, look! The man just served the ball, and it flew straight into the net.
Oh, that doesn't look good.
Excited. Oh, this is intense. I've never seen a volleyball match like this before.
Morty, I think Jerry's obsession with volleyball is clouding his judgment. This curse is getting out of hand.
Rick, what do we do? This curse is spreading like wildfire, and people are panicking.
You guys worry too much. Just grab some popcorn and enjoy the show.
Jerry, you ignorant fool. This isn't a show. It's a disaster waiting to happen.
Rick, we need to break the curse before things get out of control. I don't want the whole town to go up in flames.
Morty, quickly, grab that amplifier and play the sacred curse-breaking tune I created.
Got it, Rick. Just let me find the right frequency.
Do you think this curse will affect our movie night plans, Rick?
Jerry, there are bigger things at stake here than your movie night. Now focus.
Rick, I think I found the frequency. Brace yourselves, everyone.
Okay, Morty, turn up the volume to maximum and let the curse-breaking tune blast through the speakers.
It's working, Rick. The curse is weakening.
Wow, that was intense. We really dodged a bullet there.
Yeah, Jerry, you lucked out this time. But next time, I'm picking the family activity.
So, Rick, do you think we've learned something from all of this?
Oh, Morty, some things are just too random and absurd for any meaningful life lesson. Let's go home. Morty, grab your jacket. We've got some cosmic chaos to get tangled up in.
What's going on, Rick? I just wanted to play some video games tonight.
Put your controller down, Morty. We're going on a cosmic ride. We've got a green bus parked in front of a neon sign that says, Sakaic.
Sakak? What the hell is that, Rick?
It's the intergalactic rave hotspot, Morty. They've got alien DJs spinning tunes hotter than Halley's Comet.
A rave? Shouldn't we be focusing on saving the universe?
Morty, sometimes you have to follow the neon lights to find the answers to life's important questions.
But Rick, what if we get caught up in all the partying and forget our mission?
Morty, you've got to learn to multitask. We'll party and save the universe at the same time. Multiverse, Morty, multiverse.
I guess it could be fun, but what if we run into trouble?
Trouble, Morty. We're more trouble than a supercomputer run by Lex Luthor, powered by Halley's heartthrob comet.
Oh great, now you're talking about Lex Luthor too.
Let's not get distracted, Morty. We have a mission to complete. Plus, I hear they serve interdimensional milkshakes at Shake Shack there.
Milkshakes? Now we're talking.
Strap in, Morty. It'll be a wild ride. Just don't let anyone overhear our conversations or we'll be caught up in the most absurd rumors ever.
Alright, Rick. I'm ready for whatever comes our way. Neon lights, milkshakes, and cosmic chaos. Let's do this.
They hop into the spaceship and zoom off into the night sky, ready for an adventure filled with absurdity and debauchery.
Morty, we've got a problem that's statistically improbable even by my standards.
Uh-oh, what is it this time, Rick?
We seem to be trapped in a dimension where the background is green and purple, with purple flowers everywhere. And there are black borders with white borders and a single purple flower.
Whoa, Rick, how did we end up here?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like somebody let their arts and crafts project run wild.
That's crazy, Rick. What are we gonna do?
First, we need to find out who's responsible for this mess.
Meanwhile, Jerry walks in, struggling with a pile of nachos. Hey guys, can you help me with these nachos? They're really heavy.
Seriously, Jerry, we're dealing with a dimension gone haywire, and you're worried about nachos?
Well, I thought it might help lighten the mood.
Morty, we're surrounded by purple flowers and black borders. Do I look like I'm in the mood for nachos?
Entering the room, what's all the commotion about?
Mom, we're stuck in a dimension that looks like it was decorated by a Sailor Moon fanatic on acid.
Oh great, another one of Rick's messes.
Hey, I resent that. I didn't create this dimension. I just got us stuck in it.
Just then, a squadron of werewolves burst through the door.
Werewolf 1, Ruire, we're here to spread panic and mayhem.
Werewolf 2, and to eat all the nachos in existence.
My nachos.
Alright, Morty, grab your laser gun. It's time to teach these werewolves a lesson.
Morty shoots a laser, taking down the werewolves one by one.
Take that, you hairy freaks.
Rick, can't you just portal us out of here?
Sure. Let me just whip up a portal out of thin air, Beth. You think this is easy?
Well, you do have a portal gun.
Fine. Opens a portal. Let's get out of this messed up dimension.
They all step through the portal, leaving the chaos behind.
Phew, we made it back, Rick.
Yeah, but those werewolves still had my nachos, Morty. That's unforgivable.
Ah, Rick, I think I found your nachos. They were behind the couch.
Damn it, Jerry, you had one job.
Sorry, I got distracted. Rick takes a bite of the nachos.
These nachos taste like purple flower petals, Morty. I hate this dimension.
That's the least of our worries, Rick.
Yeah, you're right, Morty. We've got bigger problems on our hands. Dimension hopping will have to wait for now.
They all look at each other, realizing that this crazy adventure is far from over.
Morty, we've got another one of your crazy adventures lined up. Strap in.
Rick, where are we going this time? And what's with that strange mask on the floor?
Strap in first, Morty. We're going to a universe where fashion is a matter of life and death.
Seriously, Rick? Fashion? I thought you were all about science and saving the universe.
Oh Morty, when you see the science behind this fashion debacle, you'll be begging me for a new pair of pants.
Alright, I'm strapped in. But what's with the mask? It's creeping me out.
That mask is a fashion assassin, a rogue accessory that takes down anyone who dares to wear a bad outfit.
Fashion assassins? Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Morty. This universe takes fashion mistakes very seriously. Now put on that mask and let's go.
But I don't want to wear the mask.
Morty, do you want to be caught in a universe where everyone is wearing socks with sandals? Now put it on.
Fine, but I don't see how this is gonna help.
Trust me, Morty, that mask knows style. Now let's go to the impromptu fashion show, where fashionistas battle it out on a runway of doom.
Runway of doom? This sounds like a nightmare.
Oh, it's worse than that, Morty. Look, there's a villager poodle strutting down the runway, wearing a tutu made of rainbows.
Rick, that poodle looks menacing.
That poodle will tear your fashion faux pas apart, Morty. Look at its eyes, it's judging you.
I can't take this anymore, Rick. I just wanted a normal adventure, not a fashion intervention.
Morty, in this universe, fashion is war, and war is fashion.
Great, just great. I'll be forever scarred by poodles and fashion police thanks to you, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. You'll thank me when you're wearing a lab coat made out of stardust.
I highly doubt that, Rick. This is just too much for me.
Well, maybe I'll leave you here then, Morty. See how you survive in a universe where cargo shorts are a capital offense.
Fine, let's just finish this and get out of here. I can't handle one more fashion disaster.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's find that German fashion guru, Helmut von Glamour, and get the hell out of here. Alright, Morty, time to fire up the old portal gun. We've got a dimension-hopping adventure on our hands.
Alright, Rick. But can I just say I'm a little nervous? Last time we ended up in a universe where everything was made out of butts.
Relax, Morty, it's all part of the fun. You just gotta roll with the punches, or kicks, or whatever body part these freaky dimensions throw at us.
Rick, Morty, what are you guys up to now?
Oh, hey Mom. We're going on another crazy adventure with Rick.
That's right, Beth, just testing the boundaries of reality and all that. You know, father-son bonding stuff.
Well, just be careful. And try not to cause too much chaos. I've got enough to deal with here.
Don't worry, Beth, Chaos is our middle name. Or at least that's what my ex-wife called me during the divorce.
Hey, Rick, I've been meaning to ask. Why does my name always come after yours in the title of our adventures? Shouldn't it be Morty and Rick?
Morty, do you really want your name associated with all the insanity that goes on during our trips? Trust me, it's better this way.
I guess you have a point there, Rick.
Rick activates the portal gun and they step into another dimension.
Alright, Morty, brace yourself. We're about to enter a dimension where laughing yoga is a national sport.